cold to tell. It's like a fridge in here. The air is thick with an eerie kind of stillness. Moonlight filters through broken windows, casting long shadows across the cracked linoleum. And I thought this place looked creepy from the outside. I hear what sounds like a low rumble coming from below. There must be a lower level. I use my phone light to search around until I find an open elevator shaft that stretches down into the darkness. The sound is definitely coming from there, and I think it's voices, chanting. This is creepy AF, but I've already come this far. I look around for some other way down that won't kill me, and I find a door to a stairwell. Great, I think the whole campus probably heard that. Real stealth move by. God, I'm terrible at this. As I reach the bottom level, I see the door from the stairwell is missing completely. And I can see a flickering glow coming from somewhere nearby. Candles. A lot of them. And by the glow of the candles, I see 6 figures in cloaks, standing in a tight group, chanting together. I'm pretty much ready to nope right out of here, but my feet are frozen to the floor, and I can't take my eyes off this strange ceremony. And for whatever reason, the thought that pops into my head is I wish Dad and Emily were here to see this.
I think that's the dorm there, right? I'm all turned around. This place is massive.
Hopefully Violet doesn't mind us dropping in like this.
I just want to make sure she's okay while you're talking to Tina.
Wait, someone's coming out. Excuse me, are you okay?
No, I have to go. I'm not staying here another minute.
Do you need help getting somewhere?
My parents are waiting at the gate. I just want to be left alone. I hate this place.
Sam, I recognize her from the files. Hope Addison.
She's another waitlister. This is getting out of hand now. I'm calling Violet.
Oh crap, I'm getting a call. It's Dad. Probably worried about me, and I guess I've given him good reason to be at this point. But I send it to voicemail. Can't risk anyone hearing me lurking. Especially with... Wait, why is it so quiet? And dark? The candles have been extinguished, and I can't see a thing. I reach for my phone again to cast a little light on the situation, but as soon as I do, I'm grabbed from behind and it slips from my hand. Hey! Get off of... A gloved hand slaps over my mouth, preventing me from shouting for help. Not that anyone would hear me down here anyway. I try not to panic, but that plan is quickly going out the window. I struggle to break free, but as my eyes adjust, I see I'm surrounded by cloaked figures. There's nowhere to run. More arms pin me down. I can't move, I can't scream, and my mind goes to the waitlister who died here yesterday. And I wonder, am I about to meet the same fate?
Part 4. You better watch out.
Hey, this is Violet. Please leave a...
It's going straight to voicemail.
Maybe she's away from her phone. It's a dorm full of people her age. She's probably doing the rounds, meeting new friends.
Maybe.
Sam and I are currently standing outside the dorm building where Violet is staying at Middlebridge University during her interview process that will dictate whether she's a student here next fall. But there's been some strange occurrences since we've arrived, including a student falling to their death from one of the older buildings on campus, and Sam is nervous about Violet's safety. As am I, for that matter. As much as I think Sam tends to be overprotective of Violet, this time I have to agree. Something is very wrong about all of this.
Everything okay out here?
Tina, hi, I'm Sam, Violet's dad, remember?
Sure. Are you looking for Violet? I don't think she's back yet.
Back from where exactly?
Her roommate Bonnie took her out for pizza.
Do you have Bonnie's phone number?
I have a contact list in my room if you don't mind waiting.
That's fine, but please be quick.
Sam is usually unflappable in a crisis, but when it comes to his daughter, well, that's a different story. Hopefully this is just an overreaction and Vi simply left her phone on silent while she enjoys pizza with her friend.
So this isn't great. I'm being pinned down by several figures in black cloaks, and I can barely move, let alone scream for help. I also dropped my phone, and I'm pretty sure I heard the screen break, so if I survive this, Dad is gonna be so pissed at me.
You are an outsider. You have trespassed on our sacred ceremony. Let the interlopers speak.
I know that's you, Bonnie. I saw the cloak in your bag earlier.
Then you know too much. You have seen things no outsider can see.
I mean, it's dark in here. How much did I really see, right?
Silence! You leave us no choice but to make you an honorary member.
What? Wait, this isn't some weird satanic cult thing?
Oh God, no. It's just a little club us ladies put together. The cloaks are only to scare off anyone who comes around exploring this old building. Great to know they work. Hey, sorry about your phone.
I guess I should be relieved that I'm not in any danger, but instead, I feel a little silly. Then again, I'm not the one in a black cloak chanting by candlelight. The other girls drift off back to their little corner of the lower level, and I get a private moment to talk with Bonnie. So, how did you know I was here?
I noticed my cloak was unfolded in my bag.
It fell off the chair. I swear I wasn't snooping.
It's all good, but after that, I figured you might be curious where I was going. We were expecting you.
Well played. You totally got me. What was that you were chanting?
Viris in numeris. It's Latin for strength in numbers. That's kind of our motto. We're thinking of getting t-shirts made.
So, what exactly do you do here?
Oh, we just hang out, read books, listen to music. It's just a fun social group. This is actually our last meeting before Christmas break. If you get accepted into Middlebridge, we'd be happy to consider you for membership.
Yeah, that's a long shot at this point, but I appreciate the offer.
What is taking Tina so long?
I'm sure she'll be back any minute. As Sam and I wait, I see a glorified golf cart heading our way with the words Campus Security stenciled on the side, and Sam's new buddy Reese behind the wheel.
Detective Wilner? Miss Lane? I thought you were heading out.
We were, but I wanted to check in on my daughter first.
Oh, of course. No problem.
Listen, I think there may have been an incident tonight with one of the waitlisters.
Hope Addison? She left a short time ago. She seemed very upset.
Yeah, I was just talking to her parents at the gate. I guess Hope won't tell them why she wants to leave. I promised to look into it.
Dad?
Violet, where were you? You weren't answering your phone.
Sorry, I accidentally dropped it. I was just out for a walk.
Alone?
I'm an adult. It's a gated campus.
I know, but still.
I'm fine. I was just exploring a bit. You don't have to worry. I really need to work on my interview, though, so...
Yeah, go. I didn't mean to...
It's okay. I know you worry. Which is why I don't mention what I actually stumbled into. I think Dad would drag me out of here if he knew where I've been.
You have a rip in your coat sleeve.
Yeah, I've caught it on a branch. My favorite coat, too.
Well, I should get going. I have to write up a report on Hope.
Why? What happened to her?
She packed her bag and left.
Seriously? I wonder if that had anything to do with her arguing with Professor Bellows earlier.
You saw them arguing?
I think they were arguing. They both looked upset.
Would it be okay if I asked you some other questions about this?
Sure, whatever you need.
I'd like to hear this too.
It's such a nice night. I think I'll just take a little walk. If that's okay with you, Sam?
Sure. I'm here if you need me.
Sorry for the wait. I've got the... Oh, Violet. Yes, you're okay, huh?
Yeah.
Hi, Tina. How are you tonight?
Reese? Everything okay?
That's exactly what we're trying to figure out.
Sam picked up my hint that I wanted to have a look around the area, but he might not be so thrilled to hear exactly where I've gone. The scene of yesterday's tragedy, the old med building. A young man named Benjamin fell to his death here, but I'm pretty sure he didn't fall from the roof like the local police suspect. I'm also not convinced it was an accident. I find an entranceway with a badly splintered and rotting door hanging ajar and slip inside. I creep through the main level using my keychain flashlight to see. The air is heavy with the smell of extinguished candles. Somebody has been here recently. They may still be here. I need to stay vigilant, but I can't let that distract me from my purpose. I find a stairwell, heading up, and I start to climb, dodging spiderwebs and coughing on dust as I go. I reach the 8th floor and my calves are groaning nearly as loud as this rusted-out metal door. So much for the element of surprise. As I walk along the corridor, I notice a room filled with stacked and broken wheelchairs. The metal frames twisted and rusted, the wheels frozen in place as if time itself has come to a standstill. In other words, it's super creepy. Finally, I reach the window I'd noticed when we first arrived, with the plastic window covering torn. Now that I see it up close, I confirm it was sliced cleanly, with a blade or a box cutter most likely, all but confirming my theory that this is where Benjamin fell from. A quick examination of the floor reveals multiple sets of recent footprints in the dust. Benjamin seemingly wasn't alone. Hey, Sam.
Just letting you know, we're done here.
Great. Heading back now. Be there in a few minutes.
I'm just saying, we could try to reschedule.
Dad, no. I'll lose my spot. All of this could just be a coincidence.
You can't believe that.
I believe I want to go here next year. And I'm not going to risk losing my chance because you're worried about
Vi,
me.
come on, that's not...
I'm an adult. It's my decision.
Everything okay?
Yeah, fine.
Just a little difference of opinion.
Tell you what, no going out after dark, and make sure you're around other people during the day. Do that for me, and I'll back off.
Deal.
Hey, have you spent much time with Tina?
Not really. We've chatted a little, but she's usually busy with her dorm duties. Why?
Reese mentioned he saw her with the young man who died. I was just curious if they knew each other.
I don't know. I guess it's possible. Do you want me to ask her?
Only if you're comfortable with that.
Okay, I'll see if I bump into her. I'm gonna head back in now.
Sure, have a good night. Love you. Lock your door.
Yes, sir. Night, Emily.
Good night, bye.
As I watch them head down the path towards the visitors' parking area, I'm suddenly nervous that I'm deep in the middle of something more sinister than I thought. I wake up to the sun streaming in the window, and I realize that I was so exhausted last night that I fell into a coma the second my head hit the pillow. Bonnie's in her bed, so she made it home at some point after I was asleep. I quickly get dressed and ready for my next interview, this one with Professor Grant. I'm walking down the hall towards the stairs when I pass by Tina's room, with her door open, which is how she keeps it most of the time. She spots me strolling past and pops her head out.
Hey, you going to the main hall?
Yeah.
Me too. I'll walk you over. Come on in while I finish getting ready.
When I enter Tina's room, I have to admit, I'm impressed. There's personality in every corner, from the classic horror movie posters on her wall to the carefully mismatched throw pillows. Tina's a film major who is in her 5th year of a 4-year program. For most students, college is a stop on the way to their actual destination in life. But with Tina, I get the impression that college is the destination.
Violet, could you grab my brush for me? It's on the nightstand.
Sure thing. As I grab the brush, I notice something down on the floor. A pill bottle wedged between the nightstand and the wall. I reach down to pull it out and happen to catch a glimpse of the label. It's called alprazolam, and it's prescribed to Benjamin Carter. Emily asking me about Tina's relationship to Ben comes suddenly to mind. This might be the confirmation they were after.
Hey, you coming with that brush?
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks.
That was close. I managed to hide the pill bottle in my hand before Tina could notice I had it. I'll have to let Dad and Emily know about this. But first things first, gotta keep my head in the game for my interview. I can figure this out later. Thank you, Professor Grant. It was really great speaking with you. I don't know if it was the good night's sleep, the extra-large latte I downed on my way there, or the fact that Professor Grant wasn't predisposed to despise me, but you better lock me up because I killed that interview. I'm still riding that high when who should I run into in the hallway? Professor Bellows, the Middlebridge menace.
Miss Wilner, a moment of your time?
Sure.
A campus security officer paid me a visit this morning. He was asking questions about a private conversation I had last night with a young woman named Hope. He mentioned that you were the one that made him aware of this.
Reese told you that?
He did. And the fact that I didn't mention his name yet you knew exactly who I was talking about confirms you were his source.
Okay, yeah. I saw you two arguing, and then she left campus crying. I think we can put 2 and 2 together.
Reese also suggested that by extension, I might have had something to do with Benjamin Carter's death. Do you agree with that hypothesis?
I hadn't thought about it, but you were there at the time.
As were you. That's not a credible argument. Try again.
What is your problem with me, Professor? I might not have Stewart's connections, but my grades are the top of my...
Neither of those things have any bearing on my decision. I've done my research. I know your father is a well-regarded police detective with a stellar record. I guess with you, I expected more.
More of what, exactly?
Something surprising, something extraordinary, something that makes you stand out from your peers. It might surprise you to hear this, but I like you. After yesterday's disaster of an interview, most students would have left with their tail between their legs. You didn't do that. It shows me a glimmer of possibility.
So, what was it you were arguing with Hope about?
Thank you for your time, Miss Wilner.
Yes! I'm not totally sure what just happened there, but it sounds like I'm still in the game.
In the dim glow of my hotel room, I'm glued to my laptop screen, fingers tapping away as I scour the web for intel on Professor David Bellows. The results aren't pretty. Seems Bellows is a recent addition to Middlebridge, but he comes with quite the reputation. At his last school, he was a notorious hard-ass with high dropout rates to match. Then again, there are students who praise him online, crediting his toughness for their success. Seems like people either love him or hate him. There's no in-between.
Mission accomplished. I managed to sweet-talk the autopsy report on Benjamin Carter from the coroner.
Nice work. Would this be a bad time to remind you that you said you weren't going to get involved?
That was before Violet was mixed up in this. Now I want to get my hands on all the information I can get, which isn't all that much.
The autopsy didn't shed any light?
Just a sliver. The coroner did find trace amounts of blue vinyl fabric under his nails, which might have come from the window coverings. The biggest thing from the autopsy is that he had a prescription for alprazolam, a heavy anxiety med.
That's interesting.
There's more to it. There was a lack of the drug in his system, which suggests he missed at least a few doses.
A young man with severe anxiety wandering around a creepy condemned building in the middle of the night, that doesn't sound like a recipe for success. I have a feeling he wasn't there just to explore. I think he was meeting with someone. The question is who?
I'm still all discombobulated from my run-in with Professor Bellows, as I arrive back at the dorm and head upstairs to my room. As I enter the hallway, of course I bump into the one person I hoped I would never see again. Stuart.
Hey, Violet! I really want to say thank you.
For what?
Well, for insinuating that Professor Bellows did something to chase away Hope. I mean, that was just chef's kiss, really. I had this all locked down before that, but you pretty much cemented my victory with that move.
How did you know about that? Unless, were you spying on me?
Well, I mean, I just happened to be in the alcove during your conversation. Right place, right time.
Well, then you also heard that he likes me, and he just wants me to rise to the occasion.
And how are you gonna do that? We have one more day, one more interview, and then I'm in and you're not.
If looks could kill, Stuart would be so dead right now. But then I'd be arrested for homicide, which would suck. But I bet Bellows would find that surprising. Hey, Dad.
What's wrong?
I used my best cheery voice and somehow he still knows something's wrong. How does he do this? I'm totally fine. I know he knows I'm lying, but at least he plays it cool, which I totes appreciate. Sometimes Detective Dad can be a little much.
You want to grab lunch and you can tell me how the interview went?
Sounds good. Is Emily coming?
No, she went for a run. It'll just be the two of us.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. See you soon.
Here I am, once again sneaking around in this old dilapidated building. I wanted to have another look around by light of day to see if I missed anything, but so far all I see is broken glass, a thick layer of dust, and what I'm really hoping is dirt and not rodent droppings. Nope, definitely rodent droppings. I guess I'm not alone in here, not that I find that very reassuring.
So, what's going on with you?
The second interview went amazing is what's going on with me.
And yet... Oh, come on, you know you can't fool me. Are you worried you won't get in? Or is this about everything else that's been going on?
Maybe you can just take a lunch break from the Inquisition?
Okay, yeah. I'm being that guy. Look, Vi, I see how badly you want to come here. The school has an incredible reputation. The campus is beautiful, so I get it. But even if you don't get accepted here, you're gonna be fine. I didn't go to some fancy college and look at me. I turned out all right.
That's up for debate, really.
I just want to say, don't put all your eggs in the Middlebridge basket. There are other great schools out there.
I think Mom would disagree. She's been talking about me coming here since I was in middle school.
More like preschool.
Can I ask you something? How come you never encouraged me to follow you into policing?
Why would I? It's a hard job. Doesn't pay well, the hours are brutal, it's dangerous. I never wanted this for you.
But what if I decide I want it?
Then you should go after it. Don't let anything or anyone, not even me, stand in the way.
Thanks, Dad. As pep talks go, that wasn't completely terrible.
I have my moments.
As I lean back in the booth, I hear a rattle from my pocket and suddenly remember the pill bottle I found in Tina's room. I take it out to show Dad and bring him up to speed.
So it was just sitting on the floor?
Behind the nightstand.
What possible reason could there be for her to have these? Ben wasn't even staying in her dorm.
I know, it's really strange. Maybe I should have asked her.
No, this is a police matter. Or at least, a matter for campus security with a little assistance from a suspended detective.
I don't understand. What is this about exactly?
We just have some questions for you. I'm letting Detective Wilner take the lead on this.
Oh, please. When Dad asked Reese to come assist him, Reese looked like he'd won the lottery.
I'm just curious, have you seen these before?
No. Never. Why?
They were found in your room this morning.
This morning? Who? Violet, did you?
I'm sorry, Tina. I didn't know what else to do.
So what's the big deal?
The big deal is...
They belong to Benjamin Carter, the guy who died the other day.
Thanks, Reese. Maybe you could stand down and let me handle this?
Well, you got it, partner.
We're not. Thank you.
Look, I don't know how that bottle got here. How do I even know for sure Violet found it in my room? Do you have proof of that?
What? Why would you say that?
You have to believe me, Reese. She is totally lying about this.
Okay, let's...
I'm not lying.
Whoa, time out. Everyone just take a breath. Tina, this isn't an official police query, at least not yet. But these pills didn't just magically appear in your room. You must know something.
I'm telling you, I have no idea. And I'd like you to leave now.
Tina!
All of you.
Thanks for your time.
I actually kind of get why Tina's angry. I can see how she would feel attacked. But Dad's right. Those pills didn't just manifest out of thin air. And why was she directing her responses to Reese when my dad was the one asking most of the questions?
Well, that was cool. You really had her rattled. So what's our next move, Detective?
I'll take it from here. But you did great work in there.
That means a lot coming from you. I gotta run. I'm needed in the administration building ASAP. You know where to find me.
So, what now?
Unfortunately, there's not much we can do at the moment. Tina was right. We can't prove the pills were found in her room.
Because I took them with me. Ugh, that was such a rookie move. What was I thinking?
Mistakes happen. Finding the pills is still a win.
Maybe you should get back to the hotel. Emily has probably long done her run by now.
I'm sure she'll find some way to entertain herself while I'm gone.
This is so not fun. I swear there's someone else in here with me, and I'm not talking about the rats. But I have a theory that I am determined to look into, so I'm back on the 8th floor, heading for the broken wheelchair cemetery. By the narrow beam of my trusty keychain flashlight, I examine the wheelchairs more closely. There it is. Exactly what I was looking for. Some of the armrests still have the tattered remains of the original blue vinyl covers. I bet the bank that was what was found under Benjamin's nails. I also find a piece of a zip tie wedged between the metal frame and the vinyl seat. Someone was forcibly tied to this chair, and I'm pretty sure I know who. Damn it, I was right. I'm not alone. I whirl around and cast my flashlight in every direction until it comes to rest on a figure standing in the doorway. They're wearing a long black cloak with a hood that shrouds their face in darkness, like the Grim Reaper or a tall Jawa. Stay back. You get one warning. Seemingly unfazed, the figure moves rapidly towards me. I'm backed up against the tower of chairs with nowhere to move, but I am far from defenseless. I am trained in several martial arts disciplines, and I am ready to... My last thought as I fall to the floor, my body rigid from the electric surge flowing through me, the world going black, is... Who brings a taser to a kung fu fight?
Oh, it's you. Are you here to snoop around my room again?
I deserve that. I'm actually here to apologize.
I'm listening.
I didn't mean to get you in trouble, and I should have asked you about the pills before taking them to my dad. That was a mistake.
I would have been okay with it if you'd given me a heads up. I honestly didn't know they were there.
I believe you, but there's really only one way that Benjamin's pills could have ended up here.
Yeah, he was here. I broke the rules and had a boy over. I was embarrassed about that. I guess I need to write myself up.
Why didn't you just tell my dad that? Unless it's because Reese was with him, and you and Reese...
We've been hooking up, yeah. For me, it's casual. Reese is looking for something more, but I don't know.
But you still didn't want him to learn about you and Benjamin.
It wasn't something I planned. I was just at the campus pub, and he was there all nervous about his interviews, and we hit it off. Like, really hit it off, to the point that we ended up back here. I don't really regret it, other than breaking the rules. That wasn't cool. But the next morning, Reese showed up just as Ben was leaving. I told him that I'd caught Ben in one of the rooms and was reading him the riot act. I pretended to write him up.
Did Reese fall for it?
Yeah, he said he'd come back later and left. When I heard Ben had died, I was so sad, but I barely knew him. I didn't feel it made sense for me to tell the police about us, and I certainly wasn't about to tell Reese. He's a sweet guy, but he's a little clingy.
Yeah, he's kind of glommed onto my dad, too.
Oh, yeah, he's obsessed with cops and law enforcement. He's been trying for a few years to get into the criminology program here.
Really?
He told me he has an in with one of the new profs, and there's a good chance that this is his year. I think that'd be so good for him. Hey, maybe you'll be in his classes.
Wouldn't that be something? I take a deep breath and swallow down all the nasty things I want to say. Tina doesn't deserve to be on the receiving end of my disgust, but I know someone who does. Professor Bellows, I know exactly what you're up to.
Miss Wilner, please come in. Why let a closed door deter you?
I'll make it quick. You told me to my face that when it comes to picking the candidate for the last spot, the connections don't matter. That was a lie.
Was it?
That's why you've been bullying the other waitlisters, to traumatize them enough that they would quit. What did you say to Hope that upset her so badly anyway? What did you tell Benjamin that made him...
Careful. Accusations without evidence? You should know better.
This isn't a learning moment. What you're doing is a crime.
I see. So now we add defamation of character to the proceedings? If you truly feel I've done whatever reprehensible things you imagine I have, then by all means, take your findings to the police.
You don't seem too bothered by that idea.
I would find it more amusing than anything if there wasn't a tragedy associated with your claims. Now, if you'd excuse me, I'm expecting... there he is now. Come in, Stuart.
You wanted to see me, Professor?
I wanted to congratulate you in person. The panel is deliberated, and we'd like to offer you the spot in the program.
Well, I accept, of course.
Then let me be the first to welcome you to Middlebridge.
Thank you, sir. You won't regret your choice.
Stuart, would you mind giving me a moment with Miss Wilner?
Sure, no problem. Nice to meet you, Violet. Good luck wherever you end up going next year.
Now, where were we?
You were destroying my dreams.
I mean, before that. You were indicating that I was favoring a particular person?
Right. I was told you were giving the spot to Reese, the security guy.
Ah, Mr. Romanoff. Now I see your confusion. I understand he'd been campaigning quite persistently with my predecessor. And more recently, he's been quite vocal with me as well. Now, I admit, in a moment of weakness, I suggested I would put in a good word for him. I was only being polite.
I think he took that to mean he was a lock.
Which is precisely why he's not a suitable candidate. I'm glad we could clear that up. Good day.
But that's it? I haven't even had my third interview yet.
Then perhaps your time would be better spent preparing.
But you already gave Stuart the open spot.
Yes, there is that.
Seeing that Professor Bellows was not going to be helpful in the slightest, I did my best to leave with what little dignity I could manage. It's clear that this entire trip has been a complete disaster. As I head back to the dorm, possibly for the last time, I once again pass the old medical building, broken down and crumbling, which also kind of describes how I feel at the moment. I see a flash of a cloaked figure through one of the shattered windows. I thought Bonnie Sitter Club was on break for the holidays, but maybe there's a few of them still on campus. I decide to pop in to say goodbye, since my future membership now seems like a pipe dream. Hello? Ladies? Anyone here? Strange. I'm sure I saw someone, but the place is cold and quiet. No sign that anyone has been here. I check my call display. It's Bonnie. I think. It's hard to tell with a broken phone screen. Hello?
Hey, Rumi. A couple of us are going out for a bite. Wanna come?
Wait, so you're not at the medical building?
No, why?
Because I thought I saw you, or at least someone from the group wearing a cloak, and I'm here now.
Violet, there's no meetup scheduled today, and we never go there in the daytime. If you think someone else is there, you should leave right now.
Okay, I'll be back in a few.
We'll wait for you.
As I hang up the phone, a cold chill runs through me. As creepy as this place is when it's empty, the thought of somebody hiding in the shadows watching me is absolutely terrifying. Fingers crossed that I imagined what I saw in the window. No such luck. I turn towards the sound to find a cloaked figure only steps away from me. The hood covers his face, but I'm pretty sure I know who's under it. Hey, Reese. I like your new uniform.
How did you know it was me?
To be fair, I accused someone else first. I initially thought it was Professor Bellows who was scaring off the waitlisters to try and get you in the program. But he had nothing to do with it. It was you, trying to get rid of the competition to clear a path to that open spot.
I'll probably get in regardless, but why not make it less obvious he's picking favorites?
Only that spot is no longer available.
What do you mean?
The panel chose Stewart.
Damn it! I knew I should have started with that asshole. But it's not too late. I'll pay a visit to him before he leaves, and then I'll be next on the list.
You're forgetting someone. Me.
Oh, am I?
His smile makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. I may have said too much there, but before I can even fully consider what my next move will be, he pulls something from his cloak and drives it towards my...
Your friend acted so tough, but she went down easy. Same as you.
I must have passed out. I don't know what a hangover feels like, but I'm guessing this is probably pretty close. As I try to focus my eyes, I realize I can't move my arms. But I manage to keep the panic to a dull roar, long enough to see that I've been zip-tied to some crusty old wheelchair. Gross. If I survive this, I'm gonna need a tetanus shot. Even in the low light, I recognize the other person in the room with me, tied to her own chair. It looks like she's been gagged with her wool scarf. And she doesn't look too pleased about it. Emily.
Oh, good. You're awake. I strongly recommend you don't scream.
Reese steps out from the shadows and moves towards me, holding his taser out in front of him.
Because if you do, both you and your friend are going to go on a little ride.
Reese uses his security flashlight to emphasize his point by shining a light on the elevator shaft. I can see now that we're on the top floor, which means that's an 8-story drop to the bottom. Nice cloak. Which one of the ladies did you steal it from?
Ah, so you know about the little girls club who meets here. Well, this cloak has nothing to do with them. This cloak was worn by the original secret society on campus. Male only, I might add. My great-great-grandfather was a founding member of the society. My dad wore this very same cloak. In fact, every generation of Romanov men have been students here at Middlebridge. The university banned the group years ago, but I wear this cloak to keep the memory of their accomplishments alive.
So you're saying you're the first person in the family to not be accepted here? Gee, that's rough. I notice Emily giving me a wide-eyed look, and I get the message. Tread carefully with this creeper.
I already told you, once I scare off Stewart, I'm next in line.
You don't get it, do you? Professor Bellows was never giving you that spot. He was just telling you what you wanted to hear to get you off his back.
That's a lie.
It's not. He doesn't think you have what it takes to be a student here.
Shut up!
Or what? You'll kill me? Like you killed Benjamin?
No, I didn't kill him. All I did was strap him to the chair, just like you and the other waitlisters. Then I wheeled him over to the window where the plastic is cut, threatened to toss him off unless he agreed to leave campus and never come back. It was just a scare tactic.
As Reese delivers his supervillain monologue, I glance over at Emily. I see that she's using the distraction to try to fray the zip ties on her wrists against a metal screw head on her chair. I need to keep Reese talking to buy her time. Well, I'd say you scared him pretty good. To death, in fact.
I told you, it wasn't me. He got all squirrely in his chair, clawing at the armrest, hyperventilating. I assumed it was a panic attack, so I cut him loose, tried to calm him down. But he backed away from me, and I tried to grab him, but it only made him more panicked. And he went straight back, right out the window. It was his own fault.
I know poking the bear isn't usually the best strategy, but I see Emily is making progress, and I feel like he's running out of story to tell, so I'm freestyling here. No, it wasn't. He had a serious anxiety disorder that he needed medicine to control, but he'd missed his last few doses because he lost his pills.
Oh, right. The pills you found in Tina's room. That skank. I need to have a little talk with her next.
You're insane.
What did you just say to me?
You're a loser. And what's more, you're not Middlebridge material.
That's enough!
Might have gone too far there. Reese stalks towards me with pure hatred in his eyes. Emily saved my life last year when I was trapped in a fire, but I'm not so sure I can count on a repeat performance.
You got something to add?
Maybe I'm wrong. Emily managed to get his attention, and as Reese lowers his head towards her to try to understand what she's saying, Emily delivers a headbutt.
Ah! My nose! You'll pay for that!
No!
Quiet, or you're next!
It all happens so fast. Reese starts rolling Emily's wheelchair towards the open shaft. I see one of her hands snap free of the zip tie, but it's too late. With a final shove, the wheelchair tips over the edge and disappears into the darkness. Oh my God, Emily! You killed her!
Obviously, you've seen too much, so now you'll be joining her.
I'm so numb, I don't even think to scream. As Reese moves into position behind me and starts to wheel my chair towards the dark pit ahead. But as I get closer, I catch a flicker of movement below, and a burst of adrenaline floods through me. Emily managed to break free of the chair and grabbed onto the edge of the side of the shaft. And that's not even the only surprise, because more help has just arrived.
Any last words before you go?
Yes, Virus and Numeris.
What the hell does that mean?
It means strength in numbers, dumbass.
The look of shock on Reese's face when he turns to find himself nearly surrounded by figures in cloaks is worth everything we've been through, and then some. Good timing, you guys.
Stay back! I've got a taser.
No, how frightening. Then again, a taser will only stop one of us. And as you can see, we travel in a pack. Isn't that right, sisters? Virus in Numeris! Virus in Numeris!
Shut up!
Virus in Numeris!
Shut up!
Virus in Numeris!
Reese is so focused on Bonnie and her crew that he doesn't notice that Emily has pulled herself up and is wheeling me away from the edge of the shaft. While she helps to free me from the zip ties, she leans in to whisper.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, thanks to you.
Hey! I said stay back! Stay...
Reese staggers backwards, not realizing how close he was to the mouth of the shaft, and he waves his arms trying to grab onto something as he tumbles over the edge. Without a moment's hesitation, Emily dives towards the hole and grabs Reese by the wrist to stop his descent.
Please don't let me fall!
Violet! I can't hold him! Help me pull him up!
He let Benjamin die. Why should we save this monster?
Because it's what keeps us from becoming a monster ourselves!
I can see in her eyes Emily knows what she's talking about. So me, Bonnie, and the other girls lend our hands to pull Reese to safety. Comforted by the knowledge Reese will soon be spending plenty of sad, lonely days behind bars. So much for family legacy, huh? After all the excitement of seeing Reese put into the back of a police car, I'm back in Bonnie's room packing up my bag to leave. Suffice to say, this trip didn't go the way I thought it would. But at least I can say that my short time at Middlebridge University was extremely memorable.
Before you leave, I have something for you. It's from all the girls.
To my surprise, Bonnie hands me a folded black cloak, and I instantly blink back a few tears. When did this room get so dusty?
We voted. It was unanimous. It doesn't matter if you're enrolled here or not. You're a sister for life.
That means so much to me. Thank you. With one last hug, I head downstairs, feeling a mixture of pride and heartbreak. As I head outside, ready to meet up with Dad and Emily in the visitor parking lot, I find someone unexpected waiting for me. Professor Bellows?
I'm glad I caught you, Miss Wilder. I have something for you.
What is this? A court order to never come back?
Just open it.
Wait, this is an acceptance letter. I don't understand.
I told you to do something special, something extraordinary, and you did. Congratulations.
But Stuart got the spot.
Stuart got one of the spots. In the spirit of competition, I may have neglected to share that there were 2 openings available.
I don't know what to say, except thank you so much. And Merry Christmas, Professor.
Indeed.
One last thing. When I saw you with Hope last night, you were trying to convince her to stay, weren't you?
Careful now. You'll damage my reputation as a hard ass. Safe travels, Miss Wilner. I look forward to seeing what other surprises you have in store for me next fall.
I arrived back in Fletcher's Grove late last night, and as nice as it was to get away for a few days, minus the near-death experience, of course, I find myself happy to be home. I was even more thrilled to finally pick up my babies, Mosley and Doyle, from a cat hotel that was way fancier than the one Sam and I just stayed in. And with that, everything is back to normal.
Emily, you owe me an explanation.
Maybe normal isn't the right word. Do we have to do this right now, Damien? I just opened the store. I haven't even had my coffee yet.
You lied to me. You had the whole thing planned.
And now I am back safe. No harm, no foul.
No harm. Middlebridge University made the news. Maybe your name wasn't mentioned, but I know you were involved, and Sam and Violet as well.
How do you...
I told you, Emily. It's my job to keep you safe, no matter how difficult you try to make it. Only I let our shared history get in the way of doing my job. That's over. If you step over the line again, I will recommend your immediate extraction. Understood?
Understood. And just like that, the man who was once my friend, my savior, my everything, has now become the greatest threat to Emily Lane's continued existence.
Mistletoe Murders 3, Part 5, The Death Clause.
Emily, hey!
Sam, I didn't expect to see you down here today. If you're curious about the power tool symphony going on around me, no. I'm not in the midst of remodeling Under the Mistletoe, my store dedicated to all things Christmas. I'm actually in a massive warehouse in White Rock, putting the finishing touches on the parade float the town council asked me to create, as the official Fletcher's Grove entry in the White Rock Santa Claus Parade.
The float is really coming along. I love the milk and cookies motif.
Thanks. You'll never guess what I was eating when I came up with the idea. Help me down off this thing, will you?
I gotcha.
As challenging as this project has been, I consider it a form of therapy, keeping my mind off some of the encroaching complications in my world. First and foremost among them, my ongoing struggle with Damien. Let me just bring you up to speed. Damien was part of my old life, where, at my lowest point, he saved me from myself by recruiting me into the intelligence field. He was my mentor, my team leader, and for a short period, more than that. But that was long before I started over in Fletcher's Grove and met Sam. And now, certain dangers from my past are creeping back into my world, and Damien has been assigned to keep me safe. Which is nice, but also a major pain in my ass, because my orders are not to get too close to anyone in order to protect my secret, and whoops, I got too close to Sam, who also happens to be a police detective. Hey, I never claimed to be perfect. So as I'm sure you can understand, getting away from the mistletoe for a few hours a day working on the parade float has been a real lifesaver. So, what brings you out here? Let me guess, you couldn't stand to be away from me.
Very true, but also, I got a call from my old partner, Paul Tybalt, asking if I wanted to work security for the parade. I've got some time on my hands while I wait out my suspension, so I figured why not.
Sam, my boy,
Is that you?
In the flesh. I know it's hard to tell under the big bushy beard.
Paul's snowy white beard isn't just for show. He's playing the role of Santa in this year's parade. But before he took on the mantle of the big jolly man in the red suit, Paul worked in the same precinct as Sam as a senior homicide detective. To hear Sam tell it, Paul taught him everything he knows.
Paul, let me introduce you to a friend of mine. This is Emily.
So nice to meet you. Sam's told me some wonderful stories.
Friends, huh? Well, why do I get the feeling that there's maybe a little bit more to it?
You're still playing detective, huh? You look great. How long's it been?
Well, it's been about 5 years now. Pretty much since I left the force.
From what I understand, Paul didn't leave by choice. He was working a murder investigation involving a woman named Kimmy McNichol, who the press had so cleverly dubbed the Black Widow of White Rock. Kimmy was suspected of killing 2 of her previous husbands while making it look like their deaths were accidental in nature. Paul found no clear evidence of foul play, and Kimmy was never officially charged for the crimes. But later, it was learned that Paul had started a relationship with Kimmy, and after some pressure from above, he was asked to resign. Paul and Kimmy were married shortly thereafter.
Thanks again for thinking of me.
Brother, you were the only name on my list. Here are your credentials and your parade pass.
Thanks.
Oh, hey, there's Kimmy. Hey, babe, why don't you come over here? I want you to meet Sam. He's the guy who stole my job. And his friend, Emily.
Hello, nice to meet you both.
Likewise.
You look familiar, Sam.
Well, I was a junior detective assigned to your case back in the day.
I see.
Oh, don't get all sensitive, babe. Sam knew you were innocent, just like I did. Right, pal?
I agreed with Paul's assessment of the available evidence.
See? He's one of the good ones.
Interesting. The way Sam navigated his way around that question suggests he doesn't completely see eye to eye with his old partner on the topic of Kimmy's innocence.
Babe, don't look now, but you're standing under the mistletoe.
So what are you gonna do about that, you naughty old elf?
Well, it looks like Santa's gonna get himself a sweet little kiss.
We should, probably leave.
Yeah, that's a solid plan. Let's do that.
As nauseating an image as it is seeing Kimmy's face get swallowed up by Santa's beard, it was also kind of adorable and inspiring. I wonder if Sam and I will ever experience that level of freedom in our own relationship. Feels like we're a long way from any public displays of affection, at least while Damien's in the picture. It's cool, but not freezing outside as I walk Sam back to his car. And when we're sure nobody is looking, we share a kiss of our own.
Ugh, I hate sneaking around like this.
I don't know. It's kind of hot. In an under the bleachers at high school kind of way.
I was a big nerd in high school.
Well, that's lucky for me, because nothing turns me on like a pocket protector and taped up glasses.
Hey, check out who it is.
I follow Sam's gaze to the shiny black town car parked in the corner of the lot. Only one person I know with a ride like that, Lonnie DeLuca, manager of the White Rock Casino and member of the DeLuca crime family. He's a real piece of work, but he did get Sam and me out of a jam last year, so I try not to judge him too harshly. What do you think brings Lonnie to the parade grounds?
It's an open secret that he makes a sizable donation to City Council every year to cover some of the parade costs. Maybe he's here to check out his investment.
Well, that explains why the casino has the biggest float. Wait, is that Kimmy?
Yeah.
We watch as Kimmy approaches the town car. As she does, Lonnie's chauffeur and bagman, I think his name is Bernie, gets out of the passenger seat and opens the back door to allow Lonnie to emerge. Kimmy and Lonnie exchange words, but they're too far away to hear, and lip reading was never my strength. What do you think they're talking about?
Not sure, but if Lonnie's involved, it can't be good.
The conversation lasts about a minute, then Kimmy heads back to the warehouse while Lonnie slides back into his leather seat. And Bernie closes the door behind him. Well, that was exciting. Now, where were we?
Under the bleachers, I think.
Ah, yes.
That came from the warehouse.
Sam and I race back inside and we push our way through the gathered crowd, unprepared for what we're about to see. Paul Tybalt, slumped across the seat on Santa's sleigh, his lips purple and his eyes bulging as he stares unblinking toward the plastic reindeer set out in formation in front of him. And next to Paul, her face buried in his chest as she cries, is his wife, Kimmy.
No. Damn it!
Sam moves to the body, checks his pulse, and confirms what everyone already knows. Paul is dead.
No!
It's a few hours later, as Paul's lifeless body is loaded into the back of an ambulance, a sedated Kimmy still at his side. Sam finishes his conversation with one of the officers on the scene, his own grief apparent in his body language and expression.
So, it appears Paul had a severe anaphylactic reaction to an allergen. Seems he tried to call 911, but it was too late. They found his phone at his feet.
What triggered the reaction?
Kimmy informed the police that Paul had a severe peanut allergy.
Ah, that explains why it was a peanut-free workspace.
Coroner will run a full talk screen and make their official ruling, but the police are leaning towards accidental.
What aren't you telling me?
I just can't help but notice Kimmy now has 3 dead husbands, and all of them ruled accidental.
After an emotionally exhausting day, it was time to cuddle my 4-legged housemates, Mosley and Doyle, and pour myself a glass of Merlot. I wish Sam could be here with me so I could give him some comfort, but it's not that simple. It's late. I'm not expecting anyone, which tells me exactly who is at the door. Hello, Damien.
Buzz me in. We need to talk.
I really don't need this right now, but those always seem to be the moments when Damien arrives. Come in. You, want a glass of wine?
We've got a problem. A transmission sent out by Obsidian Midnight mentioned Fletcher's Grove.
Oh, shit. Was I mentioned by name?
No, but the consensus is that your cover is likely blown. A safe house has been prepared. We can get you out tonight.
Whoa, slow your roll there, soldier. I'm not going anywhere.
We don't have time to argue.
I just want evidence that Obsidian is aware I'm alive before I agree to lose everything I've built here.
We have reliable intel. Why else would they mention this town?
Maybe they're looking for a good ice fishing spot, or they've been reading the Yelp reviews on Sue's Diner.
This is not a time for jokes.
Then here's me being deadly serious. I'm not going anywhere.
Then you leave me no choice but to send my recommendation up the chain. And you know as well as I do that the heads of intelligence won't take any chances with a former asset.
Well, now, you don't get wine.
Good night, Emily. I hope you know what you're doing.
With so much going on, it feels strange to be back in the mistletoe selling stocking stuffers and tree toppers as my world crumbles down around me. But at least I'm in good company, with Sam's daughter Violet picking up my slack.
Dad told me you guys found his buddy Paul dead yesterday at the parade grounds. I don't think I've seen him this upset in a long time.
Yeah, I guess Paul meant a lot to him. It's a terrible accident.
I don't think Dad's treating it that way. He brought home this stack of old case files and he was poring over them all night.
But he's still on suspension.
That's what I said. Apparently closed case files are free game.
I see where this is going. The closed cases that most pertain to Paul's death are associated with Kimmy McNichol. It appears Sam believes the Black Widow of White Rock has struck again. Before I can really dig into the implications, I look over to see the second last person I would ever expect to walk through the door. Lonnie DeLuca's driver, Bernie. And moments later, after scanning the store for any threats, he holds the door open for the last person I would ever expect to see in the mistletoe. Lonnie DeLuca himself.
Christ, what is this music?
As I live and breathe. If it isn't my favorite good fella. Violet, would you mind doing a coffee run?
You sure you're good?
Absolutely. Lonnie and I are old friends. Isn't that right, Lonnie?
That's one interpretation.
Okay, I'll be back. Call me if you need anything.
Seems like a nice kid, right, Bernie?
Oh, sure. For a cop's daughter.
What do you want, Lonnie?
Maybe I'm just here to browse.
Do you even celebrate Christmas?
Oh, sure, I love the holidays. The decorations, the food. I could do without the music, but the whole spirit of giving thing, that's like my whole vibe. And speaking of the spirit of giving...
Here we go, finally to the point.
You owe me a favor, remember?
I do. It keeps me up at night.
Haha, you're a funny lady. Isn't she a riot, Bernie?
I'm not big on the jokes.
Here's the thing, Emily. There's a new player in town. I don't know who it is. But what I do know is they're messing with my business, and I think they might be taking a run at me, and I can't have that.
You need my help to clean up your house?
I just need some eyes and ears outside of the family. Whoever this clown is, they've been scooping up independence, building a new infrastructure. It's upsetting me.
You're sure you're not just seeing shadows, Lonnie?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a little paranoia in my line of work. But no, the last guy I had looking into this for me just turned up dead, so pretty sure we got a real problem here, okay?
Wait, are you talking about Paul? He was working for you?
Who better to know the players than an ex-cop? And why do you think he was playing Santa in the first place? If someone wants to make a big splash to make me look weak, the parade would be the perfect choice.
You think the parade is a target?
I'm not sure of anything. That's for you to figure out.
Paul's death is being ruled an accident.
It wasn't.
I think Sam agrees with you. But maybe his death had nothing to do with you. You understand who his wife is, what she's been accused of in the past.
You leave Kimmy the hell out of this! You hear me?
Whoa. Struck a nerve there. Even Bernie looks surprised by Lonnie's reaction. Better tread carefully.
Let's focus on the job. You keep an eye out, and anything that doesn't seem right, no matter how inconsequential, you report back to me. You understand?
Lonnie, I'm not a detective. I just run a Christmas store.
Yeah, and I'm just a casino manager. You get it done, Emily. A favor's a favor. Let's go, Bernie.
And a Merry Christmas to you, too. When Violet returned with the coffees, I left her to mind the store so that I could take a walk and think over the events of the past 24 hours. I've made my way to the park, as light, fluffy snow falls sticking gently to my wool hat and mittens. I find the park very peaceful this time of year. But that's not what brought me here. I also happen to know it's a popular thinking spot for a certain special someone in my life.
Emily, this is a nice surprise.
I was hoping you'd be here.
You could have just called if you were looking for me.
I was out for a walk anyway. I hear you were up pretty late last night.
Sometimes I forget. You've turned Violet into your little spy.
Funny. She's worried about her dad.
Paul's death hit me harder than I thought, you know? Did I ever tell you he saved my life?
Not that I recall.
Yeah, my first year on the force. I was a rookie doing community patrol.
Officer Wilner helping little old ladies cross the street?
Pretty much. I responded to an armed robbery call at a liquor store a few blocks away, and I'm the first on the scene. Scared out of my mind, and all my training just vanished from my brain. There was only one perp and some terrified patrons, so I went in without backup to try and de-escalate the situation. But I didn't realize there was another gunman in the back room, and he came up from behind me, had me dead to rights. I didn't realize that a second cruiser had arrived, and Paul and his partner at the time came in hot. Paul saw the guy behind me before I did, and he called out to the guy, drew on him. The perp got a shot off that grazed Paul across the jaw before his partner tackled the guy, managed to get his gun away. Paul was left with a nasty scar. That's why he started keeping a beard.
But nobody else got hurt. It sounds like a win to me.
Yeah. But if Paul didn't call out when he did, that shot was meant for me, and at that range...
He knew the risks when he went through that door, just like you did. Like you continue to do.
Yeah. But I always thought that I'd get the chance to return the favor, you know? And then he made detective, and we lost track of each other for a while, and now he's gone. And I couldn't do a thing about it.
But if he was killed, you can make sure nobody gets away with it. That's what this is about.
It's the least I can do.
And you think Kimmy is responsible?
3 dead husbands, each one ruled an accident? Come on.
Keep in mind that Paul investigated Kimmy for the first 2 himself. He was so convinced of her innocence, he married her.
I know, I wonder if he missed something. Look at the facts. Kimmy was married to her first husband for 3 years. He dies in a mysterious accident with no witnesses. Then Kimmy marries a second guy, who is loaded, I might add. 3 years later, he dies in a mysterious accident with no witnesses. And then there's Paul.
They've been married 5 years. It doesn't fit the pattern.
Yeah, it's still a pretty damn big coincidence.
Or she's just unlucky in love. But I do see your point. Did you know Paul was working for Lonnie DeLuca?
I'd heard rumors to that effect. There's not a lot of high-paying jobs for disgraced ex-homicide detectives.
So you're defending him?
I'm giving him some leeway. He would never do anything illegal for Lonnie, that much I know. Did I mention he saved my life?
Let me help, Sam. You need a more objective eye on this.
That I agree with. But I can't just hand over the case files. If anyone found out, my suspension would become permanent. A good thing I keep them hidden in my home office, bottom drawer of my desk.
Okay.
I've got a few errands to run. I won't be home for a few hours. I'm glad I bumped into you.
Me too. When Sam pulled me in for a kiss, he took my hands in his own. And even through my fuzzy mittens, I felt something being pressed into my palm. I'm pretty confident I know what it is, but I look anyway to be sure. I won't lie. I've often pictured Sam giving me the key to his place, but I assumed it would be for a very different reason. Come on, guys, you just had dinner. How can you still be hungry? Fine, I'll get you a treat. My trip to Sam's was quick and uneventful. I used his printer to make copies of the files, and I didn't even take the opportunity to snoop around, as tempting as that was. I'm growing as a person. Since then, I've spent hours going through everything in the privacy of my own apartment, where I have no distractions, except for, oh yes, those needy little munchkins that won't leave me alone for 2 seconds. Not that I'd have it any other way. Here you go, boys. Last call, kitchen's closed. With their furry little bellies full of treats, I settle back into reading the case files of Kimmy's dead husbands. Hubby number 1 was the CEO of a medium-sized company who had been recently laid off before he slipped and fell off of a cliff during a vacation with Kimmy. Hubby number 2, who she married less than 3 months later, major red flag there, was a trust fund millionaire who lost most of his fortune to bad investments before dying in his sleep of carbon monoxide poisoning on a night Kimmy happened to be away. And then there's Paul, dead of a presumed exposure to peanuts in a peanut-free environment. Sam's right. Either Kimmy has a real knack for marrying unlucky men, or maybe there is something to the Black Widow theory after all. It's getting late, and Paul's funeral is in the morning. I want to be there to support Sam, but I think I can be more useful watching from a better vantage point. Funerals attract more than just family, friends, and coworkers. They also attract the bottom feeders who can't resist the chance to see their enemies lowered into the cold, hard ground. After a solemnly beautiful ceremony attended by enough uniformed police officers to fill a football stadium, I watched the mourners slowly file away. I have a perfect view from my spot on the hill overlooking the grounds, and I'm able to snap several high-res photos of those in attendance. But as curious as I am about who did attend, I'm even more curious about who chose to stay away. In particular, Lonnie DeLuca is nowhere to be seen, despite the fact that Paul was working for him. Maybe Lonnie was intimidated by the sheer number of cops who came out, but the Lonnie I know wouldn't let them bother him in the least. As the sea of blue begins to wane, I pack up to head out, but I stop as I notice Kimmy, cheeks still wet from an afternoon of tears, being approached by 2 men in cheap versions of expensive Italian suits. One of them has a thin, curly mop of hair, the other is bald. They're only one bowl cut away from a Three Stooges routine. The bald one leans in to whisper in her ear as the curly-haired one takes an envelope from his inside breast pocket. I snap a few photos as Kimmy takes the envelope and places it into her purse. Without another word, Larry and Curly head off, and Kimmy turns her attention back to the final resting place of Paul Tybalt, a.k.a. dead husband number 3. A few hours later, as the sun begins its late afternoon slide and the temperature drops a few extra degrees, I meet up with Sam for a peaceful walk in the park, away from prying eyes. How you feeling about all this?
Funerals for fallen officers are always difficult. This one was especially tough to swallow.
I kept a close eye on Kimmy to see if her grief was performative, but it seems real to me.
Did you notice any unusual activity?
Not during the service itself, but Kimmy had some visitors afterwards. Have a look at the photos.
Nick and Clemente Malazzi.
Dang it, I so wanted them to be named Curly and Larry.
Yeah, I see the resemblance. The question is, who is their Mo?
Thanks for continuing this analogy.
It's actually pretty apt. Mo is the leader of the Stooges, right? Nick and Clemente are low-level bagmen at best, and as far as I know, they're independent. But if they've signed on with a new player, they could be dangerous. You know I'm not comfortable with this arrangement you've made with Lonnie, right?
I'd be more concerned if you were, but if Lonnie is right, and someone is making a move against him, the parade is an obvious target.
I've talked to the people in charge of the event. They won't even consider canceling.
Then we'll just need to stay vigilant.
There's still the question of Paul's death and how it fits into all of this.
I know. It's time I had a little heart-to-heart with his widow.
You sure I can't get you some food? I got a kimchi grilled cheese special with your names on it.
Is the kimchi homemade?
Why do you ask? Because I'm Korean, so I must make my own kimchi?
I'm so sorry. I didn't...
I'm messing with you. Of course the kimchi's homemade.
Just the coffee for now, Sue.
Same for me.
Okay, just wave me down if you change your mind.
She's fun.
I'm sure she doesn't realize what you've been through the last few days. Speaking of which, thanks for meeting with me.
I'm happy for the distraction. What was it you wanted to talk about?
I know Paul was doing some work for Lonnie DeLuca. So am I, as it turns out. I was wondering if Paul said anything to you about it. Names, details, anything like that?
Not that I can recall. He didn't bring his work home with him.
But you know Lonnie as well. I saw you talking to him.
Oh, sure. He's been very kind to us. Money has been pretty tight for Paul and I the last few years, so Lonnie has been a godsend. And I know he has a bit of a reputation, but I've never seen him be anything but cordial and respectful, which is more than I can say for a lot of people in this town.
Saying Lonnie has a bit of a reputation is like saying Ernest Hemingway had a bit of a drinking problem. Lonnie doesn't do acts of kindness unless there's something in it for himself. I know you've had a tough time in the past, and the media certainly hasn't been kind to you.
The Black Widow of White Rock. That terrible name has followed me for years, prevented me from getting jobs, making friends. But when I was with Paul, it all became white noise. It didn't matter, because he was there to protect me. And now he's gone, and once again, I can't handle any more of this.
The best way to make it go away is to find the truth about Paul's death. Maybe it was an accident, but maybe there's more to it.
Paul did tell me that he was close to uncovering a threat to Lonnie.
Did he give you details?
I heard him talking to Lonnie on the phone. He wanted him to cancel his appearance at the parade. Lonnie wouldn't hear of it. That's why Paul was determined to be Santa.
Oh, I thought it was the beard.
It was a great beard, wasn't it? Paul felt that an ex-cop would be met with suspicion on the parade grounds, but Santa, everybody loves having him around.
That's actually brilliant. Oh, one more thing. I couldn't help but notice you having a chat with Nick and Clemente Malazzi.
Those names don't ring a bell.
Though they were talking to you after the funeral, one has curly hair, the other's bald.
Yes, I remember now. I don't know them. They just offered me their condolences and gave me some money they said was owed to Paul.
So Paul knew them?
He must have, if they owed him money. Paul did a lot of odd jobs to make ends meet. I didn't keep track of them all. You don't think Paul did anything wrong, do you?
It's a tough question to answer considering he was working for at least one known criminal, and possibly more if the payoff Kimmy received is any indication. I can't help but wonder if Paul was playing both ends against the middle, a dangerous game that may have led to his sudden demise. After a much-needed night's sleep with my 2 favorite little heating pads and a few cups of Sue's famous coffee, I'm ready for a busy day at the Mistletoe. And with Violet now on Christmas break, I get the added bonus of her company for the morning shift.
I'm excited to see your parade float, Em. Dad says it's the best one by far.
I don't know about that, but I'm pretty proud of how it turned out.
Hey, bye.
Hi, Dad.
Sam, this is a nice surprise.
I was hoping we could talk.
Sure. Violet, can you cover for a few minutes? I lead Sam to a quiet corner of the shop, curious why he has that crease in his forehead he gets when he's out of sorts.
I got your text about your conversation with Kimmy. I want to make sure I understand this. She said the Malazzi brothers gave her an envelope of cash because they owed Paul for a job.
That was how she explained it, yeah.
What exactly was this job?
Well, she said she didn't know. What's bothering you, Sam?
Did it not occur to you that maybe Kimmy was paid to off her husband?
Of course, it occurred to me, but after talking to her some more, I dismissed it. I just don't get the sense that Kimmy murdered Paul.
I checked their finances, and it's not a pretty picture. Double mortgage, maxed out credit.
Being broke doesn't automatically mean you're a killer for hire.
But we're talking about someone with 2 prior instances of...
She was never charged. It's like you've already made up your mind about her.
I just think we could approach this in a different way. Maybe if I give you a list of questions...
You're welcome to interrogate her yourself if you want.
You know I can't do that.
Then, I guess you'll just have to trust that I know what I'm doing and let me handle it.
Paul deserves justice.
And Kimmy deserves the benefit of the doubt. At least for now. After that slightly uncomfortable confrontation with Sam, who is definitely letting his grief guide his decision-making at the moment, I head back to the parade grounds to work out my frustrations on my float, while also keeping an eye out for any no-good-nicks in the area. I don't really know what a no-good-nick looks like, but I figure I'll know one when I see one. After a solid hour of work, I head to the water bottle filling station for a refill. When I notice a man in a gray deerstalker with big fuzzy ear flaps surreptitiously snapping photos of various floats. It could be nothing, but I decide to keep an eye on him just in case. After about 10 minutes of collecting photos, the man heads out of the warehouse and through the parking lot. I continue to shadow him at a distance, hoping to get a glance at his license plate so I can ask Sam to run it for me. As I move between 2 closely parked vans, I'm surprised to find my route suddenly blocked by a now familiar face, with a recognizable shock of curly hair above it. I quickly turn and prepare to head back the way I came, but another figure blocks that exit as well, the sun gleaming off his bald head.
You need to come with us.
Nick and Clemente Malazzi, to what do I owe the honor?
How do you know our names?
What? A couple of legendary gangsters like you two? Nobody's ever gonna believe I met you in person. Do you think I could, get a selfie? Or at least an autograph?
Shut up and get in the van. Our boss wants to talk to you.
And what boss is that?
Lonnie DeLuca.
Well, if Lonnie wanted to see me, he'd send Bernie.
Bernie's under the weather. We're filling in for the day, all right?
How come you do all the talking? Are you the brains, and tall, bald, and ugly over there is the muscle?
Now see, you went and hurt my brother's feelings. We could have done this the easy way.
It's not the first time I've been between a rock and a hard place, or should I say a Glock and a hard face. I don't believe for a second that Lonnie sent these two. And if I get in that van, it will likely be the last thing I ever do, so time to improvise. Okay, I get it. I'll come with you. How about being a gentleman and opening the door for me?
Whatever.
As Nick opens the side hatch, I quickly kick it closed again, catching his arm in the process, pinning him in place.
Ah! God damn it, my arm!
In one fluid move, I roll behind Nick, making sure Clemente has no clean shot. There's no way he'll risk hitting his brother. Nick manages to get his arm loose, but it's too late. I'm already 2 car lengths away, and the brothers are not looking to attract the kind of attention that gunfire will bring. As I watch the van peel through the lot and onto the highway, the adrenaline coursing through me eases up just enough to send a cold chill through my spine. That was closer than I want to admit.
Hey! What was that about?
Sam, what are you doing here?
I felt bad how we left things. I wanted to clear the air. Who was in that van?
The Malazzi brothers. They said they were sent by Lonnie to pick me up, but I think that was just a lie to get me in the van.
Thank God you got away. I assume they didn't take the rejection well?
Well, that's an understatement, but the broken arm I gave Nick might give them pause before trying again.
Come here.
Sam wraps me up in his arms, with no concern for who might see us. And in that moment, the whole strange year falls away, and we're right back where we left off. Thank you. I so needed that.
So did I. I can't lose you.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Something is bothering me. If those two goons were lying about Lonnie sending them, how did they find out you were connected to him in the first place?
Because Lonnie was right. There's a wolf in the fox pen.
Makes sense. 2 days until the parade. Looks like we have our work cut out for us, huh?
Sam Wilner, king of the understatement. Okay, we should split up. For all we know, Damien has eyes on us here, and we can't risk him pulling something before we solve this thing.
Agreed. Be careful, okay?
Yeah, you too. As we head off in opposite directions, I wonder to myself why I didn't tell Sam where I'm headed next. Maybe I think he'll try to stop me, but maybe it's because I might need to operate outside the law, just a smidge, and I don't want to risk Sam being labeled an accomplice if things go sideways. I head across the casino floor, quiet at this hour, except for the annoying video game sounds of modern slots. I miss the old machines where you had to pull the arm, not just press a button. I pass behind the cashiers and the armed guard assigned to them and head down a private hall with new carpet that leads to Lonnie's office. Bernie sits on a couch in the waiting area, sipping from a tiny cappuccino cup that makes his hand seem comically large. I'm here to see Lonnie.
Not a good time.
Doing his taxes, huh? Man, what does it take to get a chuckle out of you, Bernie?
Go home, Emily.
What about you? When do you go home? I don't think I've ever not seen you at Lonnie's side. How long have you been working for him?
20 years, come April.
Oh, must have one hell of a benefits package.
I don't do it for the money. But if I did, I'd be very happy because he pays very well. Lonnie has done a lot for me, for my family.
Like what?
Like saving my kid's sister from going to prison. She made a dumb mistake when she was young and she was looking a long stretch. But Lonnie convinced the judge that she'd learned her lesson. She got a slap on the wrist instead.
And how did he convince the judge?
Why get bogged down in the details? The point is, Lonnie came through for me.
What's your sister's name?
Sandra. She's got 2 little ones, Vic and Talia.
Well, so you're an uncle. You got some pictures?
Of course. Let me get my phone.
As Bernie steps over to his suit jacket folded over the back of a chair, I use the distraction to head directly into Lonnie's office.
Hey!
Only to discover Lonnie lounging on the black leather couch, getting very comfortable with his guest, Kimmy.
What the hell is this?
Sorry, boss. She gave me the end around.
Looks like I'm interrupting something.
There's nothing to see here.
My mistake. I guess you're not giving comfort to Paul's grieving widow, the same Paul who was buried less than 24 hours ago.
It's not what you think.
Clear the room. I want to have a little chat with Emily about boundaries.
It suddenly occurs to me that I may have went a little too far. At least we're nowhere close to a pier.
That was rude of you, Emily. I've killed people for less.
When most people say, I've killed people for less, it's just a figure of speech. When Lonnie says it, it has a certain ring of authenticity. Sorry, I didn't know you had company. Also, what the hell, Lonnie?
Okay, look, I admit there's been a certain attraction between Kimmy and I for a while, but we never acted on it while Paul was alive.
You also didn't wait for the body to get cold.
Oh, life's too short to dilly-dally. You want to tell me why you're here?
I lay out everything that happened with Nick and Clemente earlier this afternoon while Lonnie listens, his shark-like eyes rarely blinking. When I'm done, he gathers his thoughts before responding.
How'd those 2 jabronis figure out you were working for me?
Your concern for my health is touching. As for your question, I don't know. It's not like I've been advertising.
You must have a theory.
You won't like it.
Try me.
I think Kimmy might have told them.
I don't like it.
Look, Kimmy knew I was working for you because I told her I was in order to get her to open up about Paul's investigation. I also saw her receive an envelope from Nick and Clemente at Paul's funeral.
You read my lips. Kimmy had nothing to do with any of this. Capiche?
Why ask me to read your lips if you're just gonna say it out loud?
I hired you to figure out who's coming after me, not to solve Paul's murder.
What if they're all the same thing? Unless this is all a distraction.
What the hell does that mean?
You and Kimmy are in love, but her husband Paul is in the way of that, and then suddenly Paul is dead.
If I wanted Paul dead, he would have disappeared, you get me? You got balls, I'll give you that.
Boss.
What is this, Grand Central Station? I asked for privacy.
We got a problem. The cops were waiting for Kimmy outside the casino. They just arrested her.
As Lonnie turns to look at me, a wide range of emotions flash across his face, none of them pleasant.
You know anything about this?
First, I'm hearing it, I swear.
Get out, both of you!
Thanks again. Merry Christmas. The days since Paul's death have been a whirlwind, and between Lonnie and Damien, I've had a lot weighing on my mind. Not to mention the frustration of not being able to get information about Kimmy's arrest. Sam being suspended has choked off my primary source of department intel, so I try to lose myself in my happy place, aka under the mistletoe. But even the retail grind isn't making me feel better like it usually does. I'm out of sorts, and it's obvious to the people around me.
Just tell me what's going on.
It's nothing. Don't worry about me.
Emily, after everything we've been through together, and yeah, I'm talking about being held hostage together at the university, I think I've earned your trust.
You have. Absolutely.
Then talk to me.
It's not that simple, Vi. It's just a lot of factors in my life crashing together at the same time.
Oh, hey, Dad.
Sam once again has his "can we talk" face on. So I pull him over to the quiet corner that is quickly becoming our regular spot, and he gives me the lowdown on what he's learned so far.
I just had a chat with Detective Thompson, who's in charge of Paul's homicide investigation.
So it's officially not an accident anymore? What changed?
Coroner found peanut residue mixed with carnauba wax on Paul's lips.
Carnauba wax? That's the primary ingredient in lip gloss.
Exactly. It was enough to get a warrant on Kimmy, and when they searched her purse, they found lip gloss with the same peanut residue.
Wow. Literal kiss of death.
Yeah. They also searched her home and found an envelope containing $5,000 in cash.
Her payout from the Two Stooges. Maybe I was wrong about Kimmy. But if what people say about her is accurate, she got away with murder twice already. Why keep the one thing that will get her caught in her purse? That's sloppy.
That's bothering me as well. But Detective Thompson thinks she just slipped up, and maybe she's right. I just wanted to let you know.
Oh, thanks, Sam. See you tomorrow at the parade grounds?
I'll be there.
At the end of the day, I say goodnight to Violet, lock up the mistletoe, and head up to my apartment above the store. I'm ready to slip into my pajama pants and curl up with my boys and watch Charlie Brown's Christmas, my go-to comfort watch. I really relate to that old blockhead sometimes. I wish therapy still cost 5 cents, I'll tell you that much. But as I get to my door, my heart travels into my throat. The tape seal I put in place is broken. It's a simple but effective trick I learned in my military days that tells you if your sanctuary has been compromised. I open the door and flick on the light quickly to hopefully surprise my would-be intruder. In my mind, I see Clem Malazzi pointing that gun at me and curse myself for not being armed. Then again, I've never been a fan of guns, even when I was required to carry one. But it's not Clemente sitting comfortably in my favorite chair with my cat in his lap looking like a classic Bond villain. It's not Nick either, or Lonnie, or even Santa Claus. Damien, what are you doing in my home?
Yeah, about that. It's not your home anymore, I got the orders. We have evidence that you're compromised. Pack your stuff, there's a car on the way to take you to the safe house.
No, you can't do this.
I didn't do it. You brought this on yourself, Grace.
My name is Emily.
Not anymore. I'm sorry, but your time as Emily Lane has come to an end.
Part 6. The Death Clause.
Come on, you need a pack. Our car will be here soon.
Wait, you said I brought this on? What did you mean by that?
You can't guess? Here, pictures tell the story better than I can.
I feel the pit in my stomach begin to grow as Damien shows me a series of high-res photos on his phone, showing my confrontation with the Malazzi brothers in the parking lot, as well as photos of Sam and I embracing at the parade grounds in a moment we thought was private. The photographer I saw, he was one of yours?
You don't think we've been keeping an eye on you?
You didn't disclose that. You're treating me like I'm the threat.
We're treating you like a government asset, which you are. Did you really think you can get out totally clean? Don't be naive. Now go pack your shit, or I'll do it for you.
I detect a hint of satisfaction from Damien's response. He's been pushing me to relocate for weeks now, ever since he heard that Obsidian Midnight, the terrorist group that almost took me out a few years ago, is back in the picture. But I'm starting to wonder if this is about more than that. Damien still seems to be holding on to our shared past in a way that makes me uncomfortable. I've moved on, but maybe he hasn't.
Mind telling me where I'm headed?
Somewhere safe and off the grid. That's all you need to know.
No, maybe you're right. If I lay low for a while and the threat passes, I'm sure I can come back.
Yeah, definitely.
Damien never could sell a lie, at least not to me.
I'll start with the bathroom. I just need my essentials. Maybe you could grab the suitcase out of my closet and get started on my clothes. Just whatever you think would be suitable.
You got it.
I run the tap to cover up the sound of the window opening, praying silently that Damien doesn't catch on to my very improvised plan. It's not a very big window, and I have a half moment of panic as my body meets resistance against the frame, but I exhale calmly and manage to slip through. From there, it's a quick shimmy down the gas pipe, and I have never been criticized for my ability to shimmy when necessary. Hopefully I bought myself a few minutes head start before Damien catches on, but the difficult part is still to come. Knowing now that he's been spying on me, I have to assume that my phone and car are compromised and leave both behind. My only regret is leaving Mosley and Doyle behind. But it's hard to be inconspicuous while carrying 2 cats. And I know with certainty that Damien will make sure they're properly looked after.
Thanks, Sue. Have a good night.
You too, Sam.
Sam.
Emily, what?
Don't talk. Don't look back. Just drive towards your place like nothing is unusual.
Thank God Sam trusts me, and does as I ask without so much as a questioning look in the rear view. Once we're a few streets away, I fill him in on what went down, and Sam doesn't even skip a beat before providing a possible solution.
Well, I've got a place that could work. My buddy's fishing cabin, a couple hours north of here. He doesn't use it in the winter, and I know where he keeps a spare key.
Perfect. We should leave immediately. There's a good chance this place will be crawling with agents within the hour.
Sounds like you really shook up the hornet's nest, huh?
Damien shook it up. I'm just trying to avoid being stung.
Here we are. Welcome to the middle of nowhere.
Beautiful. Kind of wish we were here under better circumstances.
Maybe when this is all over, we can rent it out for a weekend.
Aside from the very obvious fishing motif, including fishing poles and an oversized stuffed trout on the wall, it's actually quite cozy.
Oh, let's get you a fire going. It's freezing in here.
I'll take care of it. You need to get back quickly. They'll come to you first. And I want to keep you out of it as much as I can. Trust me, you do not want this heat.
I can handle it. By the way, there's a Jeep in the garage. You should be able to get it out. Keys are tucked in the sun visor.
Good. I'll need a quick way out of here if anyone finds me.
You'll find canned goods and coffee in the pantry. There's running water, although you'll want to get the heater going first to warm up the pipes. There's also internet and a landline. I have the number.
Only call in an emergency. They'll be monitoring your communications.
I know.
Well, you should go.
First things first.
It was nice.
There's more where that came from. I'm going to be back tomorrow with some essentials, okay?
Thank you. I need a clean computer and some clean underwear.
Just make a list and it's done.
After Sam heads out and I manage to get the fire going and find a sweater that's 2 sizes too large and says, "I'm a fishaholic and I don't want to be cured" across the front, I finally stop to take stock of my situation. I'm not going to lie to myself and assume that I can stay on the lam forever. The current goal is to find a path through that allows me to continue my life as Emily Lane in Fletcher's Grove. But the more I try to focus on my situation, the more my mind turns back to Paul's murder and my close call at the hands of Nick and Clem Malazzi. It's pretty clear to me that Kimmy was set up, which means the true killer had easy access to Kimmy's purse, so it was likely someone close to her. And there's still the question of why Kimmy received a cash payoff. With too many thoughts fighting the raging current in my head, I decide to call it a night and hope for calmer waters in the morning. I wake up with a start to the sound of footsteps outside, coming from the back of the property. The light bleeding through the small gap in the curtains tells me it's mid-morning, so the element of surprise will be made more difficult for my guest. I head out to the main room and arm myself with the poker from the fireplace just to be safe. I move to the front door, put my ear against it. As the footsteps draw closer, I make my move.
Ah! Whoa, it's just me. Jeez, I think I peed a little.
Sorry, Vi, I'm a little on edge. Come on inside. I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Dad thought I would be less likely to be followed. And I borrowed a friend's car to make it even tougher.
I didn't hear a car.
I parked at a public lot by the lake and did the trek through the woods. Luckily, the snow's not too deep this year. I have your stuff.
Oh, you're a lifesaver. Sam, too. I'm sorry to put you through this.
I don't know exactly what's going on. Dad says it's better that way. But I would do anything to help you. Do you want me to keep the mistletoe running while you're out here playing Jason Bourne?
Better not. It will only draw attention to yourself. Speaking of which, once you've warmed up, you really should head back.
I know. Not looking forward to the hike again, though.
Well, don't worry about that. I've got a working vehicle with 4-wheel drive and a full tank of gas. I'll drop you off on my way out.
Where are you going?
What was it your dad said? Better you don't know. It was an uneventful drive to White Rock, but now that I'm out in public, I'm feeling more exposed. Lucky for me, the patrons in the casino are more interested in their slot machine screens than the woman in the parka with the stringy blonde hair and ball cap pulled down to her eyes. That cheap wig I had Sam pick up for me is itching like crazy, but it serves the purpose just the same. I head down the familiar hallway to the lounge where Bernie sits casually, waiting for his next chance to be useful. Bernie, I need to see Lonnie right away.
Emily? What are you wearing?
Oh, wow. Glad to see you finally found a sense of humor. Bernie disappears into the office for a moment, then reemerges to tell me Lonnie will see me now. I try to contain my excitement as I head into the lion's den. I've explained my situation to Lonnie, careful to leave out most of the specifics. And now I'm waiting for him to turn his attention away from the wall of screens that show every angle of the casino on the security feed.
It's not that I'm not sympathetic to your problem. It's just that I don't really give a shit.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
I gotta put me first. I'm sure you can understand that. And as such, you have a debt to me that hasn't been paid to my satisfaction.
You heard the part where I'm currently a fugitive, right? You really want me bringing government agents to your doorstep?
I got a squeaky clean operation here. The Fed's got nothing on me. What I don't have is assurances that a move isn't being made against me as we speak. Not to mention, I want to know who killed one of my people.
You mean Paul? The police are still convinced it was your girlfriend.
Kimmy is innocent.
I happen to agree with you on that count.
Well, I'm just over the moon that we're in agreement. Now, how about you get the hell out of my office and find the son of a bitch who's out to get me?
I'm sensing this meeting is over. I got a new phone. Here's the number in case you need to contact me. Hang up after 3 rings. I'll know it's you and call back.
Fine. You see Bernie on the way out. We put a dossier together on all the evidence Paul had gathered.
Thanks. That's helpful.
And tell Bernie to bring me some water and an aspirin. I suddenly have an Emily-sized migraine.
Since I'm already out in the world, I decide to risk a quick stop at the parade grounds to see if I can spot any intelligence agents among the regular folks putting finishing touches on their floats. And maybe I'll even get lucky and see Lonnie's saboteur lurking suspiciously in the area. But after a quick tour of the grounds, I strike out on both counts. It looks and feels like business as usual, except for the increased levels of nerves and excitement as the parade date draws closer. As I'm heading back to the Jeep, I notice Sam arriving and decide to test out my disguise. Hey there, handsome. Where have you been all my life?
Sorry, do I know? Oh, wow.
Not bad, right? Fooled you for half a second at least.
I would have walked right by you for sure. I have to say, blonde is an interesting color for you.
Thank you?
I didn't think I'd see you here.
I'm just leaving. I wanted to see if I made the most wanted list. What brings you out?
Picking up my new uniform.
What do you mean?
Paul took the role of Santa so he could get more access. That seems like a pretty solid plan.
Detective Constable Santa Claus. I love it. Just be careful. You know what happened to the last guy who donned the red suit.
I'm very aware. How about you? Doing okay?
I'm a little nervous that it's been so quiet. Have you been approached by anyone about me yet?
Damien showed up at my door last night, but he left in a huff when he saw I wasn't going to be helpful. That's it, though.
All right. I don't want to push my luck. I should get back.
Be safe.
You too. As I arrive back at the cabin, I check the half-dozen hidden indicators I put in place to alert me of an intruder. All of them are just as I left them. I have to say, a little part of me is disappointed that my old employers haven't been able to find me. The agency seems to have gone downhill in the 3 years I've been gone. Although I shouldn't complain. As hideouts go, this is one of the more cozy ones I've stayed in. I miss my boys tremendously, though. And I could do with some Christmas decorations to brighten the place up. It looks like Paul's instincts were as sharp as ever, even a few years after his detective career had come to an end. For the next 2 hours, I read all his notes, carefully follow the threads of his logic, and absorb every theory he was speculating on. Some of it I agree with, some of it seems a little far-fetched, but the fact that his findings are likely what got him killed tells me that nothing should be ignored. By the end, I see that the only firm conclusion presented is that if something is going to go down, the parade is likely ground zero for the attack. With the important aspects of Paul's file committed to memory, I toss the papers into the fireplace. If I'm caught here, I don't want my connection to Lonnie just sitting out on the table. That would be bad for everyone involved. My second order of business is to scour the dark web looking for any mention of Obsidian Midnight. If they're planning something, there should be some local chatter, but none of my usual sources seem to have any useful intel to share. 2 rings. That's Sam. I quickly dial him back on my burner.
Hey.
What's up?
They just made the announcement at the press conference. They're charging Kimmy with Paul's murder.
She didn't do it.
The evidence disagrees with you. And combined with her history...
She was never charged.
But they can use that to establish a pattern. Look, I'm with you. Something is very fishy here.
Is that a joke because I'm in a fishing shack surrounded by fishing decor?
No. Maybe.
You know it's up to us to help her.
Yeah, you have enough on your plate.
I'm in this now, and I'm not letting an innocent woman go to jail, even if that means I get caught. You think I'm crazy, right?
I think every day you give me a new reason to be with you. Sorry, it's not the time for...
No, I feel the same way. I don't know where this all ends, and I don't want to...
I get it.
Boy, Damien sure did a number on us, didn't he? I mean, it's not all his fault. He has a job to do, but I wish now they'd sent someone else.
Speaking of Damien, I wasn't sure if I was going to bother you with this, but I had a run-in with him earlier outside the station.
Hey, Wilner.
What do you need now, Agent Cutter?
I just wanted to ask you some questions.
I've already told you I haven't been in contact with Emily Lane.
The thing about that is, I don't believe you. I think you know exactly where she is.
Well, feel free to take it up with my lawyer.
Whoa, hey, let's not get all official here, okay? We're just 2 men talking. I'm trying to help you.
How so?
If I find you've been willfully stonewalling an official intelligence inquiry, you're in a world of shit, Wilner. Your suspension will become permanent, and you'll definitely be in line for some prison time. And I should warn you, felons love it when ex-cops end up in prison with them.
Are you seriously threatening me?
Not at all. I just want you to understand the stakes of this little game you and Emily are playing. We will find her. We will protect her. But who's gonna protect you, Sam?
Get the hell out of my face.
This doesn't end well for you, Wilner. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Jesus, I'm so sorry that happened. Maybe I should reach out to him.
No, that's exactly what he wants.
He's not bluffing. These people can destroy your entire world if they decide you're a security risk. I know. I was one of them.
I don't care. We're seeing this through, and we'll let the chips fall where they may.
But Violet
is an adult now. If anything happens to me, she will be fine.
But I won't be. You're risking everything for me. You should at least know what it's all for.
You don't have to.
I want to. I'm being targeted by an international terrorist cell known as Obsidian Midnight. They're basically hackers with a horrifying agenda. I came close to shutting them down, but in the process, I walked my team into a trap and 3 of our operatives were killed, and another one badly wounded. Her name was Grace Barlow.
Who is she?
You're talking to her. Sam and I talk for another 45 minutes. Well, I talk. He listens, throwing in the odd whoa and holy shit. There's some stuff that's heavily classified and some other stuff I've buried so deep that even I don't have access to it. But for the most part, I hold nothing back. And it feels great to get it out. When it's over, Sam is silent for a moment, then thanks me. He needs time to sit with all of it. I get that. But time is not a luxury we have at the moment. The Santa Claus parade starts in just under 36 hours, and something tells me it's going to be a much bigger spectacle than the gathered crowd is prepared for. If Sam and I can't figure out what Lonnie's rivals have planned. After a restless sleep, I don my blonde wig and ball cap and head down to the parade grounds where the last touches and rehearsals have begun for tomorrow's parade. I'm on the lookout for both Damien and any possible operatives who might be here, but again, I don't spot any. I head into the warehouse to make sure my own float is in good hands, and I'm pleased to see that it has turned out magnificently. If nothing else goes right tomorrow, I can at least be proud on the knowledge that I have represented Fletcher's Grove to the best of my abilities. Oh, hello. As I'm heading along the procession of floats, who should I suddenly spy with my little eye? Something that is red. As in a big red flag in the form of the intelligence operative with the camera who managed to cleverly get pictures of me the other day. I know I should just ignore him so I don't risk blowing my cover, but the weight of everything that's happened to me the past few days suddenly bears down on me, and the red I am now seeing is my own anger. I watch him closely to see what has his attention as he snaps photographs with abandon. I move to a better vantage point and his target becomes clear. Santa Claus, in his white beard and foam padding providing that signature bowl full of jelly. I gotta say, if this is what Sam was gonna look like in 40 years or so, it's not a deal breaker. I carefully close the distance between myself and the operative until I'm behind him. Then, when I'm as sure as I can be that I'm not being watched, I grab him by the collar of his jacket and pull him back behind a truck, my hand firmly over his mouth to keep him from alerting his friends. Don't talk. Just listen. If you call out for help, I will knock you silly with your own camera. You got it? Mm-hmm. How many operatives are with you?
What? I work solo. Who are you?
Seriously? We're gonna do this whole thing?
I'm telling you, I don't know what this is about.
Of course, I'd expect an operative to lie. It's what we're trained to do in this type of situation, but something's off. He's not wearing an invisible earpiece, and I don't feel any holster beneath his coat. An operative on this type of mission wouldn't be in the field unarmed and without the team leader barking orders in his ear. Give me your camera. I quickly scroll through his shots from the past week or so, and it's all parade floats and the people working on them. None of the photos that Damien showed me are on the card, but why take those off and leave the rest? I'm getting a very bad feeling here. Tell me the truth. Who do you work for?
Technically, nobody. I'm freelance. My hope was to sell these to the local tourism board for their website. Can I have my camera back, please? It's expensive.
Do you have ID?
Yeah, here.
He takes out his wallet and shows me a local driver's license. It could be fake, but if this is an operative, he's broken protocol several times in the course of our conversation, and I don't think Damien would stand for that level of incompetence on his team. I'm sorry. I mistook you for someone else. You can go.
Thanks. Hey, you're an interesting subject. Can I take your picture?
That depends. Do you like having unbroken fingers?
Have a nice day.
Merry Christmas! This is becoming a distraction that neither Sam or I can afford right now, but in light of what just happened, I think it needs to be addressed. I catch up with Sam as he's heading into the back room to change out of his costume, and with the room secured and locked, I take a moment to bring him up to speed.
So Damien lied to you about the photographs?
It looks that way. I think he must have taken them himself.
That means he's been spying on you. On us. How is that legal?
It's not, strictly speaking.
So what do we do about it?
Nothing right now. We can't split our focus from the problem at hand.
Right. The parade is our priority. I tried reaching out to the White Rock Council about postponing the parade, but without proof of a credible threat, they wouldn't even entertain the idea. I'm going to pay a visit to the White Rock PD next, to convince them to make sure they have enough manpower on hand for emergency crowd control.
I hope you can get through to them. The kind of numbers expected, a panic crowd could prove more fatal than whatever nasty surprise is in the works.
It's probably by design. The more chaos they sow, the better.
Then let's hope for everyone's sake it doesn't get that far. After walking the grounds for the better part of the day and not seeing anything that strikes me as unusual, I start to think maybe Lonnie and Paul both had it wrong. But come on, when do I ever get that lucky? It's full dark by the time I arrive back at the cabin, and the wind is whipping off the lake, bringing the temperature down enough to instantly chill me to the marrow. I need to use my flashlight on my phone to make sure my intruder precautions are all still in place. It took longer than it should have to get a fire started because my fingers are like icicles. But now that it's going, my blood is finally starting to circulate again. I wish there was a good bottle of wine in the pantry, or my boys were here to keep Mama warm. But I'll just have to manage on my own, like the old days before life got complicated. I hear a car arriving just moments before the headlights splash across the property. I peek quickly out the blinds to make sure it's my expected guest.
It's me.
Hey, let's get you out of that wind.
Oh, that cuts to the bone.
How did your visit with White Rock's finest go?
About as well as I expected, considering I have nothing to back up any of my claims.
Great, so we're on our own then.
Well, my visit wasn't a total bust. I used the opportunity to borrow one of their lines and make a call to the Canadian Intelligence Service field office.
Are you serious? What possessed you to do that?
Hey, if Damien's gonna go over my head and try to damage my career, then why shouldn't I use the same tactic?
So, what happened?
Well, I got shuffled around for a while until finally a guy named Sorenstein was willing to talk.
You got put through to General Sorenstein? He's never said 5 words to me in the 10 years I'm there, and he hops on a call with you, just like that?
I can be persuasive.
Did you mention me?
No, it was a short call. I was told that Damien Cutter is currently on extended leave, and when I tried to get clarification on what that meant, I was told it was classified and to have a nice day.
On leave? That can't be right.
I'm telling you what they told me. Does it mean what I think it does?
Oh my god. I'm such a fool. He's been playing me from the start.
Why would he do that?
I think he really is trying to protect me, but he's not acting in an official capacity.
If he was lying about being sent here, how can you be sure he's not lying about Obsidian Midnight being back on your trail?
I can't.
He was ready to pack you up and lock you away in some safe house, just the two of you, I bet. He's still in love with you.
This has to be a mistake. I've known him for so long. He's saved my life more than once.
I guess he figures you owe him.
Shit. I have to talk to him.
The parade is tomorrow morning. Let's focus on one psycho at a time. You still up for this?
Yes, of course. We should get a good night's sleep so we can be the first ones at the parade grounds in the morning.
Agreed.
Although it is still early. We don't need to go, right to sleep. We could probably find something to do in the meantime.
You still got that blonde wig?
Well, that depends. You still have your Santa beard?
Ho, ho, ho.
Who doesn't love a parade? And that goes double for a Santa Claus parade. But as the lead float begins its slow crawl down Main Street, the only thought running through my head is that we have run out of time. As planned, Sam and I arrived first thing, and before the sun could even think about peeking over the horizon, we'd inspected most of the floats and vehicles towing them for any possible surprises. And now, from his throne on the Santa float, Sam is continuing to scan the crowd for anything out of the ordinary, while I continue the street-level search of the grounds. Sam even managed to borrow some earpieces from the department to keep us in close hands-free radio contact. It's almost like the old days, which is somehow both a pleasant and painful thought.
Any updates, Emily?
Just parade floats, happy families, and one really loud marching band. How about you, handsome?
Nothing unusual from where I sit, although I do have my eye on a beautiful blonde in a ball cap.
Okay, gross. Get a room, you guys.
Sorry, bye. I forgot you were there.
With Sam and I focused on the parade and the crowd of spectators, it only made sense to recruit Violet to keep an eye out for the wild card element of this whole operation, Damien. I don't doubt for a second that he's here looking for me, and I can't afford any distractions while I'm busy trying to save Lonnie's ass. Not to mention all these nice people who came out to have a good time and wave at Santa Claus, not have their lives threatened. Sam, I just saw someone come out of the flatbed of the truck pulling the casino float.
Who is it?
I can't tell. They're in a maintenance uniform, might just be parade crew. I'm going in for a closer look.
Understood. Be careful.
Yeah, pardon me. Sorry, excuse me. I weave my way along the crowd, keeping the mechanic in sight, while slowly cutting the distance at a speed I hope won't be noticed. I'm only about 2 floats and a marching band length away when he takes a look back to scan the area, and I see that it's Nick Malazzi. I also see that his hand is in a cast, which gives me no small amount of pleasure. He doesn't appear to spot me, but I slow my pace to be safe.
Sam, it's Nick Malazzi. I'm on his trail, but I can't confirm whether the truck was his target.
Stay on Malazzi, but watch your back. Where Nick goes, Clemente is never far behind.
Copy that.
Nick continues his hurried gait away from the parade route and toward the old light factory at the end of the block. The place has been closed for years and still sits abandoned as far as I know. I hang back and watch as the loading dock door rolls open and Nick heads inside, revealing Clemente. I move in as close as I dare, just close enough to see 3 men inside standing next to Lonnie's car. Nick and Clemente, and Lonnie's driver, Bernie. It's not a stretch to assume that Lonnie would be waiting in the car, which would be disappointing, but not unexpected.
How'd it go?
The device is in place. Nobody saw me.
Score 1 for me.
I only wish I could see that prick's face when this all goes down. He'll never know what hit him.
Wait, they can't be talking about Lonnie, can they?
Lonnie's been #1 in this town for way too long now.
Apparently, they can.
For years, he's treated me like his servant. And why? Because he saved my sister's life 30 years ago? 30 years! And not once did he offer me a seat at the table.
It's not right.
No, it isn't. So now, I'm overturning the damn table, and I'm building a new one for myself. And you and your brother will have a seat right next to me.
We appreciate that, boss. Don't we, Clemente?
You don't say much, do you?
Don't worry about Clemente. What he lacks in speech, he makes up for in actions.
How long is on that timer?
20 minutes. Well, more like 10 now.
Damn it, I need to move. I try to quickly put as much space between myself and the, well, 3 Stooges now that they've found their leader.
Sam, it was Bernie who betrayed Lonnie, and they've planted an explosive device in the back of the trailer pulling the casino float.
I'm here looking at it right now.
But what?
I know, there's a whole lot of confused kids and parents on the street wondering what Santa is doing, but I couldn't risk waiting.
Okay, can you see a timer?
Yeah, 9 minutes and counting, and it's bolted to the truck. I don't suppose you know how to disarm an explosive device?
No, that's above my pay grade. You could try cutting the red wire.
There are no wires and no time. I'm commandeering the vehicle.
Guys, I hate to throw gasoline on the fire, but I just spotted Damien in the crowd.
Ugh, perfect timing as always. Keep him in sight if you can, and keep me updated on his movements.
Will do. And Dad, please be careful.
I promise, sweetie. I just need to get this truck uncoupled and as far from the crowd as possible.
Sam, I'm close. I can...
No, I got it. Stay with Bernie.
There's nothing I can do for Sam, but hope he has the sense to get clear before the timer hits 0. In the meantime, I still have a job to do to satisfy my debt to Lonnie. I see Lonnie's car pull out from the factory and take the corner, heading towards the next block. By cutting through the parade route on foot, I'm able to keep the car in sight as it turns down an alley behind Restaurant Row.
Sam, what's your status?
I have control of the truck, and I've contacted White Rock PD. They're opening a window through the crowd for me now. Out of the way! Come on, move it! Coming through, people! Okay, I've still got 6 minutes. Just gotta find an unpopular area. But that's easier said than done. People are forced today. That's all I'll need.
Sam?
Dad? What happened?
It's okay. He just moved out of range of our comlink. He's fine.
Oh, no.
What is it, Vi?
I was distracted and I lost track of Damien. I am so sorry.
No reason to be. Just stay calm and try to pick him up again, okay?
I feel bad we dragged Violet into this, but we didn't know who else to trust, and honestly, I think she's doing great under the circumstances. The calm on display while Sam faces grave danger is as impressive as anything I've ever seen. I catch up to Bernie as he idles behind a popular Italian restaurant halfway down the strip. Lonnie steps out the back door, a phone to his ear as he approaches the car.
What do you mean it stopped? Did it run out of gas or something? Look, Christ, if the float's just sitting there, it's gonna hold up the entire parade. I don't care what you have to do, get it moving.
Hey, boss.
Bernie, you know anything about what's going on at the parade? Apparently our float is swarming with cops. What the hell?
The look of surprise on Bernie's face is priceless, but it doesn't last. The mask drops back in place quickly.
You just heard this now?
I got the friggin' mayor calling me for an explanation. You need to get over there and take care of this.
I don't think so, Lonnie.
You don't... I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. You don't think so? I own your ass. You do as I say when I say it, you hear me?
Consider this my resignation.
Bernie aims a pistol squarely at Lonnie's center mass. Lonnie, to his credit, barely reacts other than to stare menacingly at his former bagman.
It was you that killed Paul. You that framed Kimmy. After everything I did for you, for your family.
That debt is long paid, and you know it. But you refused to let me out from under your thumb.
Why would I? You make a great cappuccino.
Go to hell, Lonnie.
I see Bernie's fingers start to tense up on the trigger. And before I fully think through my actions, I'm launching myself towards him. My shoulder connects with his back as I hear the gun go off, and then the both of us spill across the road in a flying tangle of limbs. Bernie loses his grip on the gun, and I lose track of it as it skitters across the pavement. I'm able to roll clear of Bernie and quickly get to my feet. Bernie's not a young man. He takes considerably longer to get to one knee. The wind knocked from him.
You're gonna pay for that, you...
I turn, looking for the source of the gunfire, and see Lonnie, unharmed, pointing the pistol down at the ground.
You'll do nothing of the sort, Bernie. Oh, and by the way, I accept your resignation.
Oh, Lonnie. Look, I was just...
Shut up. Emily, consider your debt paid.
You should know, Nick and Clemente are working for Bernie.
Not anymore, they aren't. You should go now.
There's nothing I can do for Bernie. He's made his own bed. Nick and Clemente, too. But there are things I can still control, people I can help. So I take Lonnie's advice and I head back.
Get in the car, Bernie. Your turn to go for a ride.
As I arrive back at the parade route, I see that the casino float has been towed to the side, allowing the parade to continue. The ecstatic crowd doesn't seem to have lost their holiday spirit despite the fact that Santa has left the building. Violet! Over here!
Emily, have you heard from my dad yet?
No, but I'm sure he's okay. Maybe he found a way to... Both Violet and I look towards the sound. Some rising smoke several blocks away pinpoints the location of the explosion. After a few moments, I realize that I'm holding my breath. A quick glance at Violet tells me she is too.
Hey! You two still there?
Oh, I was wondering the same about you.
Oh my god, I was so worried.
I'm fine. I got the truck into a concrete reservoir. Town council's gonna be pissed when they see the damage, but nobody was hurt.
Oh, that's a win in my book.
I could use a ride back.
I'll bring the car. Just give me your position. I'm on the way now.
As Violet heads off to get Sam, I consider my next move. I need some time to think. And the spectator noise isn't helping, so I make my way down the street away from the parade and the celebration of the crowd. But if I was looking for solace from my troubles, definitely took a wrong turn.
Hey, been looking for you, Grace.
Not now, Damien. I can't deal with your bullshit at the moment.
Don't walk away from me.
Damien grabs my arm, but I pull free of his grasp as I spin around to face him, my anger getting the best of me. I know the truth, Damien. I know you're on leave. This whole thing has been a sham.
Listen to me. I messed up, okay? I got myself in a deep hole and I didn't know how to get out.
What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. Just know that I'm gonna fix this. I promise.
Damien, tell me what is going on.
I gotta go. You won't hear from me for a while, but I'll contact you when I can. They won't come after you. It's me they want. You know I still love you, right?
What are you talking about? Obsidian Midnight? Damien, you're freaking me out here.
Just think of me the way you used to, okay? That's what I want you to remember.
Damien rushes away, disappearing into the throng before I can stop him. I try to follow, but there's too many people and Damien clearly doesn't want to be seen. What was he talking about? I've never seen him so rattled. I wonder if this is real or just another level in whatever game he's been playing with my head. Two days later, with Christmas Eve fast approaching, all charges against Kimmy McNichol are dropped, and she leaves the station a free woman once again. It turns out Bernie left a video confession for the police to find before disappearing for parts unknown. Well, Lonnie knows, but he's not ever going to tell. I imagine Nick and Clemente Malazzi are keeping him company wherever that may be. Sam and I watch as Lonnie himself comes to pick her up. He even opens the door for her like a gentleman. He glances my way and I give him a wave, but he pretends not to see it. I guess we're not best friends after all. I guess that's that.
Hardly seems like justice.
Paul might disagree with you.
Yeah, you're probably right. Besides, the real win is you and I are free now. No more hiding out, looking over our shoulder.
Yeah, at least for now. I think Damien's gotten himself into something and he's lost control of the situation. I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up again looking for my help.
Would you give it to him? After all that's happened?
What do you think?
I think we cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah, good call.
So, shall we enjoy our newfound freedom with a good old-fashioned public display of affection?
Well, with an invitation like that, who could resist? As I arrive at the mistletoe, ready to start yet another new chapter in the town I have come to love, I wonder if this is really it. The happy ending I've been searching for so long. I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but I've weathered yet another storm, and I've come out the other side largely unscathed. Then again, the thing about happy endings is that it suggests the story is over, and I'm not sure I'm ready to close the book just yet.
Oh my god! Oh no!
And wouldn't you know it, the universe seems to agree with me. Because it left me a little present under the giant Christmas tree in my shop. The body of a man I used to love, cold and dead, bloody and beaten almost beyond recognition. Whoever did this to Damien was sending a message, loud and clear. I know who you are. I know where you are. And I can get to you anytime I want. And for the first time in a very long time, I am afraid.
This has been an Audible original, produced by Wanted Sound. 5 Golden Rings, Part 1 and 2, written by Ken Kupris. You Better Watch Out, Part 1 and 2, written by Ken Kupris and James Hurst. The Death Clause, Part 1 and 2, story by Ken Kupris, written by James Hurst. Starred Colby Smulders as Emily, Raymond Ablack as Sam, Anna Cathcart as Violet. We also heard Marty Adams as Jay, Dylan Authors as Reese, Mari Bab as Alana, Benjamin Blay as Bernie, Sarah Chaudhry as Bonnie, Ari Cohen as Professor Bellows, Enrico Colantoni as Lonnie, John Daniel as Stuart, Kylie Evans as Brooke, Paige Evans as Hope, Doug Hatters as Paul and Gil, Ellie Katz as Kimmy, Maddie Langdon as Tina, Amy Lee as Natasha, Alex Malari Jr. as Damien, Ali Moman as Oscar and photographer, Tony Napo as Nick, Jean Yoon as Sue, Jenny Young as nurse. The executive producers for Headspinner were Ken Kupris and Michelle Melanson. The executive producers for Audible were Jolie Speaton, Gabrielle Sieber, and Gregory J. Sinclair. Directed by Ken Kupris and Mari Bab. Head of production was Augusta Brooke. Engineered by Brian Gallant. Edited by Chris Ma and Andrew Brown. Mixed and mastered by Brian Gallant. Sound design by Michael Granger. Music edit by Earl Torno. Casting by Larissa Mayer Casting and Associates. Chief Content Officer, Rachel Giazza. The production executive was Jennifer Clark. The commissioning editor was Jolie Speaton. Copyright 2024 by Headspinner Productions Incorporated. Sound recording copyright 2024 by Audible Originals LLC. A note from the commissioning editor. This commission is dedicated to the memory of Gregory J. Sinclair, an innovator in the art and science of audio storytelling. Greg was a creative force, equally adept at every stage of the creative process, from scripting and voice direction to sound design and mastering. His work shaped the sound of multicast dramas as we know them today. Beyond his unmatched passion and experience, Greg was a kind mentor and colleague who brought dedication, wit, and an infectious enthusiasm to his craft. He was truly a great person to work with and be around. They don't make them like Greg anymore.
Performed by Anna Cathcart as Violet and Eric McCormack as Professor Bellows. Episode 1, Field of Broken Dreams, Part 1.
How can it be morning? I just closed my eyes.
Yep, that grumpy ball of anxiety who just woke up with her face pressed against a wildly overpriced textbook because she fell asleep yet again during a late-night cram sesh is moi, Violet Wilner. Currently 2 months deep into a 4-year criminology program at the very old, very renowned Middlebridge University. And yet, it's still a struggle to wake up for my early morning classes.
Come on, get it together, Vi.
Oh, good morning.
Krista, are you just getting home now? Must have been some party for a Sunday night.
Oh, it was lit. You should have come with. You're always studying.
As if I could keep up with you, party queen.
Truth.
By the way, that is the truth. My roommate, Krista, seems to exist only to party. I've never seen her with a school book. In fact, I'm not totally convinced she's even enrolled here.
I'm totally wiped. I gotta sleep. Get the light on your way out.
No problem. Sweet dreams. I'm cutting it a little closer than usual, forced to take the shortcut across the lawn between the mathematics department and the administration building to make sure I get to class on time. In the 2 months I've been here, I've pretty much got the shortcuts between classes down to a science, which is a minor miracle really, considering how huge this place is. It's like a small city unto itself, a mix of crumbling architecture from the turn of the previous century and newer steel and glass buildings that are probably younger than I am. The whole place is a bit intimidating, to be honest. I never thought I'd be at a university that had double the population of my hometown, but here we are. Other than that, things are going pretty well for me so far. You know, aside from the imposter syndrome and the random flare-ups of homesickness that smack me across the face on a daily basis. Yeah, I miss my dad. And my job. Who knew I'd long for the days of being a part-time employee at a year-round Christmas store? What can I say? My boss was surprisingly cool.
Violet, wait up!
That's Bonnie, equal parts best friend and life coach. I met her last year when I came for some interviews, and we just really hit it off. She used to head up a little underground feminist secret society, complete with black cloaks and candles, the whole works. But this year, she's had to step back to focus on her 3rd year of pre-med.
Hey, I'm glad I bumped into you.
Sorry, I haven't been great at responding to texts the last few days. Professor Bellows just keeps throwing assignments at me.
It's cool. You can make it up to me tonight. I have an extra ticket to the football game.
Football? That's a sport, right?
Hilarious. Come on, have some school spirit. The Monarchs are going through a rough patch. They've lost 3 in a row. They need all the support they can get.
You sure you wouldn't rather take your girlfriend?
She can't go. She's working tonight. And she's the one who suggested I take you instead.
I'm not getting out of this, am I?
Not a chance.
Are you at least gonna buy me one of those obnoxious foam fingers that say, "We're number 1"?
If that's what it takes.
Okay, fine. I'll come.
Awesome. I'll send you the ticket and we can meet at the gate. See you tonight.
You know you made me late for class now, right?
You're welcome.
And as we examine the pillars of social justice, we start with the 5 main principles: access to resources, equity, participation, diversity, and who knows the last one?
Human rights?
Exactly. Thank you, Stuart. Nice to see one of you did the reading.
Show off.
It's called coming prepared. You should try it sometime.
Typical Stuart. He's annoying, infuriating, and condescending all at once. And he always knows the answers to everything Professor Bellows throws at him. And gets A's on every freaking assignment without appearing to break a sweat. Okay, yes, I'm jealous. But it gives me no small amount of joy knowing he likely spends every spare moment of every day studying alone in his dorm room, whereas I manage to have at least a sliver of a social life. So, I win.
We'll dive deeper into each of those principles next week. But remember, next class you have a test on the previous unit. Oh, despair not. If you've been paying attention in class, you'll be fine. Which means about 3/4 of you are in real trouble. I've marked your last assignment. You can pick it up on your way out. Trevor. Typical. Diane, well done. That's it for today. Thank you.
Professor Bellows, head of the criminology department. He can be tough, and he gives out way too many assignments, but he's also the reason I'm in the program. When I met him last year during my waitlist interviews on campus, we got off to a bit of a rocky start. But I guess he saw something in me and decided to give me a shot. So despite his annoying habit of pretty much killing all my weekends, I definitely have a soft spot for the guy.
Violet, here's your paper. I have to say I was expecting more from you on this one.
I take it back. He's the worst. B-? Seriously? I worked so hard on this.
Academically, it does the job, but I want to be able to see past the textbook and research materials. I want a perspective that can only come from the brain of Violet Wilner. In fact, I'd rather you be wrong but interesting than right but rote.
I'm not totally following.
Show me something, Miss Wilner. It's that simple. Capture my attention. Last year, when you interviewed for that waitlist spot, you made it impossible for me not to bring you into the program. You set your own standard. I expect you to live up to it.
Right. Got it. Totally makes sense now. I arrived at the campus stadium 15 minutes later than expected, thanks to burying my nose a little too deeply in my books after class. I guess Professor Bellows got to me with his little speech. Bonnie is already inside waiting for me at our seats, so it's probably too late to try and get out of this. I approach the security guard at the door and hold out my phone so he can scan the barcode on my ticket.
This is the player and staff entrance. You have to enter through the gates on the parking lot side.
You're kidding, right? The game's about to start and it's cold out. Can't you just make an exception?
Sorry.
Ugh! This is why I hate sports. I'm just about to start the long walk around the stadium when I notice the same security guard wave past a small group of students, carrying large bags and instrument cases. And one of them looks very familiar. Stuart? Hey.
But I got a 95, so that means that everything's...
Stuart either doesn't hear me or he's pretending not to. Either way, he ain't no football player. I thought you said only players and staff can use this entrance.
And the marching band. People always forget the marching band.
Oh, sorry. I guess the instrument cases should have given it away. Have a good march, I guess.
Thanks. Enjoy the game.
Candace, let's go!
Coming! Wait, does that mean Stuart is in the marching band? Oh my god, that is too perfect. Although it does ruin my illusion that he spends every waking moment studying. Oh well, this is better in so many ways. I start to walk around the side of the building when I notice a guy, half dressed in football gear, bent at the waist, one hand on the wall to steady himself as he takes some deep breaths. Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I just get anxious before games. Not usually this bad, but I'll be fine. Thanks for asking.
As he stands up straight, I can see he's probably 6'1", maybe 2, and totally ripped. Not my normal type, but he gets points for vulnerability. You play on the team?
Yeah, I'm a tight end.
Tight end indeed. And yes, I managed to keep from saying that out loud. I'm growing as a person. Cool.
You don't know what that is, do you? I'm a blocker mostly, but I do make some plays.
Got it. I really should know these things if I'm gonna come to games.
I'd be happy to teach you the basics, but I should probably get back. It's only 10 minutes until kickoff.
Maybe next time I get lost and end up at the wrong gate. I'm Violet, by the way.
Hunter. If you want to find me on the field, I'm number 12.
I will keep an eye out. Oh, before you go, maybe you can point me towards the public gate? I'd love to find my seat before halftime.
I can do better than that. Follow me.
Hunter leads me back to the security guard who so unceremoniously turned me away only moments earlier and tells him I'm his personal guest. And just like that, I'm making my way through a concrete underground tunnel that leads to the field. I guess it's all who you know. Hunter directs me to a stairwell that leads up into the stands, and we say our goodbyes. I won't lie, I suddenly find myself with a slightly deeper appreciation of football. Excuse me, pardon me, sorry, coming through.
Violet.
Oh, Professor Bellows, I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, yes, I do like to step outside the lecture hall every now and then. Show some school pride. I have to say, coming to a Monarchs game the night before a major test shows some real confidence. You must have a strong handle on the material.
I think you'll be very surprised.
Surprised in a good way or a bad way?
Oh, looks like the game is starting. Better find my seat. Have a good night.
Woo! Yeah! Let's go!
Aside from that embarrassing moment with Professor Bellows, I have to admit, I'm kind of enjoying this. It may have been a mistake to tell Bonnie about my encounter with Hunter, though, because she's having way too much fun with that.
Look, there's number 12.
Hey, up here, number 12!
You know he can't hear you, right?
I know, but you can. Hey, I told you this would be great, right? Aren't you glad you came out?
I am.
14 seconds on the clock, third and long, one last chance to tie up the game before halftime.
How do you know so much about football?
My dad's a big fan.
Look, the marching band is getting into formation. Oh my god, I can see Stewart.
Where?
Third column, 4 in. The one with the trombone. How am I just learning about this now?
42-21. Ready, set, fight.
Come on, throw it! Yes!
Right in the numbers.
Is that...
Number 12!
Go Hunter! Woo!
Wide open field. He's got this.
What happened? Why did he go down?
I'm not sure.
Something's wrong. The stadium instantly becomes so quiet you can hear a pin drop as the coaches and players from both sides gather on the field. The medic is tending to Hunter, who looks like he's writhing in pain. But, oh no, he's having a seizure. After a few tense minutes, a cart is brought out, and as Hunter is helped into it, he signals a thumbs up to the anxious crowd. It's only then that I realize I've been holding my breath. I know I barely know the guy, but that was scary. The visual of him lying on the field like that stays with me for the rest of the game. And I keep thinking about it long after I'm back in my dorm room staring at my ceiling, wondering if sleep will ever come. Eventually, it does, and I wake up to the sun streaming in through the window, and my roommate brushing her teeth in her underwear. Hey, Krista. Just getting up, or just getting home?
Take a guess.
Honestly, I don't want to know. Is that my toothpaste?
It's communal toothpaste. I'll buy the next one.
You said that 2 tubes ago. I'm gonna go get breakfast. Need anything from the kitchenette?
Nah, I'll eat when I get up.
Okay. Sweet dreams, you beautiful weirdo. It's early enough that the dorm kitchenette next to the common room is less busy than usual. But I do see one person I'm very eager to chat with. Hey, Stuart. I enjoyed your performance last night at the football game.
You're gonna make this a thing, aren't you?
Who, me? Never. I'm just surprised I never took you for a musician.
I'll have you know that both my grandmother and mother went to Juilliard on a music scholarship. So while marching band may seem like an extracurricular activity to you, the truth is I come from a long line of bona fide musical prodigies.
Don't you mean trombonified?
I hate everything about this conversation. I don't want to end up the butt of everyone's jokes like Nigel.
Sorry, who's Nigel?
The kicker on the football team. He's a loner, so they like to mess with him. I feel for the guy, but at least it's not me.
Hey, after the game, did you happen to hear anything about the player who went down just before halftime?
Yeah, apparently he OD'd on steroids, had to go to the ER and have his stomach pumped. Why?
I know him a little. He seems chill. I never would have guessed he'd use steroids.
Maybe you're just not a good judge of character. See you in class.
And with that, Stuart marches out of the room. Yeah, I said it. I haven't grown that much. I'm trying to concentrate on my criminology test, but my mind is racing trying to recall my pre-game chat with Hunter. Was he lying about getting anxious before games? If he was, he's really good at it, because I can usually tell, a skill I inherited from my dad. Being the daughter of a police detective definitely gave me heightened observational skills and the ability to read social cues. But in this case, I didn't get that Hunter was being at all fake. Okay, enough of that. Time to focus. This test is worth a big chunk of my grade, and I can't risk—
Pencils down, everyone.
Welp. After my last class of the day, I text Bonnie to join me in drowning my sorrows at our favorite campus coffee bar. And 20 minutes later, we're huddled in a booth nursing a couple of salted caramel mochachinos. Today with a shake of pumpkin spice. I wouldn't normally mess with my usual order, but there's something about the cool autumn weather that plays tricks on my brain when it comes to things I'm willing to put in my coffee.
So you didn't finish?
I missed a few multiple choice, and I didn't have time to go over the essay questions.
I don't get why it's bothering you so much. I mean, for someone who claims they aren't a fan of football. Unless... Oh, wow. You're crushing on him.
No, absolutely not. Okay, yes, I recognize that he's cute and tall and kind of sensitive.
Whoa, you've got it, bad girl.
Even if I did like him, I'm not sure what to think about the steroid thing.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's pretty strange.
Strange how?
For one, the players are subject to random drug testing. It would be tough not to get caught eventually. And two, it's unusual for someone to take anabolic steroids orally in a dose large enough to get physically ill like that.
Maybe someone slipped him the pills without him knowing. Put it in his food or something?
Huh. That's what the others said.
What others?
2 other players were suspended after testing positive earlier this season, and both claimed they had no idea how the steroids ended up in their system.
And did anyone look into that?
I don't know. They better figure something out quick, though. They've won back-to-back championships the last 2 years, but this season is heading for disaster if they don't turn it around.
By the time we wrap up our coffee date and I head back towards the dorm for an exciting evening of hitting the books, I notice that the sun is already starting to dip. I also notice a familiar figure jogging along the path, and he notices me at the same time and gives a wave as he approaches.
Hey, Violet, right? Nice to see you again.
You too, Hunter. That was pretty scary last night. Looks like you're feeling better?
Yeah, the doctor told me to take it easy for a few days, but I had to get out and burn off some steam. I guess you've probably heard what happened.
I did. Is it true?
That I had steroids in my system? Yeah, that part is true. But the idea that I would willingly put something like that in my body? No, that is total BS.
Maybe they were in something you ate.
No chance. I'm on a strict diet. I don't eat anything I don't prepare myself. And the only thing I have before games is a protein smoothie that the trainers provide. And those are special ordered per player. They come sealed.
So, what happens now?
I'm suspended, pending review from the athletics board. If they decide I'm guilty, I'll lose my spot on the team. And my scholarship. It's so unfair. How am I supposed to prove I was dosed?
I'm so sorry.
Do you believe me?
I want to. I don't know you.
We can change that. I suddenly find myself with time on my hands. Do you want to go for a walk or something? No pressure.
Say no, Vi. We have a lot of work to do, and we're already in Professor Bellow's bad books. I think a walk sounds nice. Come on, Mouth. Get on the same page.
Cool. If it's okay, I just have to stop by the field house to get the stuff out of my locker.
Yeah, not a problem. As I wait outside the field house next to the stadium, where Hunter tells me the players train and the coach is, well, coach, I again wonder if I'm being too trusting. Why? Because he's sweet and has a nice smile? When did I become that person? No, I think it's more than that. My friend Emily back home taught me to trust my instincts and follow my heart. So I guess let's see where this goes. You hear that, Instincts? You're on blast if this goes bad for me. And that goes double for you, Heart.
It's not up to me, okay?
I hear some voices nearby, possibly an argument. My curious nature gets the best of me, and I sneak closer, keeping back in the shadows near the bushes and away from the lit-up area by the side entrance, where two men are having a private conversation. Please don't let them see me spying on them.
Listen, Xander, you're not just the quarterback, you're the captain. And I know you're clean, but this is not optional. With everything going on, you're gonna have to test more often.
This is the third time in 2 weeks, Coach. The optics are bad. I got scouts watching me.
I'll talk to the dean, but he's under pressure from the board. They want him to cancel the season to get our house in order. What happens to your scouts then, huh?
All right, fine. Jesus, I'll take the test. I just want to play ball.
I know. Come on, Xander, let's get you back in the weight room. We got a game to prepare for, yeah?
Okay, Coach.
As they head back into the building, I suddenly feel like a bit of a creep hiding in the bushes. Better get back before...
Violet?
Great. Perfect timing. I'm here.
Why are you in the bushes?
I thought I heard something, but it was just a squirrel.
Oh, okay. I'm done here.
You okay?
I wasn't prepared for the reaction I got from my teammates and coaches. Nobody would look me in the eye. It's like I'm a dead man walking.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure I'll make great company right now. Can I walk you back to your dorm?
Sure, I totally understand. Seeing Hunter like that kind of broke my heart. I really wish there was more I could do to help him. But aside from being a creeper in the bushes, what can I do? I can't even get access to the team building. They keep security at the door around the clock. Besides, what would I even be looking for? No, I'm not my dad. Not yet, at least. And maybe never if I don't start focusing on my studies. Definitely time to let this go.
Okay, everyone. That's it for now. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having us over.
As I arrive back at the dorm, I'm headed to the elevators. Did I mention my room is on the 3rd floor? When I notice Stuart in the common room with some of his bandmates who are packing up their instruments and heading out. And at that moment, I suddenly get an idea that might allow me to help Hunter after all. I know I literally just said I shouldn't, but have you met me? As if I can just walk away. Hey, Stuart. What were you guys doing? Practicing?
Instrument maintenance, if you must know. They need to be cleaned and polished regularly.
Wow, what a fascinating subject. I would love to hear more about it.
No, you wouldn't. Just tell me what you really want.
Okay, I need a favor. Can I borrow your band jacket for a few hours?
Not happening.
Don't you even want to know why?
Why?
I can't tell you.
What a shock. The answer's still no. Even if I wanted to, which I most certainly do not, it's way too big for you to wear. You'd look ridiculous.
He makes a good point. For my plan to work, I'd have to look natural. I'd need to find someone closer to my size, like... Oh, I know! Okay, thanks for nothing. See you in class tomorrow. I'm already a little out of breath as I race out to catch up with the other band members. Maybe tomorrow I'll start using the gym membership that came with my tuition. But tonight, I have other plans. Excuse me, Candace, right?
Yes?
I'm Violet, Stuart's friend. We met outside the stadium last night.
Oh, right. What can I do for you?
I noticed we're about the same size, and I need a big favor.
I'm listening.
This is make or break. I need a good story, and I need it now. Come on, brain, work your magic. Okay, so I kind of told my dad I was in the marching band. Long story, and he's asking me to send him pictures. And I don't want to admit I lied, so I need to get my hands on a band uniform. Just the jacket, even, so I can take a couple selfies. I am willing to pay if that helps.
You know what? I can help you out.
Really?
No problem. I have a spare. I won't miss it for a day or two.
That's plenty of time. Thank you so much. You're the best.
It's just in my car. I'll grab it for you now.
And that's how, later that evening, I find myself decked out in a crimson and gold band jacket, with way too many buttons and shoulder pads that don't quit, approaching security with an outward confidence I definitely don't feel. Hi there. I'm a new member of the marching band, and I was asked to come tonight to...
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Thanks. As he waves me past, I fight back the urge to ask him if he's sure. And instead, I rush through the door and into the facility before he decides to take a second look. At which point, I'm sure he'd realize I'm not carrying an instrument, and I definitely don't have this stupid jacket done up properly. Did I mention how many buttons it has? Luckily, the building is mostly empty, and the few people I do pass in the hallway don't give me a second look. Still, I get a little nervous as I pass a sign that reads, "Coaching staff and players only." I have no idea what the consequences will be if I get caught, but I doubt it ends with a stern talking to. I hear someone approaching, and I make a snap decision to play it safe and keep out of sight. I open the nearest door, which reads, "Coach Decker," and duck inside. It doesn't occur to me in the moment that someone could be there, but my luck holds out, and the office is empty. Whoever's out there continues past the office and down the hall, which is a massive relief because getting caught in here would be a much bigger problem. But since I'm here now, I take a quick glance around. It's a pretty standard office, nothing out of the ordinary, but a mini fridge next to the desk catches my eye. All this sneaking around has made me thirsty. I doubt anyone will miss a bottle of water. As I reach for the water, I notice a couple of small plastic cups with red lids filled with a distinctly yellow liquid. I've been to the doctor's office enough times to know a urine sample when I see one. Gross. I decide to pass on the water and quickly close the fridge and head for the door. As I reach for the handle, it suddenly opens, and I barely have time to duck behind it.
Yeah, he just took the test. I'm sure it will be clean. Xander's a smart kid. He's not gonna throw his future away. Yeah, of course. I'll confirm as soon as the results come in. Okay, have a good night.
I see this is the same coach that Xander was talking to outside earlier. As he ends his call and moves towards his desk with his back momentarily to the door, I hold my breath, say a quick prayer to the gods of getting away with stuff, and quickly slip back out into the hallway. Then, as quietly as a mouse in a jacket with an absurd amount of buttons and straps, I make my way deeper into the building. I pass by a room full of gym equipment, the players' private training room, I would assume, although currently it's empty and dark. Next, I come across the locker room, and I notice that while the lights are off here too, I can make out a figure in the dark. Someone I don't recognize, although it's hard to tell in this low light.
Yes!
I try to move in a little closer to read the name written in tape over the locker. But as I do, the lights suddenly snap on. Damn it, I must have set them off.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, hi. I'm a new member of the marching band, and I'm just looking for the change room. Is this it?
No. This is players only. You can get in trouble for being here.
Are you on the team?
Yeah. I'm the kicker, Nigel.
I'd better give him a fake name just in case. I'm Violet. Ugh! Way to think on your feet, Vi!
Nice to meet you. And the band room is back down the hall and to your right. Don't worry. I won't tell.
Thanks, Nigel. As I head back down the hall towards the exit, I remember what Stuart said about the team kicker being the butt of everyone's jokes. If that's true, I feel bad for him. He seemed nice. Then again, it suddenly strikes me as odd that Nigel managed to move around the locker room without triggering the lights. Also, the name on the locker he opened wasn't his. It was Xander's, the quarterback. So, what exactly was Nigel up to? I am up ridiculously early this morning after a long night of tossing and turning, trying to figure out what exactly I stumbled onto last night. Maybe things will make more sense with a little sugary caffeine in my system. But as I wait in line at the campus cafe for my usual salted caramel mochaccino, today with a double shot, I hear the last voice I was expecting.
Ms. Wilner, Nice to see you up and about at such an early hour.
Professor Bellows. Yep, I do like to get an early start. Up with the chickens, as they say.
Oh my god, what am I even saying?
Yes, well, I was marking tests last evening, and I couldn't help but notice you missed a few questions. I hope I didn't get in your head when I asked you to show me something more. I was just trying to give you a little push.
No, it wasn't that. I was just a little distracted. Nothing to do with you, sir.
Well, I'm relieved to hear that. But this distraction, will it continue to be a problem for you? Perhaps I can be of some help.
Actually, I do have a question for you.
Fire away.
Hypothetically, if a football player gets cut from the team, do they still qualify for their scholarship?
Well, that's a complicated question. It depends on the reason they were cut. If it's performance-based.
I'm thinking more like they broke the rules.
I see. Well, in that case, I would think a review board would look at the case, and if it's a serious offense, then there's a good chance that both a scholarship and perhaps even a spot at the school would be forfeit.
That's what I thought. And I bet it would be a permanent black mark on the student's record as well.
Almost certainly. And you said this is hypothetical.
I have a friend who's being blamed for something he insists he didn't do. And I'm worried about his future at Middlebridge.
Well, as noble as that is, I would point out that your own future here should be your primary concern. One test won't make or break your semester, but if this distraction continues, I fear you may find yourself in over your head. I'll see you in class tomorrow.
That was a nice chat. I should have just stayed in bed. As the caffeine and sugar do their thing and the brain fog starts to clear, I head down the hall towards my first class.
What's wrong with you, man? Hey, back off!
That's Hunter's voice, and he sounds angry. A spike of nervous energy runs through me as I see him standing in the hall with Xander, who's getting right in Hunter's face.
I didn't take anything. I don't know how it got in my system.
That's bullshit, man. You made the entire team look bad, and now they're making me take extra tests. Like I'm the one who has to pay for your mistake.
A crowd is starting to gather as I approach, but I don't think the two of them even notice.
I told you to get off me.
What the hell, dude?
Hunter shoves Xander, who hits the wall behind him, his backpack spilling out onto the floor. Without hesitation, I rush in to try to keep the situation from escalating. Hunter, hey, you don't have to do this.
Violet? I was just...
What?
Hunter freezes as his eyes drift down to Xander's pack, and the half-dozen or so pharmacy containers filled with white pills that spilled out of it.
Xander, want to explain why you're carrying around enough pills to knock out an elephant?
Those aren't mine. I don't know how they got there, but
Are you okay? I know the answer before the words are fully out of my mouth. Along with struggling to speak, Xander's eyes have rolled back and he starts to collapse. Hunter!
I've got him.
Is he breathing?
I'm not sure.
Someone call an ambulance! As I rush to Xander's side to see if I can help, I see the look of fear on Hunter's face and realize for the first time that I'm scared as well. What started as a mission to help Hunter has now turned into something else entirely. And the thought that suddenly runs through my mind is that Professor Bellows was right. I'm in way over my head. Episode 2, Field of Broken Dreams, Part 2. It's been over 3 hours since the Middlebridge Monarchs quarterback, Xander Draven, collapsed unconscious in the hallway after a lifetime supply of anabolic steroids were found in his backpack. I'm now sitting in the waiting room of the campus hospital with my new friend, Hunter.
I never should have pushed Xander like that.
True, but it's not like he wasn't giving you a reason. And you can't know that's what made him collapse.
There's Coach Decker. Maybe he's heard something. Coach!
Hunter, you should head home.
Not until I know what's going on with Xander.
It looks like he suffered a mild stroke brought on by steroid overdose. It looks like he's been using for a while.
Oh my god.
Wait, I thought I heard Xander say he tested clean.
Tests aren't perfect. Some players have figured out ways to get around a positive result. It looks like that was the case here.
That doesn't sound like Xander.
Yeah, I agree. But what other explanation can there be? He's stable now. The doctors are confident he'll recover, but it'll take some time. Now go on home, both of you. There's nothing more you can do here tonight.
Something's not right. Xander wouldn't risk damaging his future any more than I would.
You think the pills were planted in his bag?
I don't know. I mean, who would do something like that?
I don't mention it to Hunter because I could be wrong and I don't want to throw more fuel on the fire. But there is someone who comes immediately to mind. After saying goodnight to Hunter, I hurried back to my room to try to do a little internet stalking on the team kicker, Nigel. Stewart told me that some of his teammates don't treat him very well, and I did see him breaking into Xander's locker last night. Maybe he got tired of being treated like a punchline, and this is payback. Come on, there's gotta be something. Nigel doesn't seem to have any social media presence whatsoever, and besides showing up on the team page, there are very few mentions of him at all online. I shouldn't draw any conclusions from that, though. He could just be really private. Or maybe he's under a username. It's after midnight. I'm not expecting anyone this late. Maybe my roommate Krista lost her keys again. Although getting home before the sun rises is hardly her style. Coming. Oh, Stewart. Hey. Hi, Candace.
I know it's late.
I put him up to it. It's a bit of an emergency and I didn't know what room you were in.
My work here is done. If the dorm assistant finds her here this late, it's on you, not me.
Sorry, not trying to get you in trouble.
Oh, it's okay. Our dorm assistant crashes early. As long as you're gone before he gets up, we'll be fine. Come on in.
Thanks.
You mentioned an emergency?
I may have overstated that a little for effect. I lost my band jacket and we have field practice first thing in the morning. I need to get my spare back, if that's cool.
Of course. It's right here.
You're a lifesaver. Thanks.
As Candace reaches for the coat, I can't help but notice how fit she is. Her arms are solid muscle. And not just her arms, she's jacked. Whoa, you're in better shape than half the football team.
Funny, I actually tried out for the team just to see.
Seriously? What happened?
About what I expected. I was reminded that it's a boys-only club and got shown the door.
That sucks.
Yeah, but I still get to be out marching down the field on game day, you know? Hey, I better get going. I got an early morning.
Me too. Come on, I'll walk you out the back way just to be safe. I struggled to drag myself from bed this morning after hitting snooze on my phone a record 4 times. It turns out I even slept through the return of my roommate Krista, who I only know is there because of the Krista-sized lump under her blanket. And her clothes scattered across the floor of the room like a trail of breadcrumbs from the door to the bed. I had no time for breakfast or a shower if I wanted to make it to class. Even then, I barely fly through the door and into my seat before Professor Bellows begins to deliver his lecture.
Today, I want to veer slightly from the planned curriculum to talk about the consequences of illicit and illegal activity. Not just for the perpetrator, but for everyone in their orbit. The unfortunate reality is that the trickle-down effect of what might seem on the surface to be a minor crime can leave a massive footprint. For example, you may have heard that the dean is strongly considering canceling the remainder of our school football team's season due to the actions of a handful of players who have not only harmed themselves with their reckless and unsanctioned use of performance-enhancing drugs, but have also seriously hurt their teammates, the coaching staff, the reputation of our beloved institution in general.
Allegedly.
Excuse me? Miss Wilner, you had something to add?
Ugh, did I say that out loud? Great. The last thing I want to do is bring attention to myself.
Come on now. Speak up. I'm always open to constructive discourse.
I said allegedly. It hasn't been proven that any of the accused players were aware they were taking banned substances.
I see. So, Your suggestion is that the steroids were administered against the will of these students.
It's possible.
I suppose it is, although highly unlikely. Interesting that you'd seek to defend the accused. You perhaps know something the rest of us don't?
Way to back yourself into a corner.
Sip it, Stuart. I don't have any proof, if that's what you mean, but I feel like there's more going on than...
Ah, the gut feeling. The specialty of literary and television detectives throughout history.
I'm just saying we don't have all the facts yet. Innocent until proven guilty, right? There could be someone else responsible for this.
I suppose. But in this course, as in life, we need facts to prove a hypothesis. With evidence. Without it, you have only speculation which cannot prove guilt or innocence. Now, if you'll allow me to continue.
Of course. What better way to start your morning than arguing with the guy who can make or break your future? Am I right? Between classes, I meet up with Bonnie for lunch at the campus food court. Then I walk her back to the medical building at the northeast corner of the campus near the football stadium. The wind is definitely getting colder, and the trees are almost bare. Won't be long before it's time to trade my fuzzy gray fleece for my puffy jacket. But there's currently more on my mind than winter fashion.
They really think Xander's been faking his drug tests?
That's what Coach Decker said.
Huh. I mean, I guess it's possible. But it's not as easy as it sounds. A urine test is generally given under strict supervision, and the collection vessel is randomized to prevent the player from swapping it out.
Swapping it out with what?
A clean sample provided by another party. A lab doesn't typically do a DNA analysis to confirm the origin of the urine unless it's specifically ordered.
Doesn't the sample have to be fresh?
If urine is stored properly under refrigeration for a short period of time, then warmed just previous to a test, it'll still work. But, again, there's protocol in place to prevent a false sample. It would take an organized effort on the part of...
Sorry, hang on 1 second. As Bonnie was explaining all things urine to me, I noticed a figure moving along the lawn on the other side of the path, ducking between trees, trying very hard not to be seen. I know what that looks like. I've been there.
What are you looking at?
Over there. I think that's Nigel, the kicker on the football team.
Got it. And you're staring at him like a creep because...
Long story. Right now, I need to follow him.
Should I be worried?
What? No, it's totally fine. You go to class. I've got this.
All right, Nancy Drew. But if you need me, just text, okay?
I will. After parting ways with Bonnie, who I'm pretty sure now thinks I'm some kind of stalker, I cross the path and try to look inconspicuous as I trail Nigel. He's definitely trying to stay out of sight, which means he's up to something. After a few hundred yards of this little game of cat and mouse, I lose Nigel as he disappears into some thicker tree cover. And it suddenly occurs to me that I'm not so sure I'm the cat in this scenario. I wonder if I made a mistake not bringing Bonnie along. But I've come this far, may as well see it through. Despite making way more noise than I'd like, I squeeze my way through a wall of shrubbery. I don't know how anyone can be sneaky at this time of year, when dead leaves litter every square inch of the ground. But I guess Nigel is too distracted to notice, because I catch up to him as he arrives alongside a long brick wall with a single metal door in the side. I realize it's connected to the field house. It must be the original part of the building that was expanded at some point in the last few decades. I watch as Nigel produces a key from his pocket and inserts it into the lock on the door. What you doing?
Violet? Where did you come from?
Oh, you know, just skulking around in places I shouldn't be. Just like you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Nigel. What's wrong with the front door? Why are you back here?
Because... I live here, okay?
In the field house? Is that even allowed?
I didn't have a choice. I got accepted here on a limited scholarship. But I couldn't get a student loan, so I can't afford to live in the dorm or rent off campus. But I got a hold of the key from the janitor's closet, and now I sleep back here in the unused part of the building.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize.
It's not that bad. I have access to a kitchen, and as long as I stay away from the security cameras at night, I have the full run of the place. But it's embarrassing and probably illegal, so I try to keep to myself. That's why some of the guys make fun of me. Because I never hang out or do group activities. I can't afford to run in those circles.
I get it.
Are you gonna report me?
I guess that depends.
On what?
The other night, when I bumped into you in the locker room, I noticed you were poking around in Xander's locker.
Hey, I didn't plant those pills if this is where that's going.
So what were you doing then?
It's easier if I show you. Come on.
As I peeked through the threshold of the steel door into the dark room beyond, I momentarily consider passing on Nigel's offer. But as my eyes adjust and I see the old gym mats and some team blankets organized into the rough shape of a bed, I can't help but feel bad for the guy. This can't be easy.
There's a back way into the locker room through here. But no pressure.
I'm good. Lead the way. And lead he does, through a maze of little used hallways and back rooms until, finally, we arrive at a door at the back of the locker room. And with a quick check to be sure it's currently unoccupied, Nigel ushers me inside. It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
Entire coaching staff got called into a meeting with the dean, so for the next hour or so, we pretty much have the whole place to ourselves. Here we are, Xander's former locker.
Whoa, it looks like a Smurf exploded in here.
That's exactly what happened. Well, not a Smurf, a blue dye pack.
The entire inside of the locker is splattered with blue. And now that I'm looking more closely, I see there are still some specks of blue on the floor and the ceiling around it. Someone tried to clean it up, but missed a few spots. This was you, I take it?
Xander's the quarterback and the team captain. He's supposed to have our backs, but he started harassing me and the rest of the guys fell in line. So, got a little petty revenge. I just wish I could have been here when he opened that door.
Wow, remind me not to piss you off.
Actually takes a lot to annoy me. Thick skin, but I have my limits.
You promise you didn't put the steroids in his bag as well?
No way. I'm not trying to hurt anyone's future. Besides, it's expensive. I had to skip a few meals to be able to buy the dye pack. Totally worth it.
Listen, if you ever need anything...
No, it's not that dire. I'm totally content. Hey, I'm even seeing someone. I can't afford to take her out anywhere fancy, but she's chill with that.
And she knows about your situation?
Not everything. Well, not yet, anyway. I'm easing into that.
Well, I'm glad you found someone. Hey, are you totally sure the entire coaching staff is away?
Yeah, why?
There is something I need to check. I don't wait for the inevitable follow-up question. Instead, I head out of the locker room and down the hall, retracing my steps from yesterday to get to my destination. And I don't have to turn and look to know that Nigel is following close behind me. Damn, it's locked.
Why do you need to get into Coach Decker's office?
The less you know, the better. I don't want to get you in trouble.
In that case, I guess you don't want this?
You have a key to the coach's office?
I have keys to pretty much every room in the building. Here.
Thanks. I just need to check the fridge. Crap, they're gone.
What is it you're looking for? It's okay. I'm already an accomplice.
Fine. There were some urine samples in here the last time I looked. I wanted to see if there was a name on the label.
Well, that's weird. There's no reason for Coach to have samples in here.
Not even to deliver to the lab?
No. The testing takes place at the lab. Coach is there to supervise during the test, in case players are uncomfortable giving a sample in front of the lab tech. But nothing comes back here.
Then why would... Oh no. I think I know what's going on. As much as it pains me to say it, Bellows was right. No one will listen to a first-year criminology student's wild theory. I need evidence, or I've got no chance of proving Hunter's innocence. And in order to get it, I need help. Which is why I've gathered Bonnie, Hunter, and Nigel outside the stadium fieldhouse, each with an important job to do. It's not exactly mission impossible, but it does come with no small amount of risk if we get busted in the act. All right, everyone, do you know what you need to do?
Yep.
Yes.
You bet.
Thanks, guys. It means a lot to me.
Happy to help.
That goes especially for you, Nigel. I'm sorry for how you've been treated by the team.
We're good. You never gave me a hard time.
I didn't stand up for you either. I regret that.
I appreciate it. And for the record, I regret the time I put hot pepper spray in your jock.
Wait, that was you?
Okay, so we all agree to let bygones be bygones. Let's get this show on the road. And remember, if you get caught, just say it was my dumb idea.
And let you take all the credit? No chance. We're all in this together.
That's right.
Exactly.
While Hunter waits outside, Nigel leads Bonnie and me through his back hallways to an empty room, with an adjoining wall to Coach Decker's office. So far, so good. Time for phase 2. I text Hunter that it's go time, and we wait and listen.
Decker. Yep. Hunter, what can I do for you? Right now? I'm a little busy. Can we... Okay. I'll meet you outside, but this better be important.
It worked. He's gone.
Okay, Nigel. Ready for the most important prank of your life?
I was born for this moment.
Nigel is gone for less than 2 minutes, which turns out to be about 3 minutes less than it takes for Coach Decker to return. I imagine he must be pretty annoyed that Hunter just wanted to ask how Xander was doing and cut the conversation short. But we only need to stall him for a few moments. And now we wait for the moment of truth. And we wait. And wait.
It's been 2 hours. How large is this guy's bladder?
The way he goes through coffee, it'll be any minute. I'm sure of it.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell did this? Jesus Christ. Somebody is getting suspended for this, you better believe that.
And where's the damn janitor? We need one.
Nigel, go keep him busy. We need a minute.
On it.
Okay, Bonnie, it's all down to you now.
Get the worst part of it.
And yet, you're the most uniquely qualified.
Whatever. You owe me big time.
Okay, so I should probably explain. In order to prove my theory that Coach Decker replaced Xander's urine with his own clean urine, I would need to collect a sample from the coach. But there's no way he'd give it up freely, so I resorted to a timeless frat boy classic. The old plastic wrap over the toilet bowl gag, perfectly set up by Nigel. And now Bonnie is in there collecting a sample from the splash zone. Better her than me.
Got it. I think there's enough for the test.
You think?
Hey, I'm only 3rd year pre-med. Give me a break. By the way, judging from the color, that coach seriously needs to hydrate.
Gross! Bonnie was able to convince a friend in the medical department to process the sample for her. And with proof now in hand, it was finally time for my role in all of this. And honestly, I'm a little terrified. Okay, a lot terrified. Excuse me, Coach Decker?
Yes?
Can I talk to you for a moment?
I recognize you. You were with Hunter at the hospital the other night. Did he let you in here?
No, I have other friends on the team. It doesn't matter.
What is it you want, young lady?
Confirmation that you were secretly swapping urine samples with Xander?
I'm calling security.
That's great. I have the results of the urine sample we got from you. I'd love to share it with them so they can compare it to the samples used for Xander's drug test. I'm sure it's a match. Have a look.
What is this, blackmail?
Absolutely not. I just want to know why you did it. Well, I know why, but I wanted to confirm it.
I don't owe you a thing. In fact, I'll see to it you're expelled for this. Nobody will believe you.
On the contrary, I believe her. And I have no doubt the dean will believe her as well.
Who are you?
Professor David Bellows, head of the criminology department, here as witness at Miss Wilner's request. Violet, you have the floor.
Thank you. You thought that Xander was using steroids, same as some of the other players who were suspended. But you couldn't lose your star quarterback and still win games. So you went proactive. You swapped his urine with your own to make sure he passed. Only one problem. Xander didn't realize he was being dosed.
That has nothing to do with me.
Maybe not. But if you hadn't interfered in the testing process, the lab could have discovered the issue in time to prevent Xander from having a stroke. That is very much on you.
I'm under pressure to ensure the team succeeds.
You know how insane you sound, right?
Get out of my office, both of you.
As you wish. Although I highly doubt this will be your office much longer. Coach Decker?
Oh my god, that was so scary.
Also foolish. You were supposed to wait until I arrived.
I know, sorry, I got antsy. But that was so cool how you came in with that line. On the contrary, I believe her.
That was pretty badass, wasn't it?
The next morning, I offer to take my co-conspirators out for breakfast at a local diner that reminds me of Sue's diner back home. In every way except the food quality, which is much worse. But also cheaper, so that's a win. Bonnie, Hunter, and Nigel were quick to accept a free breakfast, but not unsurprisingly, Professor Bellows politely declined.
Oh, this is so good. Can't remember the last time I had French toast.
That's probably for the best, because otherwise you'd realize how subpar it is. No fresh fruit, no whipped cream. It's just toast with powdered sugar on it.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
You shouldn't be eating that, not during football season.
I don't know how you can get by on a protein shake and a prayer. I need some real food in my belly.
It's called self-control and conditioning.
And suffering.
Yeah, that too. Though nothing beats my game day smoothies.
Something suddenly falls into place in my brain, and I wonder if maybe I just figured out the missing piece of all of this. Are those for anyone on the team?
Anyone who wants them, yeah. They just have to be ordered. A lot of the guys prefer to eat like this carb monster over here.
Hey. Who else typically drinks the smoothies?
Well, I know Xander does.
And what about your other teammates who were suspended?
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it. But wait, if you think the smoothies were the source of the steroids, it doesn't make sense. They're made off-site and delivered to the weight room the morning of the game. No one can get to them in there. It's only open to the players when the staff are there, and no one else has a key.
That might not be true. Nigel?
I used to have one, but I never go in the weight room. Ugh, it smells.
Wait, why would you have a key?
Long story for another time. Nigel, what do you mean used to have it?
I don't know, I lost track of it. But only the team can get into that area anyway.
What are you thinking, Violet?
That the trainers and players aren't the only ones with access. Stuart, it's Violet. You there?
That depends what you want.
I just need to ask you a question about the marching band.
I'm not here.
Just open the door.
Fine.
As I'm met by Stuart adorned in his full band gear, I can't hold back my snort. Good thing he's not wearing the hat. I don't think I'd be able to keep it together.
Make it quick. I'm late for practice as it is.
Do you have access to the player weight room?
During specific times, the football team has priority.
Do you need a key, or...?
You can only use it when the staff is there. Look, I gotta finish getting ready, okay?
I just have a few more... Yeah, I guess we're done. The smart move right now would be to go back to my room and study, and try to pry more information out of Stuart later. But the idea of Stuart marching up and down the field in his little band uniform is just too tempting. I wonder if I can sneak into the stands and watch the practice. I would love to get some video to troll him with down the road. Hey, don't judge me. You don't think he'd do the same? Okay, this was a mistake. The band is actually really good, and Stuart should be proud of his part in it. What am I even doing here? Oh, good. They're taking a break. It's the perfect time to slip away. As I make my way out of the stands and head towards the ground level tunnel that leads to the exit, I notice that Nigel is there, talking to a band member. He turns my way and notices me across the field.
Violet, hey! I want you to meet someone.
Coming. As I lightly jog across the field, I realize I recognize who Nigel is with. It's Candace, the piccolo player who so generously lent me her band jacket the other night. Hey, Nigel. Hey, Candace.
Oh, you two already know each other? Candace is the girl I was telling you about.
Oh, you two are... That's so sweet. What a small world.
Yeah, I got a thing for kickers, I guess. Even wanted to be one.
Right, you said you tried out for the team.
She should have made the cut. Hell, she can kick farther than I can.
Yeah, that was disappointing, but it's not like I can go pro anyway. I'll probably just end up a pharmacist like my parents.
As Candace is talking, my eyes are drawn to something on the brim of her hat. Barely there, I really had to focus into it. A few blue dots. The same color as the blue dye that was in Xander's locker. And suddenly, everything makes sense. You said your parents are pharmacists?
Yeah, they own a drugstore a few blocks from campus.
And do they stock anabolic steroids by chance?
Excuse me?
Violet, what are you getting at?
The blue specks on your hat. You went into Xander's locker to plant those pills in his backpack and triggered the dye pack explosion. That's why you needed your spare band jacket back. Your other one is covered in dye.
Wait, is that true, babe?
Of course not.
You took Nigel's key to the weight room fridge. That's how you were able to spike the smoothies before games.
Oh my god. Did you just use me to get my key for me?
I should have made the team.
This was what, revenge?
Don't act so innocent, Nigel. You were doing the same thing.
Whoa, those were harmless pranks. A little messy and immature, but nothing like what you were doing. You could have killed somebody. You very nearly did.
You have no proof. Nobody's going to believe you. Either of you.
Unless you still have that key on you.
Screw you!
Candace pushes her way past Nigel and makes a mad dash across the field towards the tunnel. I can't let her get out of my sight. If she ditches that key, there's no way to connect her to the crime. Probably should have thought of that before I antagonized her. I take off after her, and I'm suddenly thankful that having to race to class every morning to keep from being late has really upped my stamina. I'm actually managing to gain on her. Candace notices this and picks up the pace as she body checks her way through the marching band, who've started getting into formation on the field.
Move! Get out of my way! Stuart! Stop her!
Stuart hears me, and surprisingly, he acts. He quickly lowers his trombone as Candace races past, tripping her up. She stumbles, but manages to stay on her feet somehow. There's no way I can catch her now. Unless... Hey, give me that cymbal! I grab the cymbal out of the hands of a startled percussionist and fling it through the air with all my strength, like an Olympian discus thrower or a discount Captain America. And somehow it connects with its target, hitting her square in the back, knocking her off her feet. With Candace temporarily laid out, a quick search of her gym bag turns up the missing key. I notice Nigel watching the action from nearby, with an unreadable expression. Hey, you okay?
I will be. I just liked having a girlfriend. It was nice to have someone to hang out with.
Well, get ready for a whole lot of someones. You're gonna have some very grateful teammates. Not to mention me. After watching Candace get escorted out of the stadium and into the back of a police car, and answering about 1,000 questions myself before the police seem satisfied, I'm ready to call it a day. But as I finally drag my sorry butt up the path to my dorm building, I find a visitor waiting for me. Hunter?
Hey, I was just about to give up and leave. You okay?
Yeah, just tired. And my arm's sore. Turns out throwing a cymbal across a field is harder than it looks.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry about it. The good news is you should be off the hook now.
Yeah, I just got the call. I've been cleared to play. I don't know exactly what you did to make that happen, but...
The only thing that matters is that you've been cleared. Xander, too.
It'll be a while before he's ready to get back on the field, though.
Candace got lucky she didn't kill him.
She's lucky I don't kill her. She bent my trombone.
Stuart, I have to say, you really came through today.
It was worth it. Candace was always a little bit out of step. The band is better without her. Good night.
Huh. He seems nice.
Oh, you have no idea.
So, I'm back to a packed schedule between intensive practices and the remaining games.
Yeah, I get it.
But once the season is over, if you have any time on your hands and you maybe want to hang out or...
Yes! I mean, yeah, I would love to. We spend another hour talking before my eyes start closing by themselves. Hunter and I say our goodnights, and I head up to my room, where I'm surprised to find Krista already home and asleep before me. That's a first. I have no memory of climbing into bed myself, but I definitely must have, because that's where I wake up to the sound of my alarm 6 hours later. I somehow managed to arrive at the lecture hall a few minutes early, and as I step inside, Professor Bellows waves me over.
Violet, a moment, please.
Of course, Professor.
As head of the criminology department, I speak frequently with local law enforcement, and they had some very interesting things to say about you this morning.
All good, I hope. Some good, at least.
Let's just say you're now known to them, and leave it at that.
A little unsettling, but okay.
I just want you to know that aside from your crude tactics, I'm impressed with what you were able to achieve. The dean is fully reinstated, all the players unfairly suspended, and the team's reputation has been restored. I say this not as your professor, but as a Monarchs fan. Thank you.
Whoa. Did that just happen? I don't know how to respond. Come on, Mouth, say something.
Are you okay?
Yes, just a little speechless.
Well, now that I've gotten that out of the way, I have your test score for you. Here you are.
C+? Brutal.
I quite agree. I fear if these extracurricular activities of yours continue, you are at real risk of falling behind. There'll be plenty of time to show off your investigative acumen down the road, but for now, remember why you're here, Miss Wilder. Now take your seat.
And with that bucket of cold water, I realized Professor Bellows is right. I got lucky. That's it. And it could have easily gone the other way. I need to step back and focus on what's important, and make sure I survive Middlebridge with my degree and my sanity intact. Then again, I'm only human, right? Who says I can't have a little fun along the way? Episode 3. Dude, Where's My Corpse? Part 1. Excuse me. Can I just squeeze by? Oh, watch your beer. It's all over me. Frat parties. A university rite of passage. And for the record, they're exactly like in the movies. Super loud, full of extremely drunk people, reeking of spilled beer and... that. Ew. I should be back in my dorm room, in my cozy PJs, under my cozy sheets, in my cozy bed. Okay, full disclosure, my mattress is rock-like, but not the point. How'd I end up here again?
Rumi! Violet! Come play beer pong with us!
Oh, right. Krista convinced me. To think, just a few hours ago, I was in my dorm room, stressing about how it's only mid-January and the work is already piling up. I'm in second semester of freshman year at my dream school, Middlebridge University, in my dream program, criminology. But I can't lie. Between classes, assignments, and extracurriculars, it's a bit overwhelming. I feel like first term was about getting my feet wet, and now I have to put on a pair of hip waders and jump in the river. Okay, weird analogy, but my dad took me fly fishing a lot as a kid. Long story short, I need to focus.
Close that laptop, because you're coming with me to a frat party, and it's gonna be fire!
My roommate, Krista. We didn't exactly hit it off last semester. Let's just say we have different ideas about higher education. I want a degree, she wants... I'd say memories, but with the way she parties, not sure she'll remember much. Anyway, this is weird because she never invites me anywhere. Like, ever. Me? Why?
Because we're roommates! Roomies! We hang out all the time!
No, we do not.
Oh, come on, Violet! You never socialize!
I socialize? I went out for pizza last week with Bonnie. Wait, last month. Okay, before Christmas break, but I socialize!
You know, university isn't just about learning. It's also about having new life experiences.
Ugh, she has a point. But I can't help but be suspicious. Krista's trying way too hard.
Plus, all my girls have mono and I need a posse. Someone. Anyone. Even you. Please.
And there it is. The real reason. I'm her last resort. Now I don't have to feel bad for saying no. Sorry.
Not my scene.
How do you know if you've never actually been to a frat party?
Ugh, another good point. And honestly, I'm kind of curious. Krista's right. There's more to university than academics.
Okay, you wore me down. Let's do it.
Ah! Yay! You're the best.
Huh. She's actually being nice.
Now, let's find you an outfit. What you're wearing right now is just... no.
That's more like it. That's how I ended up here, jammed into a worn-out house on the edge of campus with unidentifiable stains on the carpet. And walls. And ceilings? How? I am only 30 minutes into this sweatfest, and I am so ready to leave.
Excuse me, coming through. Looking for the nearest exit.
Oh, sorry. Oh, hey, Violet.
Hunter, hi.
Hunter's a football player I met in first semester during an unpleasant steroid dosing adventure. His, not mine. We hit it off, but between football and classes, we only managed to hang out a couple of times, so whatever this is, it's early days. And as much as I don't have time for a full-on boyfriend, I'm happy to see him.
I'm surprised to see you here. Didn't think these parties were your thing, or I would have asked you.
What? I love frat parties so much. I've just been busy.
Okay, the last part was true.
Too busy for pizza this week?
Never too busy for you. I mean, pizza. Pizza's great. Yummy.
Nice one, Vi. As awkward as ever.
Are these guys on your football team?
Some. Not all. Phil used to be, but the party's a little too hard.
Who's Phil?
You can't miss him.
Coming through, make way, good people, for tonight's guest of honor!
I watch as the crowd parts for an amped-up frat guy who I assume is Phil, pushing his very drunk friend in a wheelchair. Wait, the guy doesn't look drunk. He looks more waxy?
Am I smelling formaldehyde?
Okay, that's not a drunk guy in a wheelchair. That's a dead body.
Meet our new mascot, Body the Body!
Not the general crowd reaction I would expect. I've seen bodies before. My dad's a cop. But not ones dressed in Middlebridge gear being body surfed by a bunch of frat guys. This is definitely a new experience, and one I really don't want. Well, that's it for me.
Buddy, 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 buddy.
Hunter, I'm sorry, I lied. Frat parties are not my thing. Especially ones with dead bodies. See you for pizza, if I get my appetite back.
No, stay. Please. We'll avoid Buddy, I promise.
Seriously, how can someone be so cute while talking about a dead body? The truth is, as bad as this party is, and to be clear, it's really bad, I kinda wanna hang with Hunter a bit longer.
Okay, but let's go this way. I doubt Buddy can play beer pong.
And Nils Christie was not only a leading intellectual in the study of criminology, but also an active participant in public discourse around the subject. He believed that in order to understand crime, it is vital to understand the society around it.
I ended up staying at the party way too late, and man, am I ever paying for it today. I can barely keep my eyes open, and it doesn't help that Professor Bellows, my criminology prof and bane of my academic existence, has a particularly monotonous voice today. Plus, I was late and tragically didn't have time for my daily dose of sugar and caffeine, a salted caramel mochaccino, lately into the extra whip. But even though I'm not processing a single word of this lecture, it was worth it to hang with Hunter. I just have to keep my eyes open and head down.
Miss Wilner, Please tell us what Nils Christie meant when he said that crime is a social construct.
Of course. He only ever asks me a question when I don't want him to. Come on, Violet. You know this one.
What Christie meant was that a crime only exists because society sees that activity as a crime.
Correct. And what in particular did Christie think influenced the definition of a crime? Miss Wilner.
Is he trying to torture me? He's totally trying to torture me.
Well, there are various factors. Legal definitions, politics, societal norms.
As well as...
Kill me now.
As well as the interests of powerful groups, businesses, and the media.
Huh. Well put. That's it for today.
Yes.
Students, be sure to check your class accounts later. I'll be posting your partners for the next assignment.
Note to self, no more late nights before Bellows' class. He can smell blood. Exhausted blood. I'm halfway out the door when...
Late night, Miss Wilner? You seem tired.
Oh, just up too late, reading Nils Christie's seminal tome, Crime Control as Industry.
Uh-huh. Word to the wise. It's fine to blow off steam, but perhaps not on a Tuesday night. Just remember why you're here, and what's important.
Bellows can be annoying, but he's not wrong, which is also annoying. I do have to remember why I'm here and keep my priorities straight. And right now, after a freezing walk across campus, my priority is to eat lunch in Bonnie's warm house.
Hey, Violet. Are you okay with PB&J? I was gonna make pasta, but our water's not working, so the rotini might be pretty crunchy.
Peanut butter and jelly is perfect. I love the classics. Are you okay?
Bonnie is a third-year pre-med student, and probably my best friend here. So I can tell something's up. She's usually super calm, but she seems on edge, like she could lose it any second.
That didn't sound good.
Our landlord, Dr. Arthur, is trying to fix the water. He's been here every day this week. Things are always breaking. But on the upside, he never raises our rent.
Dr. Arthur? Is he a professor?
No, he's an ER physician at the campus hospital. He's got a great rep as a doctor. Don't think he's much of a plumber, though.
You're not wrong. Think I need to get a real plumber. I'll keep you posted, Bonnie.
Thanks, Dr. Arthur.
You can shower at the dorm if you need to.
Water is the least of my concerns. Harry, my med school cadaver, is missing.
You know your cadaver's name?
Not his real name. Their identities are scrubbed after they're donated to science. I call him that because he looks like an older Harry Styles.
I follow Bonnie's eyes to her fridge door, where a picture of a dead guy who, yes, vaguely resembles an old Harry Styles, hangs oddly beside a family Christmas card.
Okay, weird. But what's the big deal? Can't you just get another cadaver?
No. Well, technically, yes, but I worked with Harry all year. If I have to start over, I'll be way behind. Besides, he's my responsibility. I literally know him inside and out.
Gross.
And even worse, whoever stole Harry from the lab used my student ID to do it. I've been looking for my ID everywhere. I haven't seen it since yesterday at the cadaver lab.
Okay, I have so many questions. Like, is it seriously called a cadaver lab?
Yes. But I have other questions. Like, who would steal a cadaver? And why mine? And why frame me for it?
Those are better questions. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. No one knows about it yet. Luckily, Elena works the security desk outside the cadaver lab, so she can buy me a day or so before reporting it.
That is lucky. Elena is Bonnie's girlfriend. She's a grad student and works the security desk part-time. They've been dating for a few months, but I've only met her a couple of times.
Seriously, who would steal Harry?
Suddenly, flashes of last night's party race through my brain.
You won't believe me, but I actually have an idea about that.
I hurry across campus to the frat house alone because Bonnie has an important presentation this afternoon. I wish she was with me. in the very slim chance Buddy the mascot isn't in fact Harry the missing cadaver. Time for Operation Get Bonnie's Cadaver Harry back to the medical lab safe and sound. Side note, I'm really bad at naming plants.
Hello? Phil? Other frat guys?
Ugh, it's a disgusting disaster in here. So many beer cans, boxes of half-eaten pizza, and a puddle of something I'd rather not identify.
Hello?
I find Phil, dead asleep on the couch, still in his clothes from last night. The smell coming off him is inhuman. I have to wake him, but also don't want to touch him. Ooh, genius! I'll poke him with a stale pizza crust.
Phil? Phil? Hey, Phil!
What? Is that pizza? Who are you?
Violet? Krista's roommate? Hunter's friend? We met last night? You don't remember. Doesn't matter. So there was a dead body here, and I really need to get it back.
Stop talking. Go away, I don't feel good.
It's okay, just stay on the couch. But dead guy, where is he?
No, out me, bathroom, now.
Okay, I'm going. No need to actually push me. But first, can you...
And I'm back on the porch. Thanks for the help, Phil. That's the student portal. Looks like Bellows assigned partners for our assignment. Who am I paired? Oh no. No. I race to Bellows' office. I have to put a stop to this before it becomes reality. I'm sure when he hears my considered argument, he'll be reasonable and let me switch.
Miss Wilder, what a timely surprise. Come in.
So sorry to interrupt, Professor Bellows. I just need a minute. Not sure if it was random, but you paired me with Stuart, and I don't think we'll work well together.
That makes two of us.
Stuart, my academic nemesis. Not only did he try to undermine me during our waitlist interviews last year, but he's spent this whole year being a star student / suck-up and rubbing it in my face every chance he gets. So of course he's here before me, even trying to one-up me by complaining first. Anyway, he's the last person on Earth I'd want to work with.
Well, at least you agree on something.
I really think pairing us is a mistake.
We have completely different learning styles.
And polar opposite personalities.
Plus, I prefer to work hard and get good marks.
So do I!
My decision is final.
No, wait,
There's a reason I paired you two. I think you'd both learn from each other. And who knows, you may actually enjoy working together.
I severely doubt that.
What he said.
And here's one of us playing beer pong.
I already have a stress headache thinking about working with Stuart. And now I'm being forced to endure a running commentary from Krista as she shows me pics from the frat party. Yes, fine, I asked to see them. I'm trying to piece together a timeline of Harry's whereabouts, and it seemed like a quick and painless way. But I was wrong. It's very painful.
And then Jeremy said, no, you do it. And Lucas was like, no way, bruh. It was hilarious. Oh, check out my hair in this one. Gorge, right?
So gorge. Loving it.
It was freezing because the stupid guys kept leaving the back door open while they built a snowman. So immature. Oh, look, and here's a pic of me doing cartwheels in the kitchen. And here's one of Buddy, and one of Phil with Buddy, and... Oh, do you remember that girl? She was so wasted.
This is hell.
Wrong door. Like, very wrong.
No, Krista, I'm looking for Violet.
How do you know my name?
I live in this dorm too.
Do you? Huh.
Hey, Stuart. What's up?
Can you work on the assignment tonight? We need to get moving.
I know, but sorry, can't tonight. I have to go look for somebody. Somebody? I mean, how about tomorrow afternoon?
Whatever. Glad you're so invested in our academic future.
Normally, I'm all schoolwork all the time. But Bonnie's been blowing up my phone with stress texts all day, so I need to prioritize. From what I can piece together from Krista's literal thousands of photos, Harry's trail went cold around 2 a.m., and since I got nowhere at the frat house earlier, I'm going back with Bonnie. There's no way she'll leave without an answer.
Where's Harry? Tell me, now.
Who's Harry?
She means Buddy. The cadaver. The dead body, Phil.
Oh, Buddy. Right. Sorry, wish I knew.
Tell me where he is so we can put this behind us and get back to our lives.
Seriously, no idea. But I think it's safe to say he didn't walk away.
Come on, Phil. Where was he last?
That remains to be seen. Seems like you're in a grave situation.
If he doesn't shut up, there'll be 2 bodies here soon.
Well, we're gonna look around.
I've never seen Bonnie like this. She's normally so calm, but she's seriously about to lose it. I'm worried, especially since Harry is nowhere to be found. After a few minutes of searching, and finding things I never want to think about ever again because PS boys are gross, I meet Bonnie back in the hallway.
Nothing. I don't see him anywhere.
How does a dead body just disappear?
You two need to chill. It was a prank, okay? Who knows where it went, but who cares?
I do. I care. It's Elena. Hi, Elle. What's up?
Your friend is, kinda high-strung.
Your prank may get her expelled. So yeah, she's a bit stressed. How did you end up with the body anyway?
I saw it in a van in a parking lot behind the athletic center, and since we're having a party, I couldn't resist.
Great news. Harry is back in the cadaver lab.
Really? I mean, great, but how?
Maybe it did walk back.
Shut up, Phil. Let's go, Violet. Okay. The good news is my cadaver is back. Bad news is my ID was used again to return it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm headed to the lab. Coming?
Definitely. Hanging with a bunch of cadavers isn't exactly my idea of a fun Wednesday night, but I couldn't say no to Bonnie, even if I should be working on my paper with Stuart.
Hey, babe. You remember Violet?
Of course. Hey, Violet.
Working the security desk at the medical lab is a sweet gig. Field a few calls, answer a few questions, but basically, you get paid to study. Sounds like a dream student job. Minus the bodies, that is.
Hey, Lena. What happened?
When I arrived for my shift, Bonnie's ID was on the security desk. I asked the previous guard who left it, but they didn't see anyone. So I checked the logs, and your ID was swiped last night. It made me wonder if whoever took Harry put him back too. And I was right. He's back in the lab.
So, all's well that ends well?
Maybe. Just need to make sure Harry didn't get damaged by those idiot frat guys. Come on, let's go check.
Whoa. The lab is so cool. Very metallic, modern, and shiny. But it's also giving horror movie vibes, with the rows and rows of long metal boxes holding cadavers. And I'm not big on horror movies. Bonnie opens one of the metal boxes and slides out a long tray. There's definitely a body on it, but...
It's not Harry. It's not even a prepared cadaver. What the hell?
I rush in to take a closer look. It's a man, but he's younger, has darker hair, and is definitely not the body I saw at the frat house or in Bonnie's picture. And he also doesn't look waxy, or have that make you want to gag formaldehyde smell. Bonnie's right. This isn't a cadaver. It's a legit dead body.
If it's not Harry, then who is it?
No idea, but it looks like he's only been dead a couple of days.
We have to call the police.
She's right, Bon. This has gone way too far not to call. I'm so sorry.
After a long night trying to explain everything to both the campus and Middlebridge police, I'm exhausted. Bonnie had to stay longer since her ID was used to get into the lab to steal a cadaver, then to smuggle in a different dead guy. No one knows who the new body is or where he came from. At least Bonnie has an alibi for the last time her ID was used, so she's not on the hook for, body snatching? Is that a thing?
I heard you were stuck with the police all night. What happened? Tell me everything.
Good morning to you too, Krista.
So are you in trouble? Is someone in trouble? Ooh, is there a scandal? What kind of scandal? Big, small? Spill the tea.
Fine. Since you obviously won't leave me alone till I do. Remember the body from the frat party? It's Bonnie's lab cadaver, and it's missing. But get this. Someone tried to cover it up by replacing the cadaver with a different body.
Ugh. Snoozeville. This story has too many bodies and not enough drama. I need green juice. Later.
Snoozeville? Seriously? How'd I end up with a roommate who's my total opposite in every way? I pick up my tray when I see Stuart a few tables away. Crap, I was supposed to meet him this morning to work on our assignment. To be fair, I have a lot going on at the moment. Think I'll just sneak away and... Nope, he saw me, and he looks mad. Okay, Violet, you've got to deal with it.
Hey, Stuart. Mind if I sit?
Free country.
Look, you have every right to be annoyed. I haven't been a ton of help so far.
Understatement of the year.
It's just some things came up.
Right. And I don't have anything else going on. This is why I hate group work. I always end up doing it all myself.
Not this time, I swear. Library, 7 o'clock?
Sure, whatever.
And that brings us to the end of this section.
What section? Ugh. It is so hard to concentrate. Bonnie isn't answering my texts. Is she mad because I made us call the police? Or she could be asleep after being up all night. Or maybe she's just super stressed. I would be. What would cheer up someone involved in a body-swapping scandal? There's no gift basket for that. But there are cupcakes.
That's it for today, class. Miss Wilner, a moment of your time.
Does Bellows ever not want a moment of my time? Could he tell I didn't hear a word of his lecture again? Is he going to quiz me? Am I getting kicked out? Okay, easy, Violet. You're just sleep deprived. He probably just wants to know how the assignment's going with Stuart.
You don't have anything to do with his whole missing cadaver thing I'm hearing about, do you?
I did not see that coming.
Because being involved in this type of shenanigan could have major ramifications on one's academic future. Students have been expelled for far less.
I promise you, I'm not involved in the stealing of any bodies.
Good. How's the assignment going with Stuart?
Great! So great. Like, really super good and great.
Delighted to hear it. I very much look forward to reading the final product of your collaboration.
You won't be disappointed. In fact, we're going to work on it right now.
Okay, that's a total lie. I'm going to see Bonnie. And buy cupcakes. As I carry a ridiculous number of cupcakes up the stairs to Bonnie's house, I replay my conversation with Bellows. Why would he think I was involved in the cadaver theft? I mean, sure, I've been part of a couple of odd incidents in my short time at Middlebridge, but I'd never put my academic career in jeopardy. I get to Bonnie's door. It's unlocked, so I let myself in.
Hello? Bonnie? I come bearing cupcakes.
Hey, Violet. Bonnie's in the shower.
Hi, Lena. Cupcake? I brought red velvet, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. Take your pick.
Oh, those look good. Are they gluten-free?
No, sorry. I didn't know you had an allergy.
No worries. More for you two.
Oh, finally, a glorious shower. I'm so glad Dr. Arthur got the water fixed. Ooh, red velvet. How did you know that's exactly what I needed?
Sugar fixes everything. You seem okay. How'd it go with the police?
I don't know. I mean, I do know I'm innocent, but what if I can't prove it? If I get expelled, what will I do with my life? Become an accountant? A landscaper? A rodeo clown?
Have a cupcake. It'll cheer you up.
Thanks. It's working already.
Well, I'm about to make you feel even better because I beat the odds and did something you thought was impossible. I got us, drumroll please, Taylor Swift tickets.
Wait, what? How?
I have my ways.
Way to trump my cupcakes, Elena. But seriously, Taylor Swift? Those tickets are impossible to get. Elena may just win the award for best girlfriend ever.
But how could you possibly afford them?
They were pricey, but you needed a boost, so I made it happen.
Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! You are seriously the best girlfriend ever.
See? Best girlfriend ever.
You two are so cute.
Oh no, not again. It's Stuart asking where I am since I'm obviously not with him at the library working on our assignment. Get it together, Violet.
Gotta go. But I'm taking a cupcake. You two can go back to being adorable. Bye!
Since T-Swift tickets won the Cheering Up Bonnie prize, figured it was okay to take a cupcake for Stuart. 'Cause everyone loves cupcakes, right? My first thought was vanilla, but no, too obvious. So I went chocolate.
Hey, Stuart. Sorry I'm a bit late, but to make up for it, brought you a cupcake.
Chocolate. I'm actually a vanilla guy.
Of course he is. Damn it, Bye. Trust your instincts.
Well then, let's get going. No distractions this time, promise. Can I see what you've done so far?
Be my guest.
Wow, looks great. Very clear and well laid out.
I agree. It's stellar.
I didn't say stellar.
But you thought it.
I like how you put the focus on the holy three of modern criminology. Enrico Ferri,
Raffaele Garofalo, and
Cesare Lombroso, the father of modern criminology.
Tell me something I don't know.
Next, we should drill down on their methodological approaches.
My thoughts exactly.
Great.
Okay, what's happening? Stuart is making a face. I can't tell if it's discomfort or outright pain.
Okay, while I hesitate to say it, maybe Bellows was right. Maybe we can work together as a team. I mean, you seem relatively bright.
Oh, so that's the face. Pained reluctance. Better return the compliment or he might pass out.
And you're not bright either. I gotta take this. Hey, Lana, what's up?
The police are at Bonnie's. I just got to work and can't leave. Can you go, please? Like right now?
Don't worry, I'm on my way. Stuart, sorry, but I've gotta...
Go. Of course you do.
We'll meet back here tomorrow after class. I wouldn't leave, but seriously, this is important.
I'm sure it is. To you. It's funny, you pretend to care about our project, but keep blowing me off. Clearly doesn't matter to you. I knew this was a bad idea. I tried to tell Bellows, but here we are. Or here I am. You're leaving, as usual.
As much as I'd like to argue with Stuart, I can't. I have to get to Bonnie's. Talk about bad timing. Just when Stuart and I were starting to vibe. Okay, vibe is a strong word. Tolerate is probably better. But for at least one fleeting moment, we didn't completely despise each other. I make it to Bonnie's in record time, only to find 2 squad cars and a small crowd in front of her house. Yikes, this looks bad.
Excuse me, sorry, can I get through, please?
Miss Wilner.
Seriously? Bellows again? Also, it's always weird to see him in the wild. I obviously know he's just like a person, but what does he do on the weekend? What shows does he watch? Does he have casual Argyle vests for grocery shopping?
Professor Bellows, what are you doing here?
Walking home, as I do every day. I hope the police aren't here for you. That was a joke. I do have a sense of humor, you know.
Good one. This is my friend's place. Do you know what's happening?
The police received an anonymous tip about something related to the missing cadaver. I'm told they found a toe tag from the campus hospital morgue.
A toe tag? It must belong to the body currently pretending to be Harry. How'd it end up at Bonnie's? Is someone trying to frame her? That's the only explanation, since I don't believe for a second she had anything to do with this. But I'm guessing the police won't agree with me.
Excuse me, Professor Bellows.
Come with us.
Officer,
Right this
please,
way.
I can explain. This has to be a mistake.
I rush towards Bonnie's door, but don't even make it up the steps when two gigantic cops walk out. With Bonnie in handcuffs? No.
Excuse me, officers, you're arresting her on what grounds?
We don't have to explain ourselves to you, miss. Please, step aside.
Listen, I can totally vouch for—
Move! Or you'll be coming with us, too.
Violet, don't.
I stop, helpless. I can't help Bonnie if I get arrested, too. It takes every ounce of self-control to keep myself from running after her as the cops take Bonnie through the crowd to the squad car.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
Bonnie was the first friend I made at Middlebridge. She helped me when I arrived, and now I need to help her. She had nothing to do with any of this. I know that. I just have no idea how to prove it. Episode 4. Dude, Where's My Corpse? Part 2.
Elena, here, I brought you coffee.
I'm in the lobby of the police station, sitting on a surprisingly comfortable bench with Elena, Bonnie's girlfriend. It's only been a few hours since Bonnie was arrested, accused of stealing a body from the hospital morgue courtesy of an anonymous tip that led the police to find a toe tag in her house. I admit it looks bad. But whoever made that call seems a likelier suspect to me. This whole thing has gotten kinda crazy. First, Harry, Bonnie's lab cadaver, ends up at a frat party, then disappears. Then he's replaced by a different, fresher body that wouldn't fool anyone for a nanosecond. And now, someone's framing Bonnie for the whole thing? None of it makes any sense.
You're a mind reader, thank you.
You've been here all night?
No one will tell me anything. Not when they'll question her or when she'll be able to leave. What am I supposed to do?
I don't know Elena that well, but she's giving off a weird vibe. Almost guilty?
Are you okay?
Not really.
Make that definite guilty vibes.
Elena, if something's—
I went to get a coffee the night Bonnie's cadaver was stolen. And if I hadn't left the desk, none of this would be happening.
Elena, come on. You can't blame yourself. Bonnie wouldn't blame you either.
I mean, the ID card, the anonymous tip, the toe tag, and Harry's all the way in the back.
Okay, I'm gonna need more.
If you want a cadaver for a stupid prank, you grab the closest one, right? In and out. There are 50 stations in the lab, and Bonnie's is
all the way in the back. You're saying why take Harry specifically unless it's Bonnie they were really after?
All right, can we settle down, please? I've only got an hour and a lot to teach you. David, put that away.
I know sitting in Bellows' class and not paying attention is a recipe for disaster, but there are just too many unanswered questions swirling around my brain. The police confirmed the body used to replace the cadaver was stolen from the hospital's morgue, so whoever took the second body needed access. Student IDs wouldn't cut it. But for example, a campus security pass might. Elena was also working the night the body went missing and the night that the new body showed up. But Elena? Really? I don't think she'd do something like this. Then again, I don't know her that well. What if...
Miss Wilder, if in the ICAP theory the long-term key underlying theoretical construct is antisocial potential, what are the influences in the short term?
This is what nightmares are made of.
I can tell you that there are many short-term factors.
At least attempt to pretend you're paying attention, Miss Wilder. Anyone else?
Ugh, totally blew that one. I can't be the only one not listening, but I'm the one he always calls out. Rude. I'm on the edge of my seat for the rest of class, and beyond thankful when class ends, and I can melt into the crowd as everyone leaves. But with everything making less sense the more I think about it, I need another chat with Elena. I send her a text to meet for coffee. She already kept one thing from Bonnie. She may know even more than she's saying.
Violet, where are you going? Library after class to finish our assignment, remember?
Stuart! Why do I keep forgetting about Stuart? Our group assignment for Bellows is due tomorrow, and I've stood him up more times than I can count. My blank stare probably says it all, but I try to cover. One white lie won't hurt.
I thought we were meeting later, like 9 p.m.
Sure. Whatever you need, Violet.
Did Stuart just smile at me? I think it was a smile. It was kind of a cross between the Cheshire Cat and Cruella de Vil. Yeah, that cannot be good. But no time to think about that now. Thanks for meeting for coffee, Elena.
Between my grad thesis and everything with Bonnie, coffee's the only thing keeping me going. Bonnie's finally home, but I haven't told her about leaving the security desk yet. I hope she can forgive me. That's really what the Taylor Swift tickets are for.
Just like when we were waiting in the police station, I'm getting the feeling Elena's still hiding something. Like, how did she afford the most expensive concert tickets on the planet on a student budget with only a part-time job on the security desk?
How did you get your hands on tickets again?
Just a secondhand ticket site.
Really? I've been looking, but everything's way out of my budget. Which site did you use?
Not a site. I don't know why I said that. It was a private sale.
Wow, Elena is a terrible liar. Do I call her on it? Or she's already feeling guilty. I can work with that. Did Bonnie tell you how we met? I was a waitlist candidate, beyond desperate to get into Middlebridge. To say I was a nervous wreck is an understatement. But Bonnie believed in me. She's one of the best people I've ever known. She doesn't deserve what's happening. We both know she's innocent. If she goes down for this, I know I'll never forgive myself. And I'm sure it's the same for you. If only I knew something that could help.
Well, I haven't been totally honest.
Elena pulls a folded up piece of paper from her backpack. I open it to find a single typed sentence. At 11 p.m., leave the desk for 20 minutes and you'll get the other half. What is this?
The night the cadaver was stolen, I found that note and some money waiting for me when I started my shift. I knew it was shady, but I've been taking on extra shifts to make ends meet, and here someone was giving me $500 in cash just to take my break at a certain time. When I got back from my coffee run, there was another $500 left for me on the desk. I never thought for a second anyone was gonna steal a cadaver, especially Bonnie's. And I have no clue how they got the body from the morgue. I've been feeling so guilty. I mean, historically, I've been the worst secret keeper. Once I spilled the beans on my friend's 16th surprise birthday party, my friends practically disowned me after
Elena, I believe you. I do.
Oh, okay. Good. I used the money to buy the concert tickets because I felt so guilty. But I don't think it'll be enough. Bonnie's gonna be so pissed.
I don't envy Elena on having to break the news to Bonnie, but she does seem genuinely remorseful. And I'm more interested in who left her that money. Whoever it was could have wanted to take Bonnie down. But who would that be? A rival student? What student has a spare $1,000 to throw around? Or maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. Maybe it's not Bonnie they're after. Maybe it's Harry. If I can find out who Harry was when he was alive, I might get a lead on who would want his body now that he's dead. That was the single creepiest thought I've ever had, which is why when a hand suddenly grabs my arm, I jump a mile out of my skin.
Hunter! You scared me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I was just wondering if you want to have that pizza tonight. They have a one-day-only special, and I'd love to try it with you. I'd really like to try it with you, because it'll be fun and tastes good. Yeah.
Hunter's face flushes, and it's not from the cold. Huh. It's nice not being the awkward one. But how is it possible he's even cuter, all nervous? Still, my night's already packed. I should say no.
One day only, huh? Okay, I'm in.
Darn you butterflies! Why do you betray me?
Awesome. See you at 7?
I nod as Hunter leaves, realizing too late that I have about 1,000,000 things to do before then. And it's already afternoon. But hey, I have a hang with Hunter to look forward to. Wow, my heart's still racing. I really need to pay more attention to my surroundings, or maybe get those butterflies under control. Ew, way too corny, Violet. I've spent the last few hours at the library, combing through obituaries and comparing them to the picture of the cadaver from Bonnie's fridge. But it's all turning out to be just another dead end. Ha. I should have spent this time doing all the schoolwork I've been ignoring this week, not to mention constantly pissing off Stuart by ditching him every time I promised to meet. Am I just avoiding the actual school part of school? I've been a pretty crappy partner. I mean, Stuart's been the more reliable one, and that's...
Is that a photo of the missing medical cadaver?
Professor Bellows! I was just...
Let me see.
I hand Professor Bellows the photo and expect a lecture on the moral obligation of society to tend to every individual as the primary concern, but distractions...
I think he used to work at my racquetball club.
You play racquetball?
Not the salient point, but yes. At the Middlebridge Racket Club. Am I to assume this research is related to your paper with Stuart?
Not exactly, but everything's under control.
From the look Bellows gives me, it's clear I'm not fooling him for a second. I never do. Not sure why I still bother trying.
Might I suggest you finish with this latest conundrum sooner rather than later and get back to focusing on your studies?
Understood.
Hello. Welcome to the Middlebridge Racket Club. How can I help you?
Hi. Have you worked here long?
I have. And it's a great place to work. Great benefits, discounted membership, and the managers actually take the suggestions from the suggestion box. You here to drop off a resume?
Oh, no. I'm wondering if you recognize this man? I was told he used to work here.
What?
I didn't think people actually turned green, but as I hold up Bonnie's photo of Harry the cadaver, I realize this once smiling associate might not appreciate pictures of her former colleague looking like this.
Please leave.
I'm so sorry. This is the only picture I have of him. You see, there was this frat party and...
Security!
As I'm ushered out by an unsmiling security guard, and the front desk worker recovers from what I now realize was my impulsive and miscalculated questioning, I pass by a memorial plaque of Harry? It's definitely Harry, only in that photo, alive. The security guard doesn't let me stop, but I catch the name on the plaque. Fred Turner. After diving back into research mode, I barely noticed the sun setting on my way to Bonnie's. I'm bursting to share what I think is big news that could help clear her name, and I want to do it in person. Bonnie's only been answering every other text, but from what I've pieced together, the police didn't have enough evidence to hold her. But she's still their prime suspect.
Great news! I found out the real name of your cadaver, Fred Turner, and he died of a heart attack, and...
Wait, why are you crying? What happened? It's nothing. I scope out the apartment to find a tub of ice cream and a slasher film on TV. Bonnie's go-to comfort staples. Why do I get the feeling that Elena broke the news and it didn't go over well? Before I can ask, Bonnie pulls a folder from a desk drawer across the room and flips through it.
You said Harry died from a heart attack?
Yeah, I thought it might help to know, but we can just talk instead.
No, I mean, I already know Harry had a heart attack. When we receive our cadavers, we go through a report with the patient's basic information, and this includes the cause of death. But what made Harry, or I guess Fred, interesting was that in my preliminary investigation, I found what looked like a tear in his aorta.
I feel like you think that should mean something to me, but it really doesn't.
If it was a tear, it means the aorta was injured, and the innermost layer of the aorta, which allows blood to flow between the layers of the aortic wall, would force the layers apart. But if it was a heart attack, it means the blood flow decreases or stops in a coronary artery of the heart, causing infarction to the heart muscle and...
Bonnie, you're basically speaking another language.
It doesn't matter. It's inconclusive anyway, and with Harry missing, I can't do the proper test to confirm that it was even a tear. Could be that my initial findings were inaccurate, it could have been a medical error, it could be that the postmortem team didn't even have their coffee that day and just wrote it in wrong. It's Elena, again. Violet, sorry, I need to...
Of course, I'll just...
Elena, No, I just need some time. It's not about you taking the money, it's the fact that you lied to me about it.
Love, the most complicated mystery. Oh, shoot! Hunter!
So, wait. Bonnie named her cadaver Harry, but you found out his real name is Fred Turner, who got replaced with another body from the morgue?
Not everyone would be so understanding about being half an hour late, but Hunter's so nice and cute and super easy to talk to about dead bodies. Oh, wow. I can't believe I thought dead bodies would be a good topic of conversation on our hangout? Date? A one-day-only special pizza dinner hang? Well, that's some anxiety-ridden questioning that's going to keep me up.
Violet?
Sorry, what were you saying?
You have pepperoni on your shirt.
What? Very funny.
I'm sorry, you had this faraway stare going on, and I couldn't help teasing you.
And why can't I stop smiling back at him? Hurry, pizza will save you from your face.
You were right about the pizza. And okay, full attention now. You were asking about...
Do you know who took the cadaver?
No, and no idea where he is now.
I can't believe Phil lost him. Actually, I can.
Yeah, right? I mean, who takes a cadaver from some random van you stumble upon in a parking lot behind the athletic center?
He said he left through the back entrance of the athletic center? That doesn't make sense.
Why?
The back door of the gym's an emergency exit. It would trigger a fire alarm. To get to the back parking lot, you'd have to go all the way around the gym and down the alley. And does Phil even have a car?
Phil lied. And if Phil lied about how he found the body, what else could he be lying about? I need to talk to him.
Oh, there's that faraway stare again.
This was so fun, but I have to go. I'm really sorry.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Maybe we can hang out again soon?
Definitely.
I know Hunter was disappointed, and it feels like I'm disappointing a lot of people lately. Never mind Stuart, who, come to think of it, I almost forgot about Stuart. Again! Okay, 9 p.m., Violet. 9 p.m. Still, I have 45 minutes to spare, and the sooner I talk to Phil, the sooner I can help Bonnie, and the sooner life can get back to normal. I walk up the steps of the frat house when the door flies open and a wave of partygoers flood out. And, of course, Krista's leading the charge.
Violet! I knew you'd be back! Come on, we're headed to the sorority party across campus.
No thanks, Krista. Where's Phil?
Oh, he's at the hospital.
Why? What happened?
You didn't hear? Someone found him unconscious by the athletic center. I guess he got robbed. Scary, right? Oh, that reminds me. Everyone remember to find your buddy. And you, how are you gonna rage if you're sick? Put a jacket on.
Leaving Krista's mom mode party style to contemplate for later, I make my way to the hospital on the north end of campus. And, okay, this might make me a little late meeting Stuart, but this robbery can't be a coincidence. Phil definitely knows more than he's saying.
Hey, some privacy, please. Wait, you look familiar. Did we go out or something?
Ew. But I keep my face neutral as I sit in front of Phil's hospital bed and stare, hoping the silent treatment will wear him down. Used to work wonders with disgruntled customers at the mistletoe.
Oh yeah, you and your scary friend were looking through the frat house for Buddy the mascot.
Let them stew in the silence, and their bravado often fades with their growing confusion.
And if you're here to ask about it, I still have no idea where it is.
Almost.
Can't you let a sick man recover in peace? I mean, if I knew where it was, I wouldn't be in this mess now, would I?
Gotcha. You didn't get robbed, did ya, Phil? This is all about the cadaver. Spill.
They've been loading me up with meds all night. I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay? I shouldn't even have visitors. Nurse! Nurse!
Okay, I can leave, but my next stop's the police. And I think they'll be interested to hear that you lied. How exactly could you have stumbled onto the van through the back door when it's an emergency exit?
You can't prove anything.
No, but even a first-year criminology student knows the law doesn't take kindly to obstruction of justice. And bylaw 9150 section 4 is very clear about the consequences.
Little does he know that bylaw 9150 section 4 is actually regulations around picking up after your pets. But I've been a little behind on my reading, and as far as Phil knows... is it wrong that I enjoy seeing him panic?
None of this was my fault.
Right.
I got a text from a random number promising to pay big bucks to steal a cadaver from the med lab. And I thought, what an awesome prank. Why haven't I done that yet? And someone was willing to pay me for it? I was in and out, no problem.
Because you had my friend Bonnie's student ID.
Oh, I knew her. Yeah, it was in my mailbox that morning, along with the cadaver station number and a key fob for the hospital morgue. I was supposed to pick up a van from behind the athletic center and take the cadaver to the morgue, but it was a cadaver, I had to take it to the party.
Where you lost it.
Yeah, but I replaced it.
You broke into the morgue and stole a body?
Slick, right? Who would know the difference?
Everyone! But finish your story. How did you end up in here?
Well, I did half the job, so I deserve half the money. I texted the guy to meet, but before I had a chance to fight back, he pushed me against his rusted old van and knocked me out. Took my phone and wallet, too.
Did you get a look at him?
I don't know. He looked like any other guy.
Remember the number you texted?
My phone was stolen. I don't even know my mom's number.
Despite Phil's colorful confession of events, it's not really helpful. It just confirms there's someone else with apparently deep pockets pulling the strings. If Harry was the target, which is feeling more and more true, then maybe focusing on him is the better strategy. Maybe Bonnie was onto something with that aorta tear.
If I could get those charts, that'd be great, thank you.
And since I've already proven I don't know the difference between an aorta and an infracted valve thing, whatever, I turn into the emergency wing of the hospital, hoping that Bonnie's landlord is working tonight.
Dr. Arthur.
Pardon me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
No, I've just had one too many of those energy drinks tonight. You're Bonnie's friend, right?
Right, Violet.
Hello again, Violet. Do you need something? Or are you hurt?
Oh, no. Actually, I was just visiting someone, and I was hoping to ask you some questions for a paper that I'm doing on hospitals. If you have a moment?
Sure. You've caught me in the eye of the storm. What's up?
Thank you so much. I'll be quick. How likely is it that a patient's file would have mistakes? Like one report says one thing while another says something else?
Well, we have a system in place to make sure that patients' charts are accurate. Some departments are more accurate than others, though, and, what exactly is your paper about?
Hospital efficiency. And when someone donates their body to science, is it ever possible to get their full medical record? I mean, Bonnie says that their IDs are scrubbed, but...
I see. You're here about Bonnie.
No. Maybe. Yes. I'm just trying to help, and I know you're gonna say that I should leave it to the police, but...
Yes, you should. But you're a good friend. I'm only sorry Bonnie's in this situation. If I hear anything that helps, I'll let Bonnie know.
He's gone before I can say thank you. Not that he was much help. I check my phone to see 6 texts from Stuart. How is it already 9:45? I need to run, literally. Finally back at the dorms on the absolute opposite end of campus from the hospital. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Running all the way here took a bit out of me, but Stuart would have had my head if I was super late again tonight. Actually, I guess I am. How long was that run?
Stuart! Ready to get to work?
I already finished the assignment and put your name on it.
I'm so sorry, Stuart. I needed to get some information for...
Save it. It's done. Now you owe me, and this way I'm guaranteed my usual A+, which is more important to me than working with you.
With Krista still at the sorority party, I enjoyed the blissful silence of my dorm room, thankful for the time to myself. I flop onto my bed and the day's events run through my head. It's been a really long day, and I can't help but notice a pattern lately. I've been all over the place. Dropping the ball in school, totally screwing up as Stuart's partner, ditching Hunter early, not able to help Bonnie. This isn't how I thought school would be. It's just a lot. Krista's laptop screen lights up on her desk as social media notifications pop up. She's been tagged in 75 photos. I catch sight of Krista in a photo in the backyard of Phil's frat house. And wait. Okay, this is a gross thought, but I swipe through Krista's pictures until I find a photo of a few guys posing with a snowman in the backyard of the frat house. This snowman is suspiciously human-shaped and decked out in the same Middlebridge hat Harry was wearing. Again, gross, but what if the reason we couldn't find the cadaver inside the house is because he's been outside the whole time? As I approach, the frat house is thankfully dark with the party still raging across campus. I sneak around to the backyard and there it is, a human-shaped snowman. I jog over and start digging. I did not come prepared. I can barely feel my fingers as I claw through the dense, wet snow until I manage to reveal, oh God, a human face. Gray and waxy. I was expecting it, but it's still really creepy. Hello, Harry. I mean, Fred Turner. You've no idea how happy I am to see you.
Thank you for calling the Middlebridge Police Department. Current wait time is 2 hours. Please stand by.
I'm not standing here for 2 hours. And I can't move Harry by myself. Plan B. I end my call to the police and dial the one person who could use a win right now.
Violet, what's up?
Elena, I'm at the frat house and I found Harry.
You did? Bonnie's gonna be so...
Just then, I notice a beam of light through the window of the otherwise dark and empty frat house as it quickly moves through the house and towards the back door. There's someone here. Oh crap. With my fingers on the verge of frostbite, my phone slips out of my hand and drops into the dark depths of the snow. The mystery figure is moments away from bursting out of the door, so I abandon my phone and dart around the house, hoping to find someone on the streets for help. No such luck. All I find is an old, rusted panel van parked out front, just like the one Phil described. I hurry towards the van with a crazy idea. If I can find something on the driver, insurance paperwork, ID, anything, I can have something to take back to the police. I open the rear doors to find medical supplies? Whoever that is, they're headed this way and moving fast. Too fast for me to hide anywhere else, but... I jump into the van and gently close the door. Finding the largest box, I duck behind it, hoping I found enough cover when... I count to 10, hoping the coast is clear. I'm about to poke my head back out when I hear the front door open. Too late. We're driving. Okay, Violet, it's the middle of the night. You have no phone. You're in a mystery van driving to a mystery location with a mystery criminal, and I glance into the back of the van to find out what the driver has tossed in, and yup, it's Harry. This was officially a very bad idea. Everyone knows you never get into the van. As I struggle to stay calm, my mind spinning through impossible options, I think we've only been driving for 10 minutes before we come to a stop and the driver gets out. They come to the back door, and I duck down. There's a moment of silence, and I'm tempted to look, but instead I hold my breath, hoping I haven't been spotted when Harry's yanked out and the doors slam shut, leaving me alone. I hope. That was way too close. I creep towards the rear doors and gently pull up the door handle, opening it a crack as I peer through, to find myself at a loading dock? I jump out of the van, trying to get my bearings. I'm in a dark and deserted loading dock behind a brick building. I don't recognize it, but I can see the hospital in the near distance. This building must be a part of the hospital complex, but I don't know what it is. Wherever I am, the person behind all of this went through those metal doors leading inside. I rush towards the building, realizing that if I don't act now, Harry might disappear forever, and Bonnie's name might never be cleared. As I entered the industrial space, I walked slowly past several large machines, all with shiny chrome surfaces and a large latch door at the base. Where am I? I follow the motorized whirring to the back of the building and find an extra-large version of the machines I had just passed. Its oven-like door is unlatched and open, giving off heat so strong I can feel it from here. It's an incinerator, and there's Harry lying on a stretcher in front of it, ready to be fed to the flames. I can't let that happen, so I do a quick check, making sure the coast is clear, then creep towards it super stealth.
Violet.
Or not at all stealth. Dr. Arthur?
Why are you here, Violet?
Why are you? Wait, you were at Bonnie's house fixing the plumbing all week, right? So that's how you got her ID. And planted the toe tag from the dead body. But why? You're a doctor. What do you care about some cadaver? Unless you were Fred Turner's doctor. The tear in the heart Bonnie found. You killed Fred Turner, didn't you?
It's not that simple.
You saw Harry's, or I guess Fred's, cadaver photo on Bonnie's fridge and looked through her notes? Realized she was about to figure it out? Even if you didn't, the fear of discovery was probably enough. Your reputation would be ruined, or maybe a lawsuit, so you paid a frat boy to steal the cadaver so you could incinerate it. Not the best plan, really. He messed it up, so you tried to kill him too. But luckily, Phil has a pretty hard head. Am I right?
No. But you're determined to believe the worst. What are you planning on doing with this theory of yours?
I don't know. Clear my innocent friend's name?
You're only in your first year at Middlebridge, right? Do you really think anyone will believe you over me? Think this through, Violet, and we can both go home happy.
As Dr. Arthur moves towards the incinerator, I go through my options. Run for help? But there was no one around and he'll be finished before I can find someone. Try to reason with him? Nope, he's past that, and he's right. I have no proof. No one will believe me. This sucks. I have to just stand here and watch Bonnie's future go up in literal flames? I'm at the point of despair when I notice movement out of the corner of my eye. It's Elena, hiding behind a large metal duct. How did she get here? She must have come to the frat house and followed the van, and now she's pointing at her phone. Pointing to Dr. Arthur and at her phone again? Oh, smart, Elena! What better proof than recording Dr. Arthur's confession? No idea how I'm gonna get it out of him, but I have to try. I take a deep breath and throw myself at the stretcher, pulling it away from the incinerator. Dr. Arthur has some serious reflexes and quickly grabs the other end, yanking it back.
Let go, Violet.
I never imagined my university life would include a game of tug-of-war with a respected doctor over a cadaver in front of an incinerator, but hey, didn't Krista tell me to try new things? My feet are slipping as I struggle to hold on. I'm no match for Dr. Arthur, but I hang on with every ounce of strength I've got.
I don't want to hurt you, but if you leave me no choice...
You'll kill me too?
I'm not a killer!
Fred Turner died under your care, so no matter how you spin it, you are a killer. Dr. Arthur shoves the stretcher towards me in a rage. I tumble to the floor, and when I look up, he's towering over me, anger written all over his face before he crumples to the floor beside me. But he doesn't look mad anymore, just kind of broken.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for all of this. The night Fred Turner came into the ER, I was exhausted, and from all the symptoms that were present, it seemed obvious that Fred was having a heart attack, so I decided to forego the x-ray. It was the wrong call. A potentially career-ending mistake. I fudged the records, but I didn't know that Fred had been donated to science. When I saw the photo in Bonnie's fridge, well, you guessed that part right. I didn't mean for it all to escalate this far. The frat kid really made all of this much harder than it needed to be.
So you tried to kill him?
No. When I wouldn't give him the money, he attacked me. I hit him a little too hard in self-defense, but I called the ambulance. I am a doctor, Violet, and I have so many more patients to help. Can I trust that you'll leave this alone?
Since you've been so honest with me, I'll be honest with you. I'm going straight to the police. And before you say they won't believe me, I won't be going empty-handed. Did you get all that, Elena?
Got it! And the cops should be here any second.
Thanks to Elena capturing his confession, Dr. Arthur didn't put up a fight once the police arrived. They still had a lot of questions for me and some very long speeches about staying out of trouble and not jumping into a stranger's van. Totally agree on that one. It's been a long night, and thankfully, Bonnie was up for giving me a ride back to the dorms. Thanks for the ride, Bonnie.
Are you kidding? Elena told me what happened. You were such a badass.
You know, I could not have done it without Elena. If she hadn't come looking for me at the frat house, then followed the van, the night could have turned out very differently. So really, you should be thanking Elena. Hint, hint.
Very subtle. You'll be happy to know Elena and I made up. Everyone makes mistakes, and she did use the money to try and cheer me up, so all in all, it's a happy ending.
As I knock on Professor Bellow's office door, I'd say that my happy endings still might be up for debate. If there's one thing I've learned through all of this, it's that trying to cover up mistakes only makes them worse. But that's not going to make this any easier.
Come in.
Hi, Professor Bellows. I came to tell you that I didn't contribute much to the assignment Stuart handed in.
I see. And tell me why.
I was caught up in personal matters, but that's no excuse. I didn't want to lie to you. Things like that just tend to snowball.
This whole cadaver business. It was Fred Turner, correct? I don't suppose your personal matters have anything to do with the truth coming out about his death.
I might have helped a smidge, but it was Elena, a member of campus security, who deserves the credit.
Mm-hmm. You know, Fred was a much beloved staff member at my racket club. There's even a plaque of him up in the lobby.
You don't say.
So whoever figured out that mess was not only quite impressive, but also helped uncover the truth for a community of people who cared about him.
Huh. Professor Bellows coming in with the sentimental and caring side. Didn't think I'd see the day.
Well, I appreciate your honesty, Miss Wilder. You will be required to make up the assignment, of course, but I will inform you about what that entails at a later date. Close the door on your way out.
And back to being a hard ass. At least he's consistent, which is strangely comforting. Finally, I'm back in my room, and shocker, not late for anything. I am so ready to watch movies and veg out before I start catching up on all the work I haven't been doing the last few days.
Epic party tonight. Phil rented a bouncy house. Get up, let's go.
Or we have a relaxing night in.
And how exactly does one do this relaxing night in thing?
Oh, do I have a night planned for us? First, PJs, the flannel ones, of course. Then, snacks. I more or less spot the entire selection at the campus cafeteria. Last, movies. I love a good space opera. You in?
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go.
And she's gone. That went just the way I thought it would. Krista in flannel PJs watching a movie? That would be the first sign of the apocalypse. And I didn't plan this night for her.
Hunter, you're right on time.
I come bearing buttery popcorn with chocolate-covered peanuts. Please note that I put the butter in the middle and on top.
That's my absolute favorite in the whole entire world. How did you know?
Hey, you're not the only one with sleuthing skills.
Nice, cute, and comes with my favorite movie snack? Okay, butterflies, you win. Episode 5, Under Pressure, Part 1. I can't believe my first year of university is almost over. In just 2 short weeks of terrifying final exams, I'll be officially a sophomore. Yes, I have to pass first, and I think I'll pass. I should pass. I'll definitely pass. Although everyone says first-year exams are killer, so maybe I won't? Breathe, Violet. Plenty of time left to study. And panic. Speaking of panic, I'm sitting in Professor Bellows' criminology class, the last one of the semester, and no doubt he's about to call me out in front of everyone for not listening. Of course, I could avoid that from happening if I stopped staring out the window and actually pay attention.
So in that spirit, there will be no final exam, as you all anticipated. I will be assigning a final paper instead.
Another paper? Instead of what? I always pick the worst time to tune out. Thankfully, the biggest suck-up in school is sitting right beside me. Stuart. Stuart, instead of what?
The final exam. Weren't you listening, Violet?
Miss Wilner, Mr. Buckley, if I may continue.
Stuart shoots me a glare, nowhere close to the fury I'm throwing his way, as if it's my fault he answered me at full volume.
You are to find a crime that was committed on campus of any severity and use it as a case study for one of the theories of criminology we discussed this semester. The crime must be solved, as you will need a criminal who has been proven guilty to whom you apply your theory. No exceptions. 1,000 words, not including your bibliography, 1 mark off for every word shy of that. 1 mark off for each missed punctuation, spelling mistake, and incomplete sentence.
Classic Bellows, taking hardassery to a whole new level.
Your paper should demonstrate that I haven't been wasting my time all year. Show me you've learned something. Good luck.
Hey, Violet, I'm doing the football team steroid case, so you'll have to find something else.
Trust Stuart to pick a case he was semi-involved in. So was I, but I'd rather find something new. I've had a rocky year with Bellows, academically speaking, and my grades are not exactly where I'd like them to be. I need this paper to prove I'm actually a good student, which I am, when I'm not distracted. And let's face it, this year has been full of distractions. But I don't have to tell Stuart any of that. Why? You think if we use the same case study, I'll make you look bad?
Hardly. Violet, you might not believe me, but I don't want you to fail this class. Who will keep the curve down in Criminology 201?
Aw, I feel so appreciated.
Miss Wilder, a moment of your time.
No, why? The very last class of the year and Bellows just has to keep me after. I still can't tell if he wants to help me or flunk me. Either way, every time he calls my name, a shiver runs up my spine. What can I do for you today, Professor?
You owe me a makeup assignment.
Crap. I was hoping he'd forgotten that I confessed to letting Stuart do all the work on our group assignment a few months ago. Did he have to wait until the last possible second to bring it up? How am I supposed to add another assignment now? Breathe, Violet. Breathe.
You may be aware of Professor Miller's new book, a groundbreaking study of the duplication of cancer cells. I am inexplicably in charge of waitstaff for his book launch at the faculty lounge. If you are willing to work the event, I'll consider your assignment complete.
That's the assignment? I'm in.
I'd be happy to help too, Professor.
Of course he would.
Excellent, Stuart. You'll be in charge of the audio-visual element.
So Stuart gets to sit by a projector and press play, while I have to try not to spill drinks on all the people who can determine my future? Don't complain, Violet. Just get out of here before Bellows can assign anything else. On my way back to my dorm room, I'm mentally charting all of the studying I need to do over the next few days. I just need to find a case study for Bellows' class by tomorrow. Then 2 hours per day on that, the rest of the day on whichever exam is next. It'll be tight, but I can do it. Now, where to find a crime? You'd think I'd be good at that, given some of the crazy situations I found myself in this year. But, of course, when I need it, nothing seems to be going on with anyone I know. Typical.
Watch where you're going, nerd.
Krista? Hello? It's me, your roommate?
Oh, hi, Violet. I didn't see you. Sorry, I'm running late.
First off, she totally saw me. Did she think by pretending she didn't recognize me, I wouldn't recognize her? Sounds about right. But running late, in broad daylight, the same Krista who doesn't go to class, stays up all night partying, and never wakes up before noon? Except for those 3 days in January when she decided her New Year's resolution was to do yoga at 10 a.m. Mostly so she had a reason to buy cute new yoga clothes. But she's definitely not going to yoga in wide-leg jeans.
Late for what? Is everything okay?
Everything's great, but you look stressed.
I am stressed. Hey, any idea where I might find a campus crime?
Weird question. But you can try talking to my new boyfriend, Derek.
I didn't know you had a boyfriend.
I always have a boyfriend, Violet. For someone so nosy, you really haven't been paying attention.
I'm not nosy, you're nosy.
Whatever. Derek's on the school paper, the Middlebridge Monocle. He keeps going on and on about some big story he's about to break.
Sounds perfect. Do you think he'd talk to me today?
Maybe. He's covering some bench dedication on the North Quad. Now, can I go? I really am late.
Sorry. And thanks. Not to look a gift horse, or whatever that saying is, but Krista's the last person I would have expected to help. Should I be worried? She doesn't seem her obnoxiously peppy self. I'm almost tempted to follow her and see what she's so late for. But my schedule is tight and crime is calling. Walking through the North Quad, I realize after a whole year at Middlebridge, there are still parts of campus I've never seen. All the more reason to make sure I kill my exams and this friggin' paper for Bellows so I can come back for my second year. I walk toward a classic wrought iron bench surrounded by a few students and professors looking somber, while they watch a workman drill the last nail into a plaque on the backrest. It's a pretty spot under a Japanese cherry blossom tree, the pink buds just starting to bloom. The bench has a view of the whole North Quad, tucked into the corner of the old gray stone science buildings. It all feels really peaceful. And I'm guessing the cute guy with the camera around his neck is Derek. Without thinking, I step off the path onto some freshly laid grass.
Hey, get off the grass!
I turn to see a man in a green groundskeeper uniform glaring right at me, and I catch the name Jack something on his Middlebridge ID badge. I look down, realizing my feet are currently stomping down the delicate blades, water seeping into my sneaker. Oops. I leap off the grass back onto the path and throw the guy what I hope is a charmingly apologetic smile. Sorry. Okay, so I'll have to work on that. Hi, are you Derek? I'm Violet, Krista's roommate.
You're Violet? Not what I was expecting.
What does that mean? How exactly does Krista describe me to people? Did he think I was a hunchback? Gollum from Lord of the Rings? She did call me that once. Violet, you are spiraling. Don't ask. You do not want to know. Okay. What's up with the bench?
They just installed a memorial plaque for a biology student who died of cancer a couple years ago. Priya Singh.
Wow, that's sad.
Yeah. Did you want something?
Yes, I have to find a campus crime for my end-of-term criminology paper, and Krista mentioned you were working on a big story right now?
Big is an understatement, but I can't tell you about it yet. I can think of loads of other stories you can use, though. Come by the monocle's office later. I should be there after 7.
Perfect. See you then. I walk away feeling good. Everything's under control. I'll spend the next few hours in the library studying for my psych exam, coming up in just 4 short days, then go meet Derek to find a campus crime study, then back for study sesh round 2. And I'm not gonna let anything distract me. Huh, there's Professor Bellows. I could just casually slip I'm working my contacts in the media to find a shiny new crime for his paper, not digging up some old, lame, boring case like Stewart. I head towards him, definitely not walking on the grass.
Good of you to come this way, Bellows.
I wanted to offer you my congratulations on your new book, Miller. I hear the Nobel Committee has been in touch. Another nomination on the horizon, they say.
It's always an honor to be recognized by my peers.
Miss Wilner, out enjoying this lovely day, I hope. This is Professor Miller, biology. This is Violet Wilner, one of my more unconventional students.
Unconventional? What does that mean? Am I divining my answers with crystals? First Krista, now Bellows. What exactly is my reputation on campus? A hunchback flat earther?
I hope you're ready for exams. Have you chosen your campus crime case study yet?
I have a hot tip from a reporter on the Middlebridge Monocle. I'll be seeing him later to get the deeds. Deeds? Ugh, Violet. Maybe unconventional is code for awkward.
Smart thinking. Journalists can be good sources. You have a real chance to pull up your grade beyond the mediocre. I expect you to dazzle me.
You'll have to read it with your shades on. Oof. That was way worse than Dietz. But hey, I mean it. I'm going to do whatever it takes to pull off an A, even if it kills me. I weave my way through the study tables at the main campus library. It's way more crowded than I've seen it all year. And instead of the usual musty scent of old books, it smells more like anxiety and desperation. Thankfully, my third-year pre-med bestie, Bonnie, has done this before and saved me a precious seat. Hi, sorry I'm late.
Any later and you'd be on the floor. It was like the Hunger Games saving you that seat.
I was all the way at the North Quad, at a bench dedication.
For Priya Singh? I forgot that was today. She was my first-year bio TA. Super brilliant. I remember her talking about some really promising research she was doing when she got sick.
What was her research?
I'd love to know. I almost asked her sister Layla once. She goes to Middlebridge, too. I've seen her working at that coffee shop off campus. You know the one with the giant mug outside?
Yeah, sure. I could use a giant coffee right now.
Hey, I want to ask you something. Remember how my landlord got arrested and sold the house I was living in for bail and I thought I was going to have to move next year?
Vaguely.
The new owners want to keep it as a student house, so I'm staying. But my roommates already found new places, which means that I have a couple of empty rooms to fill. You in?
Live with you? Off campus? Yes, I'd love to. Sorry. My brain physically hurts after so many hours in the library, I lost track. I don't even have the mental space to be excited about living with Bonnie next year. And I'm legit excited. What sadistic professor ever thought forcing students to memorize thousands of pages of information over a 2-week period was a good idea? At least I'm sticking to my study schedule. Fine, it just started today. But hey, a win's a win. Now, to stay on track, I need to nail down my campus crime case study for Bellows, which is why I'm walking into the Middlebridge Monocle office right on time. Look at me being all organized. The office is pretty busy, even though exams have started. I guess the news never stops. I see Derek, putting things into a box on his desk. I wave as I get closer and he looks up. Oh my god, is that a black eye? Derek, are you okay?
It's nothing.
It doesn't look like nothing.
Just forget it.
Right. He obviously doesn't know me. But he seems kind of scared. And now I'm kind of scared for him. Okay. Do you still have time to talk about potential cases for my assignment?
I quit the paper. You'll have to ask someone else.
Derek grabs his box of stuff and brushes past me. Should I go after him? Should I leave him alone? I should probably mind my own business, but I want to know who gave Derek the shiner. And what freaked him out so badly he quit the paper? Is it to do with the big story he was working? I look at his desk, hoping for some kind of clue, but it's cleaned out, except for some crumpled up paper in his garbage can. I should just walk away, but if there's one thing I learned about myself this year, it's that I'm not going to. I reach into the garbage can and grab the pages, quickly stuffing them into my pocket and getting the hell out of there before anyone notices. Outside, I see no sign of Derek. I'm not surprised. He was in a serious hurry to leave. But standing on the steps of the Monocle's front door, something feels off. Wow, Violet, so dramatic. Still, the horror movie prickle up my spine isn't going away. If I didn't know better, I'd think someone was watching me. But that's dumb. I could call Hunter, my football player, not really a boyfriend, see what he's doing, and maybe stay on the phone with him while I walk home. I'm not being paranoid, I swear. It's hours later and I should be sleeping, but I just keep seeing Derek's black eye and the look of sheer terror on his face. I didn't even get to ask Krista about it when I got back to the room. She was shockingly already asleep. For once, I can't say it's Krista's snoring keeping me awake. What will I do without her next year? Actually be fully rested? I look at my phone, 2 a.m., and sleep is just not happening. Get up, Violet. Open a book. I'm about to dive back into my psych notes when I remember the crumpled papers I took from Derek's garbage can. I don't even bother to pretend I'm not going to look at them, smoothing them out. And no, I'm not worried about waking Krista. That girl sleeps like the dead. Let's see. Handwritten notes, science-y things, equation-y things, Priya's name, something about cancer. Is this for the article Derek was writing on the bench dedication? Doesn't seem like he'd need this kind of information for that. Maybe I'm making something out of nothing. But I can't shake the idea it's related somehow to Derek's sudden attitude change. Not to mention his black eye. And if I'm right, maybe whatever's really going on is the perfect subject for my case study. Where do I start? I remember Bonnie saying Priya's sister, Layla, works at a coffee shop off campus. Sounds like the perfect start to my day. If I could just fall asleep and make this one end. After finally studying myself to sleep, I wake up a few hours later at what feels like the crack of dawn to find Krista's bed already empty. I'm dying to know what's up with her. But first things first, coffee and questions.
Next.
This place is so cute. All cozy nooks and handmade mugs, the smell of freshly ground coffee already making me feel more awake. The barista waves me forward and I catch a glimpse of her name tag. Layla. Perfect. Hi, double shot salted caramel mochaccino, extra whip, please.
Name?
Violet. Hi, you're Priya's sister, right?
Yeah. Did you know her? I'm due for my break if you want to hang around for a minute.
Sure. I take a seat, feeling just a smidge guilty, but it's obvious Layla's happy to talk about her sister. I don't have any siblings, so I can't imagine what it's like for Layla to have that kind of hole in your heart.
Are you with the Monocle? A guy named Derek was supposed to come by for a piece he's writing on my sister.
That's why I'm here. I'm not lying exactly, but I still feel icky. But maybe whatever Derek was onto will help Layla too, somehow. Sure, Violet. Keep telling yourself that.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you already know Priya was a biology student. Yeah, she was insanely smart. I barely got into the school, but she was always at the top of every class. And then after about a year of feeling really tired, losing weight, and these awful nosebleeds, she went for a checkup and was diagnosed with leukemia stage 4. Yeah, there was nothing anyone could do.
I'm so sorry.
Me too. Oh, she was so happy. School was going great. She had a boyfriend she was totally in love with.
Should I talk to him too?
I wish. She kept him secret. Said it wasn't the right time to introduce him to the family. If he came to the funeral, he didn't tell us.
I heard Priya was working on some important research.
I'm an English major, so I never understood anything she talked about. But those last few months, she was really excited. She said she found something that could help a lot of people. Nothing came of it, though, so I guess she didn't finish.
Do you have any of it? Her research or any other papers or anything? I'd love to see whatever you've got.
Yeah, I'll have a look. She did film a goodbye message. Maybe it'll help? I'll airdrop it to you. All right, well, break's over. I'll let you know if I find anything else.
Thanks, Layla.
Thank you. It's nice to talk about her.
Layla goes back to work and I pop in my earbuds, the swirl of activity around me instantly muting. I hope I'm right to be doing this as I press play on Priya's video. I watch as Priya's face fills the screen, sitting on a hospital bed in her own PJs. Her face looks tired, dark circles under her eyes. But her smile is real, and she doesn't look sad.
Hello, my favorite people in the whole world. You know who you are. I hope this little video brings you a smile. Don't be sad. I've already accomplished more than I ever hoped. And whatever happens to me, I'll live on through my research. Alvin will make sure of that.
I freeze the video as Priya looks up at someone out of frame. Is it Alvin? Her lab partner? The secret boyfriend? I press play.
Remember, I love you always and forever. Mwah.
Priya blows a kiss to camera. She's so full of life. I didn't even know her, and it's making me all teary. But then a shadow falls into frame, and the video suddenly cuts off. Seems weird for such a thoughtful video to end like that. My thoughts are interrupted, as usual, by Krista. Only this time she's texting me. Krista never texts me. What did you do to our room? I have no clue what she's talking about, and I'm about to reply in those exact words when she sends a photo of our room. Completely trashed. Krista's waiting for me when I get back to our room, and the photo she sent did not do it justice. Books thrown all over the floor, clothes yanked from their drawers, even our mini fridge's doors open, and Krista's protein shakes pulled out.
Oh, now I have to drink all of these shakes today. It's gonna seriously throw off my macros.
Is anything missing?
Nothing of mine, at least that I can tell under this mess. Seriously, what happened?
I have no idea. I've been gone all day.
Did you lock the door?
Yes, of course. I think so.
Convincing. Well, since you were the last one out, you can clean all this up.
Convenient logic. Well played, Krista. I do a quick check of anything I think a thief might want, but it's all here. Then I realize this might have something to do with Derek. I quickly look for the papers I took from his desk. Crap, they're gone. That's what the thief wanted. Then they trashed the room to make it look like what? A prank? A robbery? I think I might be onto something way bigger than I expected. I need to find out who did this. Someone must have seen something.
Whoa, Violet. I think you heard wrong. Bellows didn't tell us to commit a campus crime for the assignment.
Stuart, this is serious. Have you been in the dorm all day? Did you see anyone suspicious? Anyone who shouldn't have been here?
Actually, yeah. Maybe an hour ago? A big dude, dark hair, scary, green t-shirt.
That's the best you can do. Big and scary.
I don't know, Frankenstein mixed with The Rock. Although that's kind of just The Rock and green.
Very helpful. How is it that you're a criminology major? After what felt like hours of reporting the break-in to campus police, where Stuart's eyewitness description of the suspect almost got me laughed out of the room, then hours of cleaning up, topped off by an hour of very distracted studying, then many hours of stressing, I think I managed to get about 5 minutes of sleep. Then Krista. I can't say I've never been woken up by Krista at 7 a.m., but that was her getting home, not getting ready to leave. I crack an eye just in time to see her dressed and ready, walking out the door, not bothering to keep it from slamming. I could turn over and try to get a few more precious minutes of shut-eye, but this is the 3rd morning in a row that Krista has been up and out this early, and I need to know why. I pull myself out of bed, throwing a jacket over the leggings and t-shirt I fell asleep in, and rush out after her. The chill in the early morning air isn't the only thing making me shiver as I follow Krista at what I think is the perfect distance. Not too far behind, but not so close that if she turned quickly, I wouldn't be able to find cover. Though we're walking smack through the center of campus and there is literally nothing for me to hide behind. Thankfully, Krista's way too self-absorbed to bother to be aware of her surroundings, which is why I'm surprised when she turns toward the North Quad. What is Krista doing walking into one of the science buildings? I follow her inside the dim hallway, watching as she disappears into a door halfway down. I look around, seeing no one, and pad quietly toward the door. Opening it just a crack.
What are you doing?
Hi. You forgot your phone.
That's your phone.
Real smooth, Vi.
Oh, wow. I'm such a dummy. I have total exam brain.
I look around, realizing we're standing in one of the campus bookstores, and Krista's wearing a purple bookstore employee t-shirt.
Wait, this is where you've been going so early every day? You work here? Since when?
You didn't think I forgot my phone. You followed me. Do you have to know everything about everyone all of the time?
Not all the time.
Well, since you must know, yes, I work here now. My dad cut me off. Apparently, he doesn't find straight C's impressive.
Considering you never go to class, your straight C's impress me.
Right? Well, he didn't see it that way. So here I am, wearing polyester and making minimum wage. At least I got to pick the bookstore in Science Geek Land where no one knows me.
There's no shame in having a job.
Ugh, bad enough my boyfriend's ditching exams and taking off. Now my nerd roommate is looking at me like a charity case.
Wait, Derek's quitting school?
I guess. He texted me to say he's leaving today, and he won't tell me what's going on, and honestly, I'm over it. Just like I'm over this conversation. There's my manager. Buy something or go away. Good morning, Carol. Hi.
Krista shoves me towards the door, and I let her. I have to catch Derek before he disappears. Something, or someone, is spooking him. And I have a feeling it's the same someone who gave him that black eye and trashed my room. But if Derek leaves, I might never find out who or why. Just as I get to the door, a large table display of shiny new hardcovers catches my eye. Cancer-Free Future by Professor Alvin Miller. Alvin? No way. That can't be a coincidence. After texting Krista a million times, I found out Derek has a car parked in student lot 6F, which is where I'm headed now, thanks to a quick check of the online campus map. It's such a nice day, I would totally be studying outside. But let's not think about how all shot to hell my study schedule is before I have a total meltdown. Instead, let's breathe in the summer is coming smell of freshly cut grass, even if I'm mildly allergic, and enjoy the calming spring sounds of, well, a lawnmower. As I run to catch Derek before he disappears forever and I have no case study and I fail Bellows class and all of my other classes. I get to the parking lot, a little breathless and in desperate need of a tissue, when I see Derek, loading up suitcases into his trunk. Derek! Derek! He looks up, sees me waving, and ignores me. He heaves his suitcase into the trunk, slams it shut, and hurries to the driver's side. I pick up my pace. I can't let him give me the slip. Derek, don't drop out. Whatever's going on, let me help.
I'm not dropping out, I'm just finishing my exams remotely. Then probably transferring, and if you had a brain, you'd do the same. Don't help, just drop it. Please.
Is it possible Derek's even more scared than he was before? I feel my skin prickling again. Is Derek's paranoia rubbing off? Or is someone actually watching me this time? I turn quickly, scanning the area. A few students doing normal student things. A lawnmower, idling, all by itself, which somehow feels like the creepiest thing I've ever seen. It shouldn't bother me, but right now, I want to be anywhere but here. I spend the rest of the day trying to get back on my study schedule, but it's pointless. My mind is spinning all these things together into crazy thoughts, like how Priya mentioned an Alvin who promised her research would live on after her, like how 2 years later Professor Alvin Miller publishes a book that's up for a Nobel Prize. Am I insane to think Professor Miller stole a dead student's research? Is that what Derek thought too? If it is, I'm in real trouble. At least where my campus crime case study is concerned. It's either so big it won't fit into 1,000 words and I won't make the deadline, or it's so far-fetched it will blow up in my face and I won't make the deadline. I think I need to have a chat with the person who made the deadline. The one person I'd really like to avoid right now.
Enter.
Hi, Professor Bellows. Do you have a moment?
Of course, Miss Weller. What can I do for you?
So, I may have found a case study for my final paper, but it might be a teensy bit bigger than you meant.
Cut to the chase, Miss Weller.
I need more time.
No.
What if it might involve a member of the faculty?
Does it?
Theoretically.
Am I to assume this particular case is still under investigation?
Yes.
By the authorities?
That depends on your definition of authority.
Miss Wilner, I appreciate your desire to go above and beyond, but you do realize in order for your paper to be successful, you need a solved crime to analyze.
I know. That's why I need more time.
You have until Monday, just like the rest of the class. Do with that time what you must, but please, Violet, tread carefully. And make sure you're right.
Well, that didn't go the way I was hoping. And I kind of forgot the solved part.
Oh, Violet, one more thing.
He changed his mind? Yes, I knew it. My faith has been restored.
I have your security pass for the faculty club.
I genuinely have no idea what he's talking about, and no clue how to say so when...
I realize you have other things on your mind, but do not forget you will be serving at Professor Miller's book launch on Friday evening.
I didn't forget. I totally forgot.
Wear black pants and a white shirt, don't be late, and remember you will be representing me in front of all the faculty. I expect your utmost professionalism.
You got it. Just add it to the list. Exams, this friggin' paper, serving a bunch of professors, including the one I now think is guilty of a crime, all scrutinizing my every move. My final grades riding on all of it. No pressure. Who am I kidding? So much pressure. I spend the rest of the day trying to reorganize my study schedule, which, in hindsight, was time I should have spent actually studying, especially since I have my first exam tomorrow. But choices were made, and now I'm scheduling the rest of the night to proving Professor Miller stole Priya's research. A quick online search tells me he's off campus until tomorrow doing interviews for his book, so this is my chance to get into his office and hopefully find some evidence. Of course, it's never that easy. When I get to the North Quad, that groundskeeper, Jack, the one who yelled at me for walking on the grass, is hovering around the flower boxes at the front door. He's watching me a little too closely, and I can't have any witnesses. Thankfully, I have friends in useful places.
Hurry up and get in here.
Fine, friend might be a stretch. But Krista's new job at the North Quad bookstore is in the same building as Miller's office, giving me the perfect in. Okay, not exactly perfect, but they do it all the time in the movies, so it has to work.
You better hold up your side of the bargain.
Of course, Krista wouldn't help me out of the goodness of her heart. I had to bribe her with my favorite pair of earrings she's been dying to borrow. They're cute little sparkly stars I bought with my employee discount at my hometown job at a year-round Christmas store. The one time she asked to wear them, I said no, because I was literally putting them in my own ears halfway out the door. She called me Gollum for a week. They're on my desk back at the dorm.
Just hold the ladder. And don't worry about putting the grate back on. I'll do it when I come back.
No way. I don't know what you're doing, and I don't want to. And I am definitely not waiting here in the closed bookstore for you to come banging back through the ceiling. I need this job, remember?
Did I mention my genius plan is to make my way through the air ducts from the bookstore to Miller's office? Okay, fine. I'll find my own way out.
Try not to get stuck in there and get me fired.
You got it, Lumi. From inside the air duct, I hear Krista screw the metal grate back onto the opening. That's it. No way out but through. It smells musty in here, which I don't love, but it could be worse, right? The thin metal duct gives beneath me a little as I crawl forward, not making me feel very secure. 2 rights, then a left, and I should be there. There's the first right. Keep going. I don't know what I was expecting, but this isn't fun. Why did I think this was a good idea? It's so tight. Panic starts building up in my chest. Oh no, this is the worst time to realize I'm claustrophobic. Calm down, Violet. You have your phone. Not that you can reach it right now, but people know you're here. Only Krista, actually. And she'll call for help if I'm not in my bed in the morning. She will. I think she will. She definitely won't. What was I thinking? Of all the dumb ideas I've ever had. Wait. I see a light just ahead. Go towards the light, Violet. Oh no. Am I dying? No, you drama queen. It's the next room. It's Miller's office. Go me! I knew this was a genius idea. It takes me a second to push the grate out, though it's easier than I thought. Obviously, no one's maintained these ducts for a while. The dust cloud in my face is proof of that. Oh, yup. I really did not think this through. I'm face first coming out of this thing, and it's a good 9 feet in the air. I see a file cabinet just to the left. If I can aim for that, maybe those gymnastics lessons when I was 6 will finally come in handy. Ow. Not the most graceful exit, but I think I'm okay. Thankfully, no one was here to see that. Or hear it. I start to stand when a bright light blinds me, beaming straight into my eyes.
Hey, what are you doing?
Episode 6, Under Pressure, Part 2.
Hey, what are you doing?
I've been in tricky situations before and found a way out, but this time, I think I'm done for. I'm in Professor Miller's office, it's the middle of the night, and whoever's blinding me with that flashlight just saw me fall face first out of the air duct, like a wannabe Sandra Bullock in Ocean's 8. Think, Violet. Options. I could run, but I don't know where the door is. I could tackle whoever is burning my retinas, but hard to judge my odds. Plead innocence? Yeah, no. Though at this point, what have I got to lose? Hello,
Violet?
Stuart? The beam suddenly drops. I blink a few times, my eyes still full of stars, but I can now make out Stuart's very confused face in the semi-darkness. I'm pretty sure my face looks exactly the same.
What are you doing here? Actually, don't tell me. I think I'll need the plausible deniability.
Why are you here? Is this for your criminology case study?
Please, I'd never be crazy enough to go after a member of the faculty just for a paper. But you might be. What did Miller do?
You first.
Miller's the reason I was bumped down to the wait list last year. I want to know why. Your turn.
I'm trying to prove a theory. Without evidence, there's nothing to tell.
You don't trust me?
You don't trust me.
True. But I know you won't tell anyone you saw me in here, since you'll have to explain what you were doing in here too.
Mutually assured destruction. I understand the concept. I kinda don't mind Stuart being here, even if he almost caused me a heart attack and permanent eye damage. It's almost comforting to have a partner in crime. Not that we're partners. Partner adjacent? He's over there rifling through the filing cabinets, and I'm headed for the desktop computer. I need to find proof Professor Miller stole Priya Singh's research. I turn on the computer, the blue glow of the screen lighting up the keyboard. Of course I need a password. What are the odds he wrote it down somewhere? I start to rifle through his desk.
Stop making so much noise.
I need to find Miller's password.
What, you think he has it on a sticky note under his stapler? He's not that old.
That's exactly what I was thinking. But Stuart's annoyingly right. I don't find anything. I click on the password box, hoping against hope. Yes, autofill. I guess he's not worried about anyone breaking in.
Look for my name.
You can look for it yourself when I'm done.
Never mind, I already found something.
Ugh, why does Stuart have to turn everything into a competition?
I knew it. He bumped me for a girl with terrible grades and a pretty face. I heard he dates his students.
Really? It's common knowledge? And no one cares?
Unless a student makes a complaint, the dean will always turn a blind eye for his Nobel-nominated professor.
That's depressing. But if I'm right, and he's the Alvin Priya mentioned in her video, then Stuart's gossip is based in truth. But first things first, I quickly search Miller's hard drive for Priya's name. Bingo! A whole folder named Priya Singh. Of course, it's empty. Not a single assignment, test result, nothing. Suspicious, but not helpful. I turn my search to his own research files, looking for all his publications. There are only 2. One for a book from 10 years ago, something about DNA, and one for his latest release, Cancer-Free Future. This is weird. All the files in this folder are dated the day after Priya died. I checked the info on the folder itself, and yup, it was created that day too. So all those files showed up on this computer at the same time. And other than the manuscript revisions, nothing else was added. It's not proving me right, but it's not proving me wrong either. Computer's all yours. I'm leaving.
I'm not helping you back into the air ducts, if that's what you're asking.
I can't go back that way anyway. How are you planning to get out?
Same way I came in, the front door.
Didn't that groundskeeper see you come in?
Are you hallucinating? Too much studying? Groundskeepers don't work at night, Violet.
Stuart's right. Groundskeepers don't work at night. So what was that one doing outside Miller's office? Am I making something out of nothing, or is the fact that he keeps showing up where I am a thing? I mean, why would a groundskeeper be following me? Just like Stuart, not to walk with me, but creep me out by staying a few paces behind. I turn around, expecting to catch him out, but there's no one there. I know I've been a bit paranoid lately, but I didn't make that up. I start walking again, slowly. Don't freak out, just keep walking. I pick up the pace, the footsteps keeping up with me. I force myself to slow down and hear the footsteps slow down too. Okay, I'm not losing it. Someone really is following me. This is not the time to be brave. I pull out my phone, my hands shaking, and dial Hunter.
Hey, Vi.
Hunter, I'm so glad you answered.
What's wrong?
I could just use a friendly voice right now.
Want me to come over? Watch a movie?
That sounds perfect, but let's stay on the phone, okay? Campus is just a bit creepy at night. After a chill hang with Hunter, I should have been relaxed, but once again, I barely slept. I have no doubt whoever was following me last night is the same guy who stole Derek's notes from my room. But I really don't have time for this. My psych exam is this afternoon, and I've been so preoccupied with my assignment for Bellows, I'm way behind prepping for my other finals. It's Layla. She found Priya's stuff and wants to meet me at the bench. I wasn't going to leave my room unless absolutely necessary, but I guess this qualifies. Besides, nothing can happen to me in broad daylight, right?
It's not much. I don't know if it'll help.
Layla hands me a small box full of papers, cards, school notes. She's right. It's not much. Do you know if any of her research is in here?
No idea. I'm an English major, remember? All those formulas look the same to me. Oh, her phone's in there too, but I don't know her passcode. The battery's dead anyway.
Thanks for this. I promise I'll give it back soon.
Take your time. Whatever I can do to help with your article.
I know I should tell Layla the truth. That I didn't take over for Derek on the student newspaper. I really hate lying. But if I can find something in here to prove Professor Miller stole Priya's research, that will be a bigger deal for Priya's legacy than any article. So it'll be worth it. I hope. I immediately take Priya's stuff to Bonnie. If anyone can figure out the sciencey things, it'll be her.
Sure, I'll have a look. I finished my last exam this morning, so I've got nothing else to do.
Thanks for rubbing it in. I'm only just starting. My first exam's in a few hours, and I am so not ready.
You'll be fine. Just stay focused.
Easier said than done these days. Text me if you find anything.
I will. After your exam, which you'll crush. You know more than you think you do.
I'm not sure that's true, but I appreciate the pep talk. As I turn to leave, I see an older, used book on Bonnie's shelf with a familiar name. Professor Alvin Miller. Is that the same Professor Miller who has a new book coming out?
Yeah, it's required reading for pre-med. A revolutionary take on how DNA can be manipulated to eradicate disease. It's theoretical, but Miller was nominated for the Nobel Prize for it. Huge deal for the university. That's why everyone's so excited for his new book, including the Nobel Committee. He hasn't published anything in 10 years, not even a single article.
I take it that's not normal?
Most profs have to publish constantly, but most profs don't get a Nobel nomination, never mind 2. Miller is a big deal. Middlebridge's science superstar.
I wonder why he switched from studying DNA to cancer.
It's unusual, but it can take an entire career to even find anything close to what Miller's found. Twice over. I guess he's the exception to the rule.
I keep repeating Bonnie's advice. Stay focused. She meant on my exams, but please, we all know what happens when there's a question I can't answer. Like, why did Miller take so long to publish something new? And why is his new research completely different? And why couldn't I find any evidence of any of it on his computer? But what sent me marching all the way across campus back to the North Quad is the realization that Derek already knows all these answers. Of course, he's blocked my number. But I still have a few hours before my exam, and I need Derek to answer his phone.
Violet, why are you here?
Can I borrow your phone?
Why? No, don't tell me. I'm bored already.
What's your passcode?
DEREK.
Seriously?
Only until I meet someone new. Go away now. I have a customer.
I walk to a corner of the store and scroll through Krista's contacts. I can't help but notice I'm not in here until I find my number saved under Gollum? Unbelievable! Or completely on brand. Ugh, I will be so happy when I never have to hear her snores again. I keep scrolling until I find Derek's number and press call.
Hey, babe.
Derek, don't hang up.
Who is this?
It's Violet. Remember me? Krista's roommate? The Gollum? Which I am not at all, by the way.
I told you to leave me alone.
I know, and I'm sorry, but I need to know. How deep into Priya's story did you get?
I don't know anything about that.
Yes, you do. I know that was the big story you were chasing. And I have a pretty good idea what you found. But what about 10 years ago? Was there another Priya?
You got that far since I last saw you? Not bad. You should think about changing your major to journalism. But seriously, drop this now, or you'll end up like me.
Warning received. Now, are you gonna tell me or not?
Fine. I'll give you a name. If you promise to never contact me again.
Deal. Derek told me to talk to a former biology student named Beth Garrett, who dropped out without graduating 10 years ago. He never talked to her, but he managed to find a couple of her classmates who all said she was Miller's star pupil one day, then gone the next. It didn't take me long to track her down to a mechanic shop off campus. Thank you, social media. I have just enough time to squeeze in a quick chat before my exam. I could be cramming, but I know I won't be able to concentrate until I get some answers. I scanned the mechanic shop until I spied the lone woman working under the hood of a car. Excuse me. Hi, I'm looking for Beth.
That's me. Do I know you?
Oh, right. What's my strategy here? Who am I kidding? I've got no brain cells left to be creative. I'm Violet. I'm a criminology student at Middlebridge, and I'm doing a case study on a campus crime.
If you aren't here for a mechanic, I can't help you.
I am, sort of. That is, I'm here for you. I know what happened to you. At least, I think I know. Professor Miller stole your research, right? 10 years ago? He published it under his own name and somehow scared you into staying quiet?
You need to leave.
Wait, please. He did it again. I see Beth stop, her face full of conflicting emotions. I know she's either going to spill or clam up for good. I'm not sure what to do when I remember something my detective dad once said. People usually want to talk. They just need to know there's someone actually listening. So I wait.
I don't know what you want me to say. It was so long ago, and I've worked really hard to put it behind me. If he really did it again, you don't need me. Talk to his latest victim.
She died. Cancer.
That's low. Even for him. I was in my 4th year, just starting to apply for my MA on the PhD track. I knew my DNA discovery was something, but I didn't know how big. Miller was my research advisor, and we spent a lot of time together. Too much. We ended up in a relationship. And yes, I knew it was a bad idea, but my 21-year-old hormones convinced me his feelings were real. Spoiler alert, they weren't. He used me, broke my heart, and then one day my research was gone, along with my future.
You didn't say anything to anyone?
Who would believe me over a Nobel nominee? I had no proof. He made sure of that.
Maybe I can help.
No, I don't want help. I also don't want your ruined future on my conscience. Stay far away from him. And don't come back here.
If you change your mind,
I won't.
As I walk out of the shop, I'm about to tell myself that went better than I thought when I see a large man lurking across the street. It's Jack, the same groundskeeper I've been seeing around campus. This is the first time I've seen him out of his coveralls, and I realize he's gotta be the guy Stewart saw the day my dorm room was ransacked. He's totally Frankenstein meets The Rock, and he's wearing a green polo shirt. Now I know who's been following me. But why? Is he reporting back to Miller? Am I that much of a threat? I start to walk, and he falls into step behind me, not bothering to pretend otherwise. If he's trying to scare me, it's working. But on the bright side, at least I haven't been imagining things. After an Olympic speed walking race to campus, my calves are sore and the hulking man-beast hasn't lost a step. I catch Stewart about to walk inside, and I'm so relieved to see a familiar face, I almost hug him. Almost. Hey, Stewart, do you see that guy behind me? Is he the one you saw in the dorm?
Violet, I'm almost starting to worry about you. There's no one there.
I look behind me, and Stewart's right. The groundskeeper is gone. I take a deep breath, letting myself relax. Relax is an exaggeration, but I stop feeling like I'm in imminent mortal peril.
How's your criminology case study going? I'm done, in case you want to know.
I didn't. And mine is going great. I'm closing in on something.
So you haven't even started. Classic. We should go in. The psych exam's about to start. Ready?
Not even a little ready, but I'll never admit that to Stewart. So ready. Let's do this. I'm 1 foot into the exam room when I hear my name.
Violet Wilner, isn't it? I'm Professor Miller. We met a few days ago. A moment of your time, if you would.
Hard pass. Get away from him, Violet, right now. Sorry, my exam is about to start.
I'll be quick.
I start to back away when Miller's hand clasps around my elbow, pulling me firmly across the hall. Suddenly, we're out of earshot of the exam room. I feel my pulse skyrocketing, but as much as I want to stomp on his foot and bolt, my rational brain stops me. I want to hear what he has to say.
It's come to my attention you've been asking certain questions of certain people. I would like you to stop.
This is bad. Deny, deny, deny. I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
Good thing you're not a drama major. You're a terrible actress.
At least I'm not a liar and a thief.
Careful, Violet. Unfounded accusations can have serious consequences.
Did I just say that out loud? Keep your unfounded accusations to your inside voice, Violet. I really have to get to my exam.
Your mother's an alumna, isn't she? A successful lawyer now, I hear. I wonder what she'd think of how you're spending your time at her beloved alma mater.
I can feel myself starting to shake. I don't know if it's fear or anger or maybe both. I'm so in over my head, but I cannot let this man win. I am not afraid of you.
I'm trying to help you, Violet. I want nothing but your success. But if you continue down this path, instead of becoming a preeminent criminologist, you'll end up a simple mechanic. For example, your exam is starting. Good luck. Multiple choice, is it? I'm sure you'll make the right one.
That's time. Pencils down.
That was terrible. I barely remember anything I read or wrote over the past 2 hours. I'm too mad at myself for letting that creep Miller get in my head, for putting myself in this position in the first place, for messing up my exam, for messing up my criminology case study, for probably flunking out of the one school I wanted to go to since I was a kid. I walk out of the exam room defeated. I'm trying not to spiral deeper into self-pity when I see Professor Miller still in the hallway. Has he been waiting for me? Even worse, he's talking to Professor Bellows. Is he making good on his threat? Is he telling Bellows to kick me out of the program? I stop dead in the doorway, my feet suddenly refusing to move.
Miss Wilner, are you all right? You're white as a ghost.
Oh God, what do I say? Bellows can always see right through me. Maybe I should tell Bellows everything, right now in front of Miller. He'll believe me. He'll even protect me. Unless he can't, because I still don't have any real proof. And if there's one thing I learned from Bellows this year, without proof, I've got nothing.
Violet.
I'm fine. Just sleep deprived. I know Bellows doesn't believe me for a second, and I can't bear to look at Miller's smug smile as I walk away. For the first time, maybe ever in my life, I have no idea what I should do.
Who are you?
I'm Bonnie, Violet's friend. We've only met like 1,000 times.
If you say so. Come in. Maybe you can snap her out of whatever this is.
I'm on my bed, where I've been ever since that disaster of an exam, halfway through a tub of mint chocolate chip, phone turned off, listening to my depressy playlist. I'm being a total baby, and I don't care.
She hasn't said a word since she got back from her exam. She's just been eating all my ice cream and staring at the wall. It's freaking me out.
Violet? What happened?
I can't drag anyone else into this. So I just shake my head and shove another spoonful into my mouth.
Well, whatever's going on, this should cheer you up. I found something in Priya's things.
I sit up so suddenly I drop my spoon, totally forgetting why I've been in a funk. Is it super nerdy how much I like a good clue? You got into her phone?
She speaks! Better. A flash drive with all of Priya's research on it. Like any good scientist, she had a backup. And it proves that she did the work for Miller's book.
Seriously? Real proof?
Yep.
Finally! Can I get a hallelujah? Except... oh, right. My entire future was threatened earlier today. I can't believe I'm saying this, but... Thanks, Bonnie, but I don't think I can use it. It's too dangerous.
Did something happen? Did someone do something to you?
I'm fine. It just got a bit out of control. It's over.
What about your case study? What are you gonna do?
Beg. All that to say, Professor Bellows, I can't go through with my case study as planned.
You didn't really give me an explanation, so I'm not sure I fully understand why.
It's better if you don't know.
Tell me one thing. Are you in danger?
Not physical danger, I don't think. More academic danger.
I think I'm beginning to understand your dilemma. Though I will admit some surprise. You've shown me nothing but reckless determination this year in your extracurricular activities, shall we call them.
Yes, but those were different.
Because you weren't putting your own future on the line? But your actions affected the futures of others.
True. I hadn't thought about that.
I can't, in good conscience, tell you to gamble with your academic future, but to have success in the field of criminology, you will need a certain strength of conviction, the fortitude to see things through to their conclusion, whatever it may be.
It's not that simple.
It never is. Does this still involve a member of the faculty?
Yes.
And do you have the proof you need?
I think so.
Do you want me to take you to the dean?
I think going through proper channels will backfire on me.
Well, that's concerning. But the offer stands. In the meantime, you have 3 days to hand in your assignment. What topic you choose is entirely up to you. Consider carefully. Be clever. And above all else, don't be late for your job at Professor Miller's book launch tonight. I know you forgot.
I didn't forget. I totally forgot. But right now, in this moment, I finally know exactly what I need to do.
Do you need anything else from me?
You've been actually more helpful than you know. It's moments like these, dressed in 2 tight black pants I borrowed from Krista, without asking. Oops. Weaving around the velvet chairs and Victorian tables of the faculty lounge, while balancing a very full tray of champagne flutes that I'm thankful for my brief stint as a waitress at Sue's Diner back in my hometown. The tray empties as I walk through the packed crowd on my way to where Stuart is manning the projector. He's set up behind a small riser where 2 chairs flank a large white screen, currently filled with an image of Miller's new book cover. And yes, my chat with Bellows made me realize I can't expect other people to put themselves on the line if I'm not willing to myself. And I have a plan. Public humiliation. Can't go wrong. Or it can go very, very wrong. But we're trying to be optimistic here. Champagne for you, sir?
I can't drink, Violet. I'm working.
I know that, Stuart. I'm trying to be subtle.
You're failing.
Remember, you put the flash drive into the projector when Miller takes his seat. That's it.
I don't want to.
Do I need to remind you of your nocturnal adventure in Miller's office?
Fine. But you can never play that card again. And if I get caught, you're taking all the blame.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Just give me the drive before I change my mind.
Slight wrinkle. I don't have it. Yet. I don't have the flash drive because in my earlier depression, I left it with Bonnie. But she's on her way, and I can only hope this doesn't all fall apart thanks to something as annoying as bad traffic. While I wait, I still have a job to do. So I do another lap, picking up empty glasses. So far, I've managed to avoid the guest of honor. But as I turn to refill my tray, he spies me from the other side of the room. Why does he look so surprised? Did I forget to mention I was working his book launch? Oh no, he's walking this way. I need to do something.
Fellow faculty and staff and honored guests, welcome to the launch of our esteemed Professor Alvin Miller's latest tome.
Whew. Thank you, Professor Bellows. That stopped what would have been a nasty confrontation. But now I have another problem. I'm out of time. Where the hell is Bonnie? I breathe a breath I didn't know I was holding as I see her slip in the back door.
Violet, I'm so sorry I'm late. They wouldn't let me in. I had to sneak in through the basement.
Do you have it?
Here. And I brought a copy for safety.
His research on the multiplication of cancer cells is groundbreaking, and we are all expecting the Nobel Committee to come calling any day now.
I look up to see Miller still watching me in between his nods to the crowd. Did he see Bonnie pass me the drive? His smile might seem pleasant, but the threat in his eyes is all the motivation I need.
Oh, okay.
I shove my tray at Bonnie and push through the crowd, heading straight for Stuart.
Hey!
Sorry!
sorry. Excuse me.
Watch it.
So without further ado, let's hear from the man himself.
I'm just a few feet away from Stuart when a rough hand grabs my arm, yanking me backwards. No. I've got one shot at this, and whoever has my arm in a vice grip is ruining it.
Come on.
My heart falls deep into my stomach when I finally twist myself around to see who it is. Jack, the groundskeeper. I look around, realizing he's pulled me into the back room. The very deserted back room. Remember when I said this could all go very, very wrong? Let go of me or I'll scream!
I don't care. What's in your hand?
I struggle to keep the flash drive tight in my fist, but he pries my fingers open like a can of tuna. Ow! I watch, my heart plummeting down to my feet as Jack drops the flash drive to the floor and stomps on it. Do you think I'm that dumb I didn't make a copy?
You mean this one? It was in your friend's bag.
Why are you doing this?
It's a job. I get paid to fix things.
Like Derek? You punched a student in the face.
He was being difficult. There's a lesson in there for you. Go home now. Leave the party.
I can't. I also have a job.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Miller won't let this go if you don't.
I walk back into the main lounge to see Bellows sitting beside Miller on the small stage. The crowd staring like he's some academic rock star. I'm not scared anymore. I'm furious. How dare he send an adult to intimidate students? How dare he pretend to fall in love, then steal from these brilliant women and take all the credit? At this point, I don't care what will happen to me. I need to bring him down.
Hey, where'd you go?
Long story. The flash drive's gone. You're back up too.
What? How?
Like I said, long story. I need a new plan.
Okay, I brought Priya's phone just in case. It's charged. I just can't figure out her passcode. I tried different things like from biology, her sister's name. No luck. Did she have a boyfriend?
I've known for years, a discovery like this takes years of research, and a great many people helping. They all live on through their work on this project. Without them, it would be nothing.
Unfortunately for her. I take the phone from Bonnie and watch the touchscreen light up. I remember Krista, using her boyfriend of the week's name as her passcode, and give it a shot. I type ALVIN, and the phone unlocks. I'd normally be psyched I figured it out, but this just makes me sad. Poor Priya.
How did you...
I don't wait for Bonnie to finish her question. Instead, I hurry to find Stuart still at the projector. Stuart, plug this in.
No way. Deal's off. Hey!
I have no patience to argue, so I shove Stuart aside and connect Priya's phone to the projector. I call up her photo album, quickly finding the goodbye video. I don't stop to think what will happen if I'm wrong about this, and press play. Priya's beautiful face filling the screen above Miller's chair.
Don't be sad. I've already accomplished more than I ever hoped. And whatever happens to me, I'll live on through my research. Alvin will make sure of that.
What's going on? Turn this off!
Remember, I love you always and forever. Mwah.
I step into the crowd to watch the rest of the video, catching Bellows' eye. His look of surprise is kind of priceless, but he snaps into action, stopping Miller from leaving his seat. I watch as Priya looks off camera as the same shadow falls across the screen. This is where the video used to end, but this time it keeps going, the shadow entering the frame. It's Professor Miller.
I hope my cancer research will one day help other patients like me.
I promise, my dearest Priya, and all of you who love her as I do, that I will ensure her groundbreaking cancer research is published, keeping her memory alive forever.
Score. Video proof of his theft and of his inappropriate relationship with the student. No wonder he sent out an edited version.
This is ridiculous! Violet Wilder! I know this was you!
I don't think I've ever seen the human face turn full-on purple with rage, but that's what's happening. Oh no, he's coming this way.
I think the Dean's attention is the more pressing at the moment. Don't you, Alvin?
I hope my smile says thank you and not I'm about to throw up when Bellows catches my eye with a small nod. I watch as Miller walks over to the frowning dean, looking like a little kid who just got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. If only his crime was that inconsequential.
Miss Wilner, when I said you're my representative at this function, it wasn't to imply that you were to provide the entertainment from a criminological standpoint.
Was that a joke? I honestly can't tell with this man.
But now I better understand your reservations with this subject matter. I should remonstrate you for this little stunt.
I know, it was reckless, but I couldn't let him get away with it. I just couldn't.
Well done.
Did Bellows just compliment me in front of other people? Not that anyone's paying attention, but...
And now that you've solved your case, you can finish your case study, which is due at 9 a.m. Monday morning. Don't forget, it will be passed along to the authorities and the dean, so be thorough. I will be reading it with extra care.
Of course he will.
Violet, stop packing for a sec. Derek's article's online. I can't believe you did all this during exams. You're like Superwoman.
School is enough pressure. Saving the world? That is way more than I can handle. It's been a week since the now infamous book launch that brought down Middlebridge's most famous professor, and not everyone is thrilled to see justice done. The dean is downright apoplectic, or so I hear. Derek kept my name out of the article, but I'm so happy Layla's in it. She was blown away when I told her everything that happened. She didn't care at all that I misled her, but I'd rather not do that again. Also, Beth was offered a full scholarship to finish her degree, but she told me she's happy working as a mechanic. She's just glad to get some closure. As for me, I got through all my exams, and I think I'll be okay. The only total unknown is my criminology case study. I applied rational choice theory to Professor Miller's crimes, and I feel like I did a decent job in the 48 caffeine-hazed hours I had to write it. And now I'm packing up my dorm room, ready to head back to Fletcher's Grove for the summer. Hunter came to help me, since, of course, I haven't started. Krista, meanwhile, is already zipping up her last suitcase.
Well, that's it. If you find my black pants, text me.
Oops. Did I forget to give those back? Krista, wait. Check out Derek's big story. He did a great job.
Good for him. We broke up.
What? Why?
He stopped being fun. Who wants to date a depressing Danny?
He had a reason or two.
Yeah, not interested.
Hey, Violet.
Who are you?
Seriously, Krista.
I don't actually care. So, Violet...
Krista leans in for the limpest hug ever. So cringe. I'm not sure why she bothered.
I'm moving into the sorority house next year. Maybe I'll see you around. Maybe not. Bye, Hunter!
Yikes. You know you're gonna miss her.
I really won't. I will miss you, though, Bonnie.
Aww. Well, you know where I'll be. Interning at the campus hospital all summer. I can't stay, but here's your key to the house. Drop off whatever you don't want to cart all the way back to Fletcher's Grove.
Thanks, Rumi. Oh, it is so much more fun to say that unironically. Bonnie leaves, and finally, it's just me and Hunter.
So, how long until your dad gets here?
An hour, I think? Is that enough time to pack up my entire freshman life?
Probably not. I wish I could stay to help you, but my brother's waiting for me. Maybe I'll swing by Fletcher's Grove this summer, if that's cool. Maybe check out that diner you're always talking about.
I'd like that. You'll like my hometown. Just not at Christmas. It gets a little dangerous once the snow starts to fall.
Your dad?
No, Professor Bellows. Meet me in my office right away.
That doesn't sound good.
It really doesn't. I failed my case study, which means I failed the class. Or worse, I'm getting expelled. I don't know for what exactly. There are a few options, but what else could it be? And of course, Stuart's here to witness my ultimate humiliation. I know that part doesn't make any sense, but what are the two of us doing here in Bellows' office together? God, Violet, why can't you just be a normal student? Why do you have to keep sticking your nose into everything all the time? And why is Stuart cracking his knuckles?
It's taking every ounce of self-control not to.
Thank you both for coming so promptly. I've had a chance to review your papers, and good work.
Thank you, sir.
Really? I mean, yes, thank you.
That's not why you're here. I've been tasked by the local police to consult on a long-running investigation that has stalled in hopes I might see something new. If successful, it could lead to other consultations, and I've been given a stipend to bring 2 students to help me. I've chosen the 2 of you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh my God, seriously?
Before you say yes, this will be in addition to your coursework, and I will require that you maintain a minimum B average.
That's not a problem. For me.
Me neither. Not much of a problem. Okay, a small problem. Nope, I won't let it be a problem.
There's no pressure to say yes.
Yes!
Good. That's settled. See you both in September, ready to work.
Have a great summer, Professor.
You too, Stuart. And Violet, try to stay out of trouble in the meantime. Please?
You got it, Professor Bellows. Did that just happen? Bellows chose me to help him solve crimes? I'll be stuck with Stuart, but for now, I'll take the win. Wait, Professor Bellows, does that mean I passed your course?
B+. Congratulations.
Yes! I've never been so relieved in my life. Look out, Middlebridge. Sophomore year is gonna slay.
This has been an Audible original, produced by Audible and Coco Productions. Field of Broken Dreams, Part 1 and 2, written by Ken Kupras. Dude, Where's My Corpse? Part 1, written by Jennifer Daly. Dude, Where's My Corpse? Part 2, written by Amanda Lowe. Under Pressure, Part 1 and 2, written by Michelle Ricci. Created by Ken Kupras. Performed by Anna Cathcart as Violet and Eric McCormack as Professor Bellows. We also heard Amelia Baranek as Bonnie, Mason Temple as Stuart, and Charles Vandervaart as Hunter. Along with Michael Antonakos as Professor Miller, Bethany Brown as Beth, Naya Davis as Elena, Jennifer Rose Garcia as Candace, Alozie LaRose as Xander, Ken Lawson as Dr. Arthur, Phantom Mosley as Priya, Anna Sani as Layla, Brandon Thornhill as Coach, Vincent Tong as Phil, Chris M. Ward as Jack, Brittany Wilson as Krista, Cardi Wong as Derek, and Harrison Shue as Nigel. Executive producers for Headspinner Productions, Inc. were Michelle.
Audible Originals presents Mistletoe Murders 4. Written by Ken Kupras. Performed by Kobe Smulders as Emily, Raymond Ablack as Sam, joined by an ensemble cast. Episode 1, A New Chapter, Part 1.
Fletcher's Grove. I can't believe it's been 11 months since I've driven through these streets. The town feels different. For starters, everything's covered in more snow than we've seen in years, and there's snow plow-made mountains everywhere. And there's another glaring difference. So much scaffolding. Most of Main Street's businesses are under construction, with many temporarily closed. The whole place feels empty and a bit eerie. Almost like it's abandoned. It's giving The Shining if it was a town vibes. Apparently, Mosley and Doyle agree. Or disagree, it's really hard to tell. Regardless, they'll be happy we're almost home so they can escape their travel crate. They do not like road trips. I swear I've heard them meow, "Are we there yet?" about 100 times. My store, Under the Mistletoe, is boarded up too. It's been closed for longer and for very different reasons than the other shops in town. Still, it looks cheerful with the festive sign on the door that reads, "Relaxing at the North Pole. See you soon." I guess soon has arrived. Okay, so I wasn't ready to go into the mistletoe yet. Instead, I came upstairs to my apartment to deal with more pressing matters, namely 2 very hungry cats. Easy, boys. Not so fast, you'll get tummy aches. As my fur babies eat like they haven't been fed in weeks, I look around to see my place is basically as I left it, albeit covered in almost a year's worth of dust. You think my handlers could have come through with a Swiffer once in a while. Thankfully, they did empty the cupboards and fridge. Good thing, because 11-month-old chow mein is serious biohazard. And they left my Christmas tree up, so that saved some time. Oh, it was good to sleep in my own cozy bed again. Oh, I missed the comforts of home while I was away. Truth be told, I missed a lot of things. But one thing at a time. Gotta get out for the essentials, coffee. And, well, coffee, the only real essential. But first, the mistletoe. As much as I'd like to, I can't keep putting off the inevitable. As I glance around my holiday-themed store, I feel like my heart is gonna pound out of my chest. It's hard to believe the juxtaposition between this cheerful shop and what happened here almost a year ago. As I scan the ornament displays, ceramic villages, holiday cards, and Yuletide candles, I struggle to allow my eyes to land on my centerpiece Christmas tree. It's the first time I've seen it since I found Damien's body underneath it, and unfortunately, I remember that night much more clearly than I'd like. As I came in and turned on the lights... Oh my God! Oh no! Under the tree lay Damien's bloody and battered body, left like some kind of demented gift. Damien was a colleague, a friend, and, for a brief moment, also a man I loved. The last time I saw him alive, he was freaked out and in some sort of trouble he refused to explain. But he swore he'd fix everything. Oh, and he told me he still loved me. It was, a lot. Whoever killed Damien was sending me a message. I know who you are and where you are. I had no choice but to report it to the counterterrorism unit at the intelligence agency where I used to work in my old life. Within hours, they had arrived to assess the situation. Who has Damien been dealing with? Do you have suspects?
We're working on that. Agent Cutter was on leave, but we suspect he may have been compromised.
Obsidian Midnight?
There's no indication they're still active. If they are, they're doing a pretty damn good job of staying off our radar. You understand what comes next, right?
I'm fine here. I can handle myself.
Not a choice. There's a good chance your identity is compromised. You need to come back in, at least until we get some answers.
Funny, that's exactly what Damien said, and I turned him down flat. I'm Emily Lane now. End of story.
You understand that your being here makes everyone around you less safe, right? Are you prepared to accept responsibility for civilian collateral damage?
If I agree to this, when do we leave?
Now.
No, I have people here I care about. I need time.
You have 5 minutes.
I knew they were right. There was no other way. But it didn't make it any easier. I barely had time to make the most important phone call of my life.
You've reached Detective Sam Wilner. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Damn it, Sam. Hey, it's me. I have to leave town for a while, and I'm not sure when I'll be back, but I need to tell you that...
Your phone, it's unsecured. Hand it over. Now.
I gotta go. Sorry. Bye, Sam. I wanted to say so much more. I wanted to tell Sam that I was scared, that I'd miss him, that I loved him. I haven't talked to Sam since I left that message. I have no idea what he's been thinking all this time. And if I'm being honest, I'm a wee bit nervous to find out. But That's a tomorrow problem.
Emily, I thought that was you.
Now I have a today problem. I mean, it's lovely to see her, but I'm not sure I'm at chatting with Brooke levels of energy.
I am so happy you're back.
Brooke, how are you doing?
Oh, how rude of me. How's your aunt?
My aunt? What is she talking? Oh, Sam must have covered for me. Okay, that's good, right? He cared enough to cover? Now, to play along without blowing it. She's doing, much better?
Well, it was so sweet of you to help her recuperate after her surgery.
Yeah, her surgery, it's tough. She had a lot of, recuperating to do.
She's lucky to have you.
Well, what can I say? Christmas store owner and devoted niece. Anyway, as you can imagine, I have a ton to do, but let's catch up soon.
Oh, well, no time like the present. I'll just stay and help. My shop is closed for renos, so I have lots of time. Lots and lots of time.
Well, guess I can't say no to help. Or can I? Because I really, really want to say no.
Anyway, it's been so much fun around here.
And with that, I heard every single detail of the town's revitalization project, and how renovations were stalled because of permit issues, and how everything is on hold for the holidays. In short, no, actually, in long, Fletcher's Grove is struggling, but folks see it as a rebuilding year. Anyway, hours later, shelves were restocked, everything was dusted, and I'd filled my Brooke quota for one day, maybe even a year. Appreciate your help, Brooke.
Anytime. Oh, I have something for you. Here, our newest book club novel.
The Silent Shanty?
Now that you're back, you can come again. We missed you.
Ugh, the dreaded book club. I got roped into it and I could never wriggle myself back out. Missing it was the one highlight of my 11-month exile. Wow, yeah, I'd love to, but with the shop, I don't have a lot of time to read a new book, so...
I will not take no for an answer.
I've known Brooke long enough to know that's 100% true.
The new book is Christmas themed, so it's right up your alley. It's about a horrible murder that happens during the holidays and tears a family apart.
Sounds festive. How could I say no?
Can I get you some more, though? No.
Brooke finally left, but not before I'd heard every single piece of gossip I'd missed over the past 11 months. Breakups, new romances, affairs, divorces. While I liked to complain about Brooke, the truth is, I liked hearing what I'd missed. It was strangely comforting. Things don't change much in Fletcher's Grove. Like any small town, it's a snow globe. Even when it's shaken up, it settles back into its original form. And speaking of things staying the same, Sue's Diner feels like I never left. It's all decked out for the holidays with colorful lights, tinsel, and tiny Christmas trees on every table. That's adorable. Hey, Sue. Oh, it's great to see you.
Emily, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? How are you, my dear?
In desperate need of caffeine, but good.
Well, you came to the right place.
Oh, it's perfect, as always. I miss this.
And my bottom line missed you. Apparently, you're half my coffee sales.
So how are things? I just got back, so I haven't had a chance to see everyone. Like, I don't know, how's Sam?
Good. He's visiting Violet since she'll be spending the holidays with her mom.
That's great. It seems busier here than usual.
Yeah, a few tourists here to see a local celebrity author, Jasmine Hargrave, who's in town for a book signing.
Well, she's good for business.
Definitely. It's been dead here lately. I wasn't joking about missing your coffee orders.
Well then, fill me up.
Makes me wonder if I should make a change. A franchisor offered to buy the place. It may be time to retire.
Well, I, for one, really hope that doesn't happen. And it's not just about your coffee.
Sam, you're back. How's Violet?
Great. She's loving college life.
Oh, I'm sure. Can I get you the usual?
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh boy, I am not mentally prepared for this. As much as I'm tempted to turn and run out the door, that might actually draw more attention. So, Sam, hi.
Emily, you're back.
Unsure what to say, we go in for a hug, but it's distant to say the least. Ouch.
It's nice to see you.
Listen, I need to apologize for the way I left. There's a lot to
No worries, Emily. It's all good.
I know from the icy hug that it is definitely not all good.
Anyway, sorry, but I'm just heading to an accident at Bonavista Lake.
Where they have the ice fishing village?
Yeah, the road in is snow-covered, so we're waiting for it to be cleared.
Oh, what happened?
It's police business, Emily. Nothing for you to worry about. It'll be in the news, I'm sure.
Right. Well, maybe we can catch up soon.
Sure.
Well, that was awkward. I really hope my reunion with Sam would go better. At least I'm back amongst my furry friends who love me unconditionally. As long as I feed them constantly. Hi, boys. Oh, I missed you. You miss me? I'll take that as a yes, I missed you so much, you're the best human ever. Sure, it's a lot to pack into one meow, but I think the translation is accurate. Anyway, in an effort to relax, I light a peppermint-scented candle, make a pot of gingerbread tea, and hit the couch. As Mosley purrs in my lap, I try to shake off my strained encounter with Sam. But as I do, my mind turns to dark places. Damien. The agency cleared me to return to Fletcher's Grove, but refused to give me any details about his death or what led to it, which is honestly driving me crazy. Great, now there are two things I want to get off my mind. Where's the book that Brooke gave me? Here we go. The Silent Shanty. Now, what's it about? In the frozen wilderness of northern Michigan, a peaceful ice fishing community is shattered by a senseless murder. As the horrific truth is uncovered, a close-knit town is left reeling and everyone is paranoid they're next. A murder mystery about ice fishing is not exactly my jam. I think I'll just pretend I read it. Later that night, I arrive at Brooke and Jay's home, which smells like a giant Christmas tree in the best possible way. Their house is the kind that has a tree in 5 different rooms, decorated in 5 different styles, all of them tasteful and coordinated. I, on the other hand, have one tree with multicolored lights and goofy ornaments. We all have our own traditions.
Emily, welcome!
Hi, thank you.
I'll take your coat. Jay and Sue are here, and we have a couple of new members. Go, mingle!
Okay, will do. I gotta say, it's nice being out amongst people again. It was a very lonely 11 months. You could only do push-ups in front of daytime TV for so long.
Can I interest you in a brie wedge Christmas tree or some hot cranberry dip?
Oh, you had me at brie. Still haven't stocked up my fridge.
Jay, sweetie, go grab the tray of cocktails.
Mwah! On it, hun. I'm gonna need a couple of them to get through book club. Is there a movie we can watch instead?
We should look into it.
Emily, twice in 2 days. Oh, and do you know Oliver?
No, I don't believe so.
Oliver Sullivan. I run the hardware store. Pleasure to meet you.
And I'm Rachel.
Oh, Emily, nice to meet you.
I'm an aspiring novelist myself and cannot wait to talk about The Silent Shanty. I loved it so much, and oh my god, can you imagine if I got to meet the author Jasmine Hargrave while she's in town? And what if we hit it off and she offered to read something of mine and liked it? I might seriously lose my mind.
For a writer, Rachel could really use more punctuation.
All right, everyone grab their book and get comfy. We'll get started.
Before we do, and sorry to bring the mood down, but did everyone hear about the woman who died at the lake last night? I sell supplies to the ice fishermen, so I heard all about it.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Oh, that must be the accident Sam was talking about last night.
So sad, especially this close to Christmas.
And you know what's odd? Our book is about a murder in an ice fishing community. Creepy coincidence.
Okay, time to lighten the mood. Cocktails, anyone?
Great idea. Drinks.
Yeah.
Well,
that
it's
sounds good.
Christmas.
Cheers to the holidays and to brighter times ahead.
Cheers to that.
I'll go first. So, I love The Silent Shanty. Thrills, twists, and whoa, that ending? Emily, what was your favorite part?
Obviously, as you say, that ending. Thrilling. Plus the beginning grabbed me. Yeah, and the chase on the ice.
You didn't read it, did you?
I did not. No. Jay, where'd we land on that whole movie thing? Oh, late night. Well, I've decided to finish the novel after a nice evening of book club. And bonus, Brooke sent me home with a tin of leftover Christmas cookies. But instead of eating them myself, which I did seriously consider, thought I'd bring some to Sam, to repair things, or at least make them less awkward. He has a huge sweet tooth.
Thanks, Emily. I'm a sucker for gingerbread.
Yeah, and there are chocolate peanut butter balls and sugar cookies and...
I appreciate it, but I know what you're doing. Cookies can't just fix this.
Sam, I know. I'm so sorry, but...
Emily, you left town with only a voicemail. I was stonewalled for almost a year. I called the agency, but all they'd say was that you were fine, not where you were or if I'd ever even see you again.
Yes, I hear you, and I totally get your frustration. You have no idea how much I wanted to contact you every single day. It was torture.
I assume this had something to do with Damien?
It did.
So what, are you two together now?
Sam, no. Damien is dead.
Wait, what? What happened?
After swearing Sam to secrecy, I tell him everything. How Damien was murdered, and how I was sent to a safe house. How I couldn't contact anyone, and how it was devastatingly lonely. I was so glad to get it all off my chest.
I'm really sorry, Em. I can't believe you had to go through that alone.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. Plus, my aunt was sick. Thank you for that, by the way.
I had to tell people something. You know, a lot of people in this town care about you.
I know, which just makes it all the worse when I have to lie to them.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
So, what's the latest on the ice fishing accident? Heard rumblings about it at book club.
Press details will be released soon, but the victim was Gail Whitfield. She died of accidental asphyxiation caused by a blockage in her ice shack's ventilation.
So tragic.
Tragic, but not completely uncommon. Ice can build up in those shacks. You have to know what you're doing out there.
You know what's strange? In book club, we're reading a novel by a local author, and the victim died the same way.
Do you mean The Silent Shanty by Jasmine Hargrave?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, we interviewed her. The victim was the literary agent who represented her, so Jasmine's pretty broken up.
Huh. Another coincidence.
The book's not a coincidence. Ice fishing is big in this area, so it makes sense someone local would write about it. And accidents happen, but this is the first time someone died. Oddly, Gail was experienced. She's been ice fishing since she was a kid.
So she'd know to keep the shack's ventilation clear.
Definitely.
Are you saying this might not have been an accident?
I'm not going that far. Yet.
Hey, are we still on? Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were with someone.
It's okay. And yes, we're still on for lunch.
Great. Looking forward to it.
Lunch, huh? Date lunch? Work lunch?
That's Tess. She works in lockup. She's a friend.
Definitely a date lunch. A friend? Yeah, right. As I try to ignore my feelings about the whole Sam dating someone new revelation, I focus on the twinge I'm getting in my old crime-solving muscle. I've been back less than 48 hours, and it looks like I may have another murder to solve. Oh, who am I kidding? I live for this shit. I head into the local bookstore, buy the book. Cheesy, but cute. The store is full of shoppers ticking off their Christmas list and...
Emily! Hey! Emily! Over here!
I turn to see the uber perky wannabe author Rachel, smiling and waving. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Just gonna sneak by. Sorry. Yeah. Rachel! It's nice to see you.
Are you here to see Jasmine? The book signing's about to start. Get in line with me.
Well, that's exactly why I'm here. I had no idea there was a book signing today, but after hearing it was Jasmine's agent who died, definitely want to chat with her.
I have my copy all ready to be signed, and a list of questions.
Okay, Rachel is intense, which is a nice way of saying annoying. As we wait, I notice the age of the crowd ranges from 20-somethings to seniors. Apparently, Jasmine's mysteries appeal to all ages. The place is packed, and since Rachel's first in line, I can only assume she slept outside the store last night to get her spot.
Oh my god! Jasmine! Hi! My name is Rachel, and it is so nice to meet you. I'm a huge fan, and also a writer, and you're a total inspiration to me. My first book that I ever read was
As Rachel feverishly fangirls, I clock that Jasmine seems reserved. Maybe it's her personality, or the fact that her agent just died, or Rachel's ostentatious vibe, but Jasmine doesn't react to the waterfall of compliments.
And that novel was my absolute fave. So well written. And one of my other favorites is...
Sorry to interrupt, Rachel. I'll make it quick. Miss Hargrave, I just wanted to say I loved your book.
Thank you. Who should I make the inscription out to?
Emily. I thought Kate was a really well-layered protagonist. Damn it, Emily, not Kate, it's Kaylee. Sorry, I meant to...
Appreciate it. It was important to me that Kate was very nuanced.
Wait, she didn't correct me when I said Kate. It's odd. Maybe I misheard. Did you have anyone in mind when you created Kate's character?
Not really, but Kate has a Sherlock if he was a woman feel, so maybe him, subconsciously.
Okay, she called her Kate again. How does an author get the name of her main character wrong? I ponder the odd interaction as I make my way down slushy streets, past boarded-up shops, over to Sue's diner. I need to gather my thoughts, and as we all know, coffee helps everything. So I take a seat at the counter as Sue chats with a young man giving her his CV.
Sorry, Spencer, we don't need anyone at the moment, but I'll keep your resume in case anything changes.
Thanks. And I'm looking for any job, so feel free to mention my name if you hear anything.
I'll do that.
Ah, thanks, Sue.
I feel for that kid. He's barking up the wrong, town. With the whole revitalization going on, no one's hiring these days.
Mind filling my thermos, Sue?
Of course, Ollie.
Whew. Colder than a snowman's snot out there, eh, Emily?
Indeed it is.
I have raunchier versions, but I'm keeping it PG in here. It's a family place.
Here you go, Ollie. It's on the house for clearing my parking lot.
So you run a hardware store and drive a snowplow? Busy man.
Yep. I got a fleet of 4 pickups with plows attached. Good thing, too. This is the snowiest year in recent memory. It's keeping me on my toes.
I'm sure. That's one business that wouldn't be suffering.
On that note, I've got a list of parking lots to tend to. Gonna be a long night. Here, take my card. Call anytime you need snowplowed. I give a deep discount to fellow book clubbers.
Okay, well, it's good to know. Thanks. I'm sure I'll be calling soon. With the possibility that Gail Whitfield's death wasn't an accident, and questions about Jasmine Hargrave, I head over to chat with Sam. And let's be honest, I don't love the way things are between us right now, so I figure a little FaceTime can't hurt. So, Jasmine just seemed a bit sus, as the kids say. It was like she didn't know her own writing.
Okay, sure, but Jasmine just lost someone. She may be struggling. Grief can play games with your mind.
I get that, and I'm not trying to be insensitive here. Forgetting the name of your main character? It's strange. Would you consider questioning her again?
Look, Jasmine may be forgetful, but it certainly doesn't make her a killer.
Sure, but...
I'm glad you're back, but things aren't just going to return to the way they were, Emily. If you don't mind, I'm pretty busy.
Yeah, no problem. See you later. So much for smoothing things over with Sam. But for the record, I don't care what he says. The Jasmine thing was weird, and I want to investigate further. So I bundle up in a parka, boots, and heavy-duty mittens and head over to Bonavista Lake. As I make my way down an extremely icy bank, I'm taken by the sight of a cute village full of ice shacks decorated in twinkling festive lights. It's adorably picture perfect. You know, as long as you don't think about the horrific death that just happened here. From the other side of the lake, I can see headlights coming this way. I'm gonna assume snowmobile? Nailed it.
Stupid lug track. Why does it keep coming off? And who are you?
Hi, Emily Lane.
Ian Frosh. And this is private property, you know.
The lake is private property?
Fine. The lake is public, but the shacks are private property.
Oh, I wasn't snooping around. I'm thinking about trying ice fishing, so I came to check the place out.
Well, you're talking to the right person. I'm an ice fishing guide. I teach city dwellers like you who have no idea what they're doing.
Hey, I'm a local. But you're right. I have no idea what I'm doing.
I thought so.
Hey, do you think that's what happened to Gail Whitfield? She didn't know what she was doing?
No, she knew the safety precautions. Too bad she didn't know how to be a decent human being.
How do you mean?
Sorry, I'm just griping. The Whitfields and I have a history, and none of it pleasant.
So it's safe to say you weren't friends?
Not even a little bit. Most of the ice fishers around here have a beef with the Whitfields, and have for decades. The Whitfields are rich, entitled dirtbags. Every year for the last 20, I put my shacks on the north side of the lake. A prime location because of the trees and exposure. Everyone uses the same spots each year. It's an unwritten rule. But this year, Gail and her family secretly swept in and set up a luxury ice fishing retreat in my spot. I tried to fight it, but it was no use. The Whitfields think they're Bonavista royalty and treat the lake like they own it. They're a menace. Everyone hates them.
Do you think they're hated enough for someone to hurt one of them?
Nah. They're despicable, sure, but I can't imagine anyone going that far. Anyway, if you're interested in ice fishing, look me up. Ian's Ice Shacks. I'll show you the ropes.
Will do. Thanks. He's not wrong about wonky snowmobile tracks. No tread marks on one side.
And word to the wise, stay away from the north side of the lake. The Whitfields are very territorial.
Territorial, schmeritorial. I'm checking out the Whitfield shacks anyway. As I get closer, it's apparent their shacks are more like tiny, high-end chalets compared to the other utilitarian ice fishing huts. As I peek inside, I see modern interiors, flat-screen TVs, leather couches, gourmet kitchens. It's wild. I would have never thought luxurious ice fishing shacks were a thing, but here we are.
Emily, what are you doing here?
Oh, shit. Sam, you startled me. What are you doing here?
I'm a detective, and this is a crime scene.
Touché.
You just can't keep your nose out of things, can you?
Guilty as charged. Actually, please don't charge me with trespassing.
You shouldn't be here.
Sorry. You know what they say about old habits. So, are you looking for evidence, or,
Forensics can't find any indication of an accidental blockage, so I'm leaning more towards Gail's death being intentional. And since you're here, even though you absolutely shouldn't be, I might as well get your take.
Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Anyway, from what I can tell,
Wilner, I'm 15 minutes away. Emily, I've got to go.
Something wrong?
We'll talk later. Let me know what you see, and don't stick around too long or get spotted.
Copy that. As I try to put yet another awkward Sam interaction out of my mind, I poke around the shacks, careful not to disturb anything. Honestly, I'm not even sure what I'm looking for. What was that? I think someone else is here. I scan the area and spot a shadowy figure lurking near a shack about 20 feet away. I duck to stay out of sight. As I carefully head towards them to get a better look, I use shacks along the way to hide. Wait, did they spot me? As we duck behind and around ice huts, it starts to feel like a game of cat and mouse, but I'm not sure if I'm the cat or the mouse. And then, just like that, they're gone. Huh. Maybe I'm being paranoid. Maybe it was just someone using their ice shack. Really, Emily, not everything is nefarious. Jesus! Oh, okay, mini heart attack. Again, it may just be someone innocently leaving their ice shack. Or not. The truck's high beams are pointing right at me. As I hold my hand up to shield my eyes from the bright lights, I can see the vehicle as a pickup truck with a plow on the front. On the door it says Oliver's Plowing. I can't see who's driving. The lights are blinding, so I give a friendly wave. Maybe it's my book club pal Oliver. It's coming right at me. I squint to adjust my eyes, looking for somewhere to run, but I just see snowbanks. I gotta move. I start one way and the truck follows, so I quickly veer in the opposite direction. I make it to the edge of a cleared road with the truck right behind me. At the last second, I dive out of the way, sending the truck through a snow fence and into a pile of snow. It's stuck. Yes, it's my chance to get out of here. I get up and make it about 5 feet, but the truck's impact triggers a mini avalanche. As ice and snow falls around me, there's no time to escape. Within seconds, I'm trapped. Everything gets darker and darker until it's completely black. I can't move. With dawning horror, I realize the truth. I'm buried alive.
Episode 2, A New Chapter, Part 2.
Okay, Emily, don't panic. Sure, you're buried under a mountain of ice and snow and you're freezing and running out of air, but Okay, where was I? All right, not panicking. Time is against me, but luckily I was trained in avalanche survival, a perk of being a Canadian operative. As the snow and ice surrounded me, I knew enough to hold one arm up towards the surface and to use the other to create an air pocket in front of my face. So I know which way is up, and I should have enough air for 30 minutes as long as I don't breathe too heavily. It takes about 15 minutes, but by keeping calm and alternating digging and resting, I eventually get myself out. But I'm exhausted. And Oliver's truck is gone. No surprise there. I'd love to drive over and confront him right now, but I can barely stand on my frozen and very wobbly legs. I guess my wrath will have to wait until morning. After spending the rest of the night with hot chocolate, blankets, and 2 feline-shaped heating pads, I wake up refreshed and recovered from my icy trauma. Actually, I'm feeling pretty darn spicy after last night, so I barge into Oliver's hardware store on a mission.
Good morning, ma'am. Help you with anything?
Oh, no thanks. I'm just looking for Oliver. Is he around? I might sound pleasant, but it's an act. I am seriously pissed. As they say, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, or a woman who was buried under ice and snow and then dug her way out and is now hell-bent on revenge. Either works. As I look down the tightly crammed aisles, I finally spot Oliver, who obviously doesn't read the rage painted all over my face.
Emily, how are you?
Oh, not great. Since you tried to kill me last night.
I am. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you. Last night, driving your plow at me, burying me under an avalanche of snow and leaving me for dead.
I don't know what this is about, but whatever it is, I was not involved. Just, hey, there's a big sale on light bulbs in aisle 2. Follow me, Emily. Let's talk privately.
Oliver smiles uncomfortably as he quickly ushers me to a small office at the back of the store. I guess he doesn't want customers to think he's a homicidal maniac, which definitely wouldn't be great for business.
Okay, what is going on? What's this about my truck almost killing you?
Last night, down at the lake? Ring a bell?
No, it does not. Last night, I was out for an anniversary dinner with my wife. Here, my receipt from Chez Gustave, where they charge an arm and a leg for a bottle of wine.
Wow, they really do overcharge for wine. Still left a big tip, though. Good for you.
Yes, well...
I'm sorry, Oliver, for jumping to conclusions and saying all that you tried to kill me stuff in front of your customers.
Mm-hmm.
But to be fair, it was your truck that tried to run me over. I know that for sure. Could I get a list of your drivers?
Can't imagine either of them would do something like that. Plus, they don't even clear the snow around the lake. The Bonavista Ice Fishing Village rents a truck from me for the season, though.
Okay, well, thanks. And again, I'm sorry. I wish Oliver a belated happy anniversary and make my way out of the store. But after the scene I caused, I have a feeling I won't be getting that snowplow discount anymore. I head over to Sam's office to explain my previous night. To my surprise, Sam wraps me up in a warm and comforting hug. Gotta say, this one's much nicer than the one we shared a few days ago.
I'm so glad you're okay, Em. Being buried alive, that's terrifying.
I'm fine, really. I didn't actually expect a hug.
Well, you did almost die. It's the least I could do.
True.
And I realized I haven't been totally fair to you. I'm sorry.
I get it. It's a big change, me being back.
Well, I'm glad you are.
Anyway, this all gives weight to your suspicions, doesn't it? I don't think my near miss or Gail's death were accidents.
Agreed. I'll have the full medical report on Gail later. We should discuss the results.
Okay, big hug, an apology, and he's interested in my opinion? Things are starting to feel like old times. So, I decide to go out on a limb. Do you want to discuss them over dinner? I finally have groceries.
Sorry, I actually have plans.
Let me guess, with your coworker friend?
That's the one.
2 meals in a few days. It sounds serious. Is it serious? Like Christmas gift serious?
Oh,
I'm sorry. Sorry, that's none of my business.
Actually, it is. I owe you more, Emily. You were gone a long time. I had no idea if you were ever coming back. I was sad, I was confused, and not gonna lie, I was pretty lost for a while. But I couldn't dwell on the unknown and just wait around forever.
Of course. It must have been tough. You know, without me. I mean, that'd be hard on anyone.
So here's the thing. Tess works in the evidence lockup, and we've been seeing each other a few months, and it's something. And it feels like it could be more than something.
I'm happy for you, Sam, and hey, if you need a Christmas gift, you know who to ask. Anyway, let me know when you want to discuss the medical report. Okay, I lied. I'm not happy for him, and I don't want to help him pick out a gift. With no dinner plans or plans of any kind, I'm free to attend a book club gathering. We usually only meet once a month, but Brooke invited us over. Honestly, I'm grateful for the distraction, but also a bit nervous about running into Oliver after accusing him of attempted murder. Thankfully, he couldn't make it. But when I arrive, I learn that Rachel has brought a guest.
Attention! Attention, everyone! We have a very special guest tonight. Jay and I are delighted to have a real-life celebrity in our home.
We even made a themed cocktail, the Hargrave Wallbanger. Yes, it's a stretch to go from Harvey to Hargrave, but I'm not a writer.
You can say that again.
But apparently Sue's a critic.
Luckily, we do have a writer among us. Without further ado, the author of The Silent Shanty and other bestsellers, Jasmine Hargrave.
Thanks. I'm glad I bumped into Rachel and she invited me.
To be honest, I waited outside Jasmine's hotel to casually bump into her. But, like, not in a creepy way.
We have so many questions, Jasmine.
Ooh, I'll start. Do you prefer to write in the morning, afternoon, evening? Who's your favorite author and why? Oh, and when's your next book coming out?
Sorry, no new book coming anytime soon. If at all.
No. Why?
I just need a break. This whole Gale thing has been really hard on me.
Oh, you poor thing. It must be so hard. Oh, let it all out. Oh, here's a tissue.
Thanks for having me, but I don't think I can do this. I have to go, sorry.
Oh, we understand.
Thank you so much for making
Of course. Just take care of yourself.
Something doesn't feel right. So, as Jasmine says her goodbyes, I offer to walk her out. I need to get to the bottom of what's happening with her, or at the very least, put my suspicions to rest. As Jasmine and I leave Brooke and Jay's house, I can see my breath and Jasmine's tears. The question is, are they real or the crocodile kind? Time to find out. Again, so sorry for your loss, Jasmine. This must be a tough time for you.
It's harder than I imagined.
Yeah, I get it. I lost someone not long ago myself. If it helps, I'm reminded of a beautiful line from your novel. Something like, grief comes in waves, some small and some tidal. I'm paraphrasing, of course. Who said that? Was it, Zoe?
Definitely a Zoe line.
All right, Jasmine, what's going on? I made that line up, and there's no Zoe in your book. Also, the main character is Kaylee, not Kate, like you kept saying the other day. I'm starting to wonder if you even wrote the silent shanty.
Wait, I can explain.
Oh, please do. And while you're at it, you can tell me where you were the night Gail died.
Hold on. Are you accusing me of killing her? Gail was a dear friend, and I had absolutely nothing to do with her death. It was an accident.
She maintains eye contact, doesn't blink. The cues suggest she's telling the truth, but it's still not adding up. I say nothing, letting silence do the work, and soon enough, the floodgates open.
Okay, fine. Gail and I had a shared secret. I didn't write the silent shanty, or any of the books with my name on them.
Wait, I'm confused. If you didn't write them, then who did?
Gail. She loved to write, but was very private and had no desire to be a public figure, no more than she already was as part of the Whitfield clan. She also worried that her books would be prejudged because of her name, so we came up with a plan. She'd do the writing, and I'd pretend to be the author and do the press signings and even get the accolades. It was a win-win for both of us.
Until now.
Exactly. We had this arrangement for years, and now what? People are going to expect more books from me, but I'm not a writer.
Yeah, you're in a bit of a pickle there.
Plus, Gail was a dear friend. I am completely devastated that she's gone.
As I uncork a bottle of exquisitely oaky Chardonnay, I ponder this new and very odd twist. While Jasmine is obviously astute at deception, I believe that she had nothing to do with Gail's death. Because, come on, who'd kill their own golden goose? But if Jasmine isn't the killer, then who is? And there's still the outstanding question of who tried to turn me into a human popsicle. If I had to guess, it's the same person who got rid of Gail. Maybe, to find the killer, I need to learn more about the victim. All right, Internet. What can you tell me about Gail Whitfield? Literary agent. Part of the Whitfield Empire. Yeah. Obituary. Okay. Whoa, now what do we have here? A picture of Gail with Rachel? Book Club Rachel? That was not on my bingo card. And all of Rachel's blabbering, and she blabbers a lot. I never heard her mention she knew Gail.
Yes, it's true. I know Gail. Well, I should say I knew Gail. We haven't spoken in years.
I'm surprised you never mentioned it.
I didn't say anything because it's embarrassing.
Okay.
You know how I really want to be an author?
You may have mentioned it.
Well, I tried a few times to get Gail to be my agent. I sent in a bunch of manuscripts, but she always passed on them and said they weren't good enough.
Ouch. Rejection is tough.
Even tougher when you truly believe you have talent. But as the rejections piled up, I started to believe Gail. Maybe I didn't have talent. Maybe I wasn't good enough. So I went into accounting and writing became a hobby.
I'm sorry. And listen, I'm no literary agent, but I'd love to read your work sometime.
Yeah? Thanks, Emily.
Maybe we could even read one for book club. After sharing my questions about Gail Whitfield with Sam, he gave me the okay to poke around her office, as long as I left everything as I found it. Gail's office is totally stuck in the 80s. Venetian blinds, a landline phone, fax machine, big metal filing cabinets, and a dusty plant that looks like it died before I was born. There's obviously more to Gail Whitfield than meets the eye. So far, I've learned that she's a tough-to-impress agent, part of a much-loathed and very wealthy family, a secret best-selling author, and a woman who does not believe in spending money on modernizing her office. So, let's see what else I can find out. Whoa, here's a real collector's item, the manuscript of the Silent Shanty. That's odd. The author isn't Jasmine Hargrave, it's someone named Evangeline Holden? Sounds like a soap opera character. And why isn't Jasmine's name on it? Was there another fake author before Jasmine? It's time to trade info with Sam.
So we have no idea who really wrote the Silent Shanty?
Nope. Can't find any evidence that Evangeline Holden is a real person. Anything useful in Gail's autopsy report?
No, nothing. I'm still not convinced her death was accidental, but the frustrating thing is we may never know.
Wait, why?
The crime scene was destroyed last night. Someone used a truck to ram a bunch of the Whitfields' fishing shacks, and Gail's was one of them.
Seriously?
Yeah. Any remaining evidence is now rubble. Looks like her death will officially remain an accident.
So the case is closed?
Pretty much.
There must be something you can do. Couldn't you sift through the debris, see if anything turns up?
Problem is, it's a gut feeling, and I can't get endless resources for gut feelings. Anyway, sorry, Em, I gotta go. Department briefing.
I'll see myself out. Sam's frustrated. And who can blame him? I am too, because this just adds to my list of unanswered questions. Who would do that to the ice shacks, and why? Actually, I do remember someone who wasn't a fan of the Whitfields. Maybe he could give me some insight. What if surly Ian Frosh was lying when he said no one would hurt the Whitfields? But first things first, I'm going to check out the demolished shacks for myself. I slowly and carefully make my way across the very, slippery lake. I do not need any broken bones. Speaking of broken, Sam wasn't kidding. From here, I can see that at least 4 shacks were destroyed, and the damage looks more like the work of a wrecking ball than a truck. As I get closer, I'm met with a sea of debris. Hunks of wood, pieces of twisted metal, shards of glass. I hope the Whitfields had insurance. Then I stumble across something familiar. Wonky-looking snowmobile tracks. I know the grump who made those. From afar, I spot Ian inside the shack ruins, quickly picking up items and shoving them into a duffel bag. Hey, what are you doing?
What?
That's a crime scene, Ian. What are you doing? Taking incriminating evidence?
No. Look, it was me. I did this. I was angry and took the plow out, and things happened. This happened. But the Whitfields brought this on themselves. I told you, they're insufferable.
Well, that may be, but I obviously have to tell the police I saw you here.
Fine. I plan to turn myself in anyway. For the record, I made sure no one was inside the shacks before I rammed them. I was furious, but I didn't want to hurt anyone.
You sure about that? What about when you tried to run me over with the snowplow on Friday night?
I beg your pardon?
I know you have access to Oliver's plow. It's what you used to do this to the shacks and what you were driving when you came after me.
I assure you I did no such thing.
Why should I take your word for it?
You can take the word of 10 other people. Right after I saw you, I met with a tour group to go over our weekend agenda.
Okay, so I can cross Ian off my who tried to kill me suspect list. That said, he still faces charges of property destruction and could end up with serious jail time. That's too bad. I was just starting to like the old curmudgeon. Well, another dead end. Seems to be a lot of them lately. But I get the lowdown from Sam on the extent of Ian's charges, or should I say the lack thereof.
Ian took full responsibility and will replace everything. The Whitfields accepted his apology and won't press any charges. I'm sure they'll enjoy holding this over his head instead.
Apologizing to them must have killed Ian.
Yeah, he's not happy to owe them anything, but he's made his bed. I've gotta go. I'm late to meet someone. Bye, Emily.
I know who that someone is. Anyway, I think I've had enough ice fishing drama for a lifetime. It's time to kick back with my cats, cup of tea, and a little Sudoku. Hey, don't judge my Friday night and I won't judge yours. Oh, let me guess. I'm getting a job offer and just need to send my banking info to get started. If you want to know what happened to Gail, go to the shack with the moon and stars at 8:30 p.m. Guess I'm not finished with the ice fishing drama after all. When I reach the lake, I find the shack adorned with celestial bodies. I love how all the huts are personalized. When I get inside, the place is empty, but someone is obviously close by because it's warm, heated by a propane tank. The shack definitely isn't as fancy as the Whitfields, but it's quirky and cozy. The walls remind me of a bathroom stall full of notes and signatures of ice fishers past. And interestingly, most of them have the last name Holden, like Evangeline Holden from the Silent Shanty manuscript. I decide to call Sam and have him run a name search on Evangeline Holden, but damn it, I left my phone in the car. It's locked. Maybe I just need to... What was that? Hello? The door's stuck. It will not budge. Something's blocking it. Is it a truck? The air is changing in here. Why is the air changing? As I look around, my eyes land on a vent, and it's blocked from the outside. Oh God, this is exactly what happened to Gail. I've got to get out of here fast, but how? I spot a skylight above me, that's how. So I grab a fishing spear that's leaning against the wall. The skylight has double paned glass, of course. Even if it cracks, it'll take too long to fully break through. And the air is getting worse. I have to hit it with force while I still have the strength. My legs. While I was away for 11 months, I didn't have much to do, so I learned Muay Thai. That training is about to come in handy. First, I wedge the spear between two walls, turning it into a makeshift gymnastics bar. Okay, it's strong enough to hold me, so now if I can just swing my legs up high enough to kick the skylight. It's working, it's moving. After a few more attempts, I finally knock out the glass. Yes, fresh air. I take the spear back out and use it to clear away any remaining shards of glass. Then I pull myself up and escape through the skylight. As I run across the ice, in the distance, I can see the plow truck driving away. Whoever's driving is Gail's killer. I've got to get to my car, but need to stop for a second to catch my breath. Guess I should have taken up running along with Muay Thai. I'm so sweaty, even my hand is wet. Wait, that's not... It's blood. My hand is covered in it. With my adrenaline pumping, I guess I didn't notice cutting it on the way out of the skylight. I better wrap my jacket around it to stop the bleeding. Okay, so driving with only my left hand is not easy. I have to reach across my body to put in the key and change gears and, I have to call Sam. Oh, but... Eva, call Sam!
Calling Sam Wilner.
Wilner.
Sam, I need backup. I'm at the lake by the ice fishing village. I'm chasing one of Oliver's plows.
What's going on?
No time to explain, just come, now. That backup may be too late. The truck is turning around and shit. Driving right at me? Am I being challenged to an icy game of chicken? If so, game on. On the bright side, I'll get to see who's driving. But as I get closer... Damn it. The driver is wearing a ski mask. Of course they are. Okay, change of plans. Knowing this game of chicken could end poorly, I have to rely on my past training. So I tuck in my injured hand, open the car door, and... Okay. I'm okay. The old jump and roll technique worked. That was lucky. But my beloved sensible gray hybrid isn't so lucky. At least the truck isn't going anywhere either. Spoke too soon. I've got to get into the back of that truck. I hop into the flatbed and hang on with one hand for dear life. It's not easy. The driver is swerving in every direction, trying to throw me out. So, in a valiant effort to not die, I grab the side of the flatbed with my one good hand and try to kick out the back window. Nice! I'm getting good at this whole kicking out windows thing. I crawl over and reach in far enough to pull off the driver's mask. Rachel? What the hell? Why?
Because Gail ruined my life. She knew I was talented, but refused to admit it. Then she stole my manuscript and gave it to Jasmine Hargrave.
Wait, your manuscript? You're Evangeline Holden? What Gail did wasn't fair, but you don't need to do this.
I saw you poking around here and talking to Jasmine. You were getting too close. This needs to end. Now.
As Rachel desperately tries to fling me out of the truck, I need to do something or she'll get her death wish. So, I brace my shoulder against the cab and reach in far enough to yank the wheel and steer the truck into a snow pile.
Driver! Put your hands where I can see them!
Sam arrives just in time to arrest the aspiring author and give me some much-needed first aid. Sam dropped me at my apartment since, you know, my sensible gray hybrid is no longer sensible.
You sure you're okay, Em?
I'm fine. Just a little banged up and cut and bruised. But hey, I'm alive.
Guess you'll be in the market for a new car.
Yeah, maybe this time I'll get something flashier.
Good idea. Red sports car?
Ooh, maybe a red sports car convertible. Or, realistically, a new, sensible hybrid, but maybe in red.
Well, good night, Emily.
Good night, Sam. He gives me a quick squeeze. It's not like old times, but at least it's a slight win. After Sam leaves, I pull out some blankets, put on a pot of tea, and grab a candle. Side note, this hypothermia business has really got to stop. Rachel confessed to everything, including Gail's death. I dropped any charges against her, mainly because I need to stay under the radar. Plus, I honestly think everything dominoed and I became collateral damage. Don't ask me why I'm being so forgiving to someone who tried to kill me numerous times. It must be the hypothermia. Turns out, the starry ice shack that I was trapped inside belonged to Rachel's maternal family, the Holdens, hence the pen name Evangeline Holden. After multiple rejections, Rachel used the name and sent Gail the Silent Shanty manuscript. But Rachel never heard back. Then, when she saw the book released in Jasmine Hargrave's name, she was furious. Despite having a copy of the manuscript, Gail refused to acknowledge the truth. It was Rachel's word against Gail Whitfield's, a fight she knew she'd lose. So, Rachel sought revenge by killing Gail in the same manner as the victim in the silent shanty, hoping to frame Jasmine for the crime and destroy her reputation. Then, when Rachel returned to the scene to ensure she didn't leave any evidence, she saw me and tried to run me down with Oliver's plow, which all of the Ice Village residents had access to. When that didn't work, Rachel lured me to her family's shack to finish the job. Anyway, Rachel will be famous now, just not for the reason she wants. But on the upside, she'll have 20 to 25 years to write her next novel. Thanks a lot. Here. And don't forget your receipt. Merry Christmas. Okay, so in the few days I've been back in Fletcher's Grove, I've gotten a dislocated shoulder, more bruises than I can count, stitches in my hand, and I was almost murdered 3 times. But I'm still glad to be back. This says something about the place, doesn't it? Hi, Spencer, right?
Yeah, do we know each other?
I was at Sue's diner when you were looking for a job. I remember your name because I used to have a goldfish named Spencer.
Okay.
He was great. Did this thing where he would pick up little pebbles in his mouth, and I digress. Did you find work yet?
Nope. I took a gap year to save money for school, but nothing. I love this little town. My family used to come every summer, so I thought it'd be fun to spend a year here, but I may have to look for work somewhere else.
Yeah, it's rough out there.
Anyway, I'm just looking for Christmas cards.
Oh, there's a rack right over there.
Oh my God. Emily, are you okay?
Yes, Brooke,
I heard what happened and I need every detail. Your hand and your shoulder. Oh my God, sit. Talk to me.
I'm okay, but I'm a bit busy here. Let's catch up later?
No way. I am here for you. I can be your other hand and shoulder. I'll help with the store. I have all the time in the world, remember?
Oh, Brooke, no. I can't take advantage of your generous nature.
Oh, no. I'm staying. Do not argue.
I like Brooke. I do. But a little Brooke goes a long way. And too much Brooke is, well, it's too much. Actually, I'm hiring a replacement for Violet now that she's away at school, and I've been talking to, Spencer. I need someone part-time for my busy season and maybe beyond. You interested?
Definitely. Is there an interview?
Yeah. First question, do you like Christmas?
I guess so. Kind of.
Appreciate the honesty. Very important in an employee. You're hired. I'm sorry, Brooke. Training starts immediately, so we'll catch up another time.
Nope. Okay. I have so many questions. And congrats on the job, Spencer.
Bye now.
Okay. Bye.
So, Spencer, I just got in a big shipment of ornaments which have to be unpacked and put on racks.
On it, boss.
It's been a physically and emotionally painful few days, but I'm happy to be back in Fletcher's Grove. I'm sure there's some fallout from my 11 months away and things are strained with Sam, but this little town definitely feels like home, and I'm grateful to be here. I'm also very grateful to have help. And a human buffer in the form of Spencer to keep Brooke out of the mistletoe.
Episode 3 Red Coats on a Black Top, Part 1.
Every town has its holiday traditions. In Fletcher's Grove, ours are a bit different. Sure, we've got the big tree twinkling in the town square and the heavenly scent of Sue's Christmas pies. But our most unique December ritual? That's when Satan's crew trades in their leather for red velvet and becomes Santa's crew. Every year, our local motorcycle club moonlights as Santa's helpers doing a charity drive to raise money, then riding en masse to White Rock Hospital to deliver their gift. It's quite a sight. 100 Santas on bikes, rumbling through town, spreading Christmas cheer.
Oh, it's so exciting.
Up front, that must be Lester Crowley, club president and chief Santa. Though with the beards and all, it's a bit hard to tell which Santa is who. Behind him, there's Katja, Lester's second in command, and the only woman tough enough to keep Satan's crew in line. She's managing the saddlebag full of donations, $20,000 worth. This year, it's earmarked for a new entertainment center in the children's wing. Gaming consoles, big screen TV, the works. Trust me, I know what it's like to be a kid at Christmas with nothing, so this year I kicked in $1,000. That's the least I could do for the town that's given me a second chance at life. Looking around at all these happy faces in the square, I'm reminded why this place means so much to me. And then, across the way, I spot Sam, looking handsome, as always. Right beside him is Tess, her hand resting, so casually on his arm. And oh no, they're looking over and waving.
Hey, Emily.
Hi, Sam. Hi, Tess. Can you tell I'm really trying to be mature about this? Because I really don't blame Sam for moving on. He deserves someone way less complicated than me. Someone whose biggest secret is a failed pottery business or a teenage goth phase. Not someone whose life resume reads secret, top secret, and let's just skip that part. I really hope Tess makes him happy. I also hope she has bad breath and drools in her sleep, because this maturity thing only goes so far.
Emily!
Jay, since when are you riding with Satan's crew? And in a Santa suit, no less.
Honorary. Lester invited me to ride with them today. I picked up some work renovating their clubhouse.
And he's hoping for more. Figured the best way to Lester's wallet was through a Santa beard and a forced smile.
That's Brooke, Jay's wife, my fellow shop owner and frenemy turned close friend. She sprinkles snark around like it's holiday glitter, and if I'm being honest, I kind of enjoy it.
Yeah, too bad about the weather. I hear it's gonna turn nasty. Not sure about doing this ride in the snow.
Oh, please. You've got snow tires. And it's just supposed to be a light dusting.
You're right. It'll be fun. And it's for the kids.
Okay, Kris Kringles, let's light up the road with holiday thunder! Ho, ho, ho!
As I watch the parade of red suits and white beards rolling out of the square, I get an odd feeling I can't shake. The kind of feeling that always seems to show up right before trouble finds me.
Light dusting, huh? Feels more like riding inside a snow globe. Steady as you go, Jay. Steady as you go. Think of those kids. What is that? Oh no! Somebody's down!
It's Lester. He's had an accident.
Is he okay?
He's not breathing. I already called an ambulance, but Lester.
Word spread quickly through the town about an accident on the country road, but no one knew who was hurt. When Brooke heard, she feared it might be Jay, so we jumped in my car and raced out to the site.
Jay!
Brooke! Emily?
Thank God you're okay.
I'm fine, but Lester, he crashed his bike.
That's when I see it. Lester's bike smashed against a tree, metal twisted, the engine still ticking with heat. His body lies by the roadside, head at an unnatural angle. By the time the ambulance appeared, there was nothing anyone could do. Lester Crowley, the man everyone thought indestructible, was gone. And in the midst of 100 shell-shocked Santas, some Grinch saw an opportunity. When Katya returned to her bike, the locked saddlebag holding the cash donation was open.
Gone! It's all gone! Oh, who steals from sick kids?
What kind of monster steals 20 grand earmarked for the children's wing at White Rock Hospital, especially at Christmas? But an even bigger question gnawed at me. Was Lester's death just a tragic accident, or did someone force him off the road to create the perfect distraction? The next morning, I'm at under the mistletoe, unpacking sparkly ornaments while I mull things over. Lester wasn't exactly the town's sweetheart, but his sudden death has everyone rattled. And with news spreading around town about the missing 20K, let's just say outrage is walking hand in hand with disbelief. Meanwhile, Spencer has found his own way to process all of this by sorting tinsel by color and vintage like his life depends on it.
Would you call this silver, light silver, or platinum?
I think silver's silver, and if anyone complains, you can send them to me.
Sounds good.
Before he started here, Spencer barely knew the difference between tinsel and garland. But when I hired him, he threw himself into learning everything there is to know about Christmas decorations. Their history, their craftsmanship, their cultural significance. That's Spencer. When he commits to something, he commits.
Emily, did you know that the first Christmas ornaments were glass apples?
As a matter of fact, I did. Apparently, a drought wiped out the real ones, so German glass blowers made replacements.
Not entirely true. Glass ornaments were already a thing in the 1840s. But the story does make for a festive bit of misinformation.
Did Spencer just mansplain the history of ornaments to me? The queen of Christmas? I think so. But that's all right. His newfound enthusiasm for the holiday really warms my heart. And his steady chatter helps take my mind off things, or at least I wish it did. Because try as I might, my thoughts keep circling back to Lester, the missing 20K, and the $1,000 of my own money that vanished with it.
Hey, Spencer, you got this covered? I need to step out for a bit.
Of course! We just got a new shipment of vintage glass icicles that need sorting by length, opacity, and historical period.
Sometimes I think Spencer loves organizing this store more than I love owning it. And right now, that works perfectly for both of us. Fletcher's Grove looks like a half-finished Christmas card today. Garlands strung across shop fronts, wreaths on every lamppost, all trying to distract from the construction scaffolding dusted in fresh snow. It's not exactly the cozy, picture-perfect holiday scene we usually pull off, but Jay's permits for the downtown's renovation still haven't come through. I head to the police station to see what Sam has dug up on Lester's accident and the theft. The Fletcher's Grove Police Department, where nothing ever changes, except maybe the coffee gets worse. I spot Sam at his desk with Tess. Not surprising, they work together, but maybe I wasn't expecting them to look quite so comfortable. Sam's got that half smile I used to know so well, and when Tess laughs at whatever he's just said, well, it hits harder than it should. I know what you're thinking, but I'm definitely not jealous. Okay, maybe just a smidge, like half a smidge, but not a smidge more.
Emily.
Hey, Sam.
Lunch later?
Sounds good.
See you around, Emily.
Yeah, see you, Tess. Sorry to interrupt.
Not at all. What brings you in?
Oh, yeah, no reason. Just, wanted to say hi, see how you're doing, and, you're not buying this, are you?
Not at all. But I appreciate the effort. You're here about the case.
A biker Santa dies in a suspicious accident and $20K of charity money disappears? Yeah, I've got a few questions.
But you know the drill, Emily. It's an ongoing investigation.
And you know that's never stopped me before.
I am aware.
Sam, I know I'm always poking my nose into your cases, and it can get maybe a teeny tiny bit annoying. You can stop me at any time.
You're not annoying. Much.
But this case is different. I have a good reason to be invested in this case, Sam. 1,000 of them, in fact. I put $1,000 into that hospital fund, and I'm not resting until it gets to those kids.
Okay, I get that.
Can you tell me what you've learned?
The coroner's initial assessment says Lester died from a broken neck, consistent with the crash.
The roads were a mess yesterday, but they all had snow tires, and I'm sure Lester has handled way worse.
We're looking at all the angles, called in vehicle forensics from Toronto, but with this storm...
They're snowed in.
Could be days before they get here.
So, in the meantime, we've got nothing.
Actually, we do have one solid lead. Whoever took that charity money knew Katja's saddlebag combination.
Okay, so it's someone close to her. Someone inside the club?
Could be. But right now, I'm looking at someone outside the club. AJ Furtney.
AJ? Seriously? AJ Furtney's a local mechanic. Little rough around the edges, but I've always found him to be an honest guy. Something Sam and I have never seen eye to eye on.
His shop's on the verge of closing, he desperately needs the money, and AJ and Lester have history. They've hated each other for years.
I didn't know that. But even so, AJ's not the sort of guy who'd do this.
You've always had a soft spot for AJ. But this is a guy who used to ride with the Sons of Darkness, a criminal outfit not exactly known for their charity work.
So AJ's got a checkered past, sure, but that's behind him.
Leopards don't change their stripes.
Spots. And he's not a leopard, he's a person. And people do change, Sam.
Think what you want, Emily, but I'm the one running this investigation, and right now, AJ is my prime suspect.
And there it is. The fundamental difference between us. Sam sees the world in black and white. I see shades of gray. But right now, those shades need clarity. If I'm going to understand what really happened out there on that country road, I need to talk to someone who was there. Someone who might have seen something others might have missed.
Emily! Unexpected visit, but always happy to see you. What's up?
I know Brooke's attempts at friendship are genuine. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been her maid of honor. But still, sometimes I wonder if I'm less a friend and more a pet project to her. Either way, today I am here to ask some uncomfortable questions. Actually, I need to talk to Jay about the crash.
Oh, right. Well, he's in the basement organizing his tools. Again, like they weren't perfectly organized yesterday.
The basement smells like sawdust and motor oil. Jay's version of therapy. Some people stress bake. Jay stress organizes.
Philip's head. Every time I organize, they find new places to hide.
Hey, Jay.
Emily? Didn't hear you come down. What a nice surprise.
Hey, listen, I really hate to bring it up, but,
You have questions about the crash.
I know it's the last thing you want to talk about, but I had a lot of money riding in that saddlebag, and I want to make sure it gets to those kids.
So do I, but I don't know how much help I'll be right now. I'm still really shaken up about the whole thing. I keep replaying it in my mind, seeing Lester laying there, head all twisted.
I can hear the trauma in his voice. This isn't the first time Jay's been touched by death, but I can see this really got to him. Did anything seem strange or off with Lester that day, before the race started?
Honestly, I barely saw the guy. Just glimpsed him at the front of the pack a couple of times. I was mostly focused on keeping my bike upright.
And after the crash?
Pure chaos. One second we're rolling along, bells jingling. The next, engines cutting out, boots in the snow, everyone shouting. Katja was there when I arrived. She was in a complete panic.
I saw her too. She was rattled. Did you notice anyone near her bike, near the saddlebag?
Not that I remember. We were all so focused on Lester. Poor guy.
Yeah, by the time I got there, everyone was in shock. You've been doing renovation work at the clubhouse. How did Lester get along with everyone down there?
I'm just the guy fixing the drywall, but even I could feel the tension. On one side, you've got the doctors and lawyers with their shiny new bikes, weekend warriors who can afford Lester's high dues.
And on the other?
The old guard, real riders, grease under their fingernails, people who actually work on their own bikes. Katja tried to change things, restore traditions, but Lester shut her down.
What happened exactly?
Apparently they run elections every 2 years, and Lester always wins, but this time Katja ran. Said the club had lost its way, become some kind of chrome-plated country club.
And something tells me Lester didn't take too kindly to that.
That's an understatement. He called in every favor, made every threat, made sure she lost the election and lost bad. Never let her forget it either, always with the comments about Katja knowing her place.
How did the other members feel about Lester bullying her?
I'm sure they didn't like it, but nobody wanted to get on his bad side, so they looked the other way.
Of course they did. Interesting thing about bullies, they're usually too busy watching their enemies to notice the dangers standing right next to them wearing a friendly smile. Mosley has claimed his usual spot on my lap while I review my mental notes, Doyle keeping watch from his perch on the windowsill. The parallels between Katja and myself aren't lost on me. The way Lester wielded power over her reminds me of Damien. I shudder thinking about him. The lies, the manipulation, his endless attempts to drive a wedge between me and Sam. It's funny how life works, though. Nothing Damien did while alive managed to separate us. It was his death that finally did the trick. What's the matter, boy? But I know what's bothering Mosley. He can feel my tension. Because something is not adding up. Sure, Katja had reasons to want Lester dead, but the charity money? Stealing from her own saddlebag only draws attention to herself. And if revenge was the motive, why complicate it with theft? Unless the theft is a smokescreen. Or maybe we're looking at two separate crimes that only appear to be connected. Ugh, I really need to clear my head. And I need to take a look at the crash site. So, I might as well kill two birds with one stone. The wind cuts right through my coat out here. No streetlights, no houses. Just the distant glitter of town and the eerie silence of fresh snow. Sam and his team have already been through here with a fine-tooth comb. But sometimes it takes a slightly obsessive Christmas shop owner with insomnia to spot what the professionals might have missed. I duck under the police tape, sweeping my flashlight in a careful grid pattern, a habit from my former life. The beam catches on twisted metal, shards of reflector, spots where the snow is stained with oil. And then, there, half buried in the snow, something Sam's team missed. Not that I'll lord it over him. Okay, maybe just a little. A scrap of red fabric, probably torn from Lester's Santa suit. But these yellow paint flecks on the fabric, that's interesting. Better hold on to this. Lester's tire tracks go straight as an arrow from the road to the tree. No swerving, no signs of losing control. It's almost as if that wasn't some nocturnal creature. That sound was too deliberate, too close. Someone's watching me. Hello? If someone's there, fair warning, I've been told I have anger management issues.
Note to self, in future, maybe don't announce your presence to potential murderers. Time to get out of Dodge. Ow! I slip and hit the ground hard. The impact knocks the wind right out of me. For a second, I'm just lying there, trying to remember how breathing works. It's in, then out, right? As soon as I'm able, I jump to my feet and race for the car. I risk a look back. There's definitely someone there. Tall, moving fast. That's all I can make out in the darkness. I grab my tire iron from the trunk because sometimes the best offense is 4 pounds of solid steel. When I turn back, ready to face whoever's been stalking me, nothing. Just wind and shadows. But there, in the snow, fresh boot prints leading into the darkness. Whoever it was, they're gone. I know I should be more concerned about getting stalked in the woods at midnight, but all I can think about is, what did they not want me to find? And why do I have the feeling this is just the beginning? Most people would sleep in after a night like that. Me, I need caffeine and answers. Mostly caffeine.
The usual, Emily?
Is there anything else? I watch as Sue's usually perfect pour misses my cup slightly, coffee splashing onto the worn formica. In all the years I've been coming here, she's never missed.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a little clumsy this morning.
Sue, you could pour coffee in a hurricane blindfolded without spilling a drop. Something's wrong.
I've just got a lot on my mind.
Lucky for you, my office hours start early today. Pull up a booth. Dr. Emily is in.
I got an offer yesterday.
What kind of offer?
Kind with a lot of zeros. From the franchisor I mentioned was interested in buying the place. He wants to turn the diner into one of those trendy brunch spots.
The kind with avocado toast and fancy lattes with little hearts drawn in the foam?
Exactly. And he wants an answer before Christmas.
When most people get offers like that, they're happy. But you look like a kid who just found out Santa isn't real.
It's just rather complicated.
Big life decisions always are. It's natural to have reservations about retiring. It's a big change.
Oh, but it's not me I'm worried about, Emily.
Then who?
Take old Joe over there. Corner booth every morning for 42 years. Black coffee, 2 eggs over easy wheat toast.
Never changes.
That's just it. This place, it's more than just the world's best coffee and eggs. It's
home.
Not just for me, for everyone. Speaking of coffee and eggs, old Joe gets cranky when he doesn't get them. Better get cracking.
Sue, you've given so much to this community over the years, so whatever you decide, do what's right for you.
Thanks, Emily. Here you go, Joe. Your eggs. I'll get your...
Sometimes the hardest choices aren't between right and wrong, but between 2 different kinds of right. Between holding on and letting go. And sometimes all you can do is wait and see which way the coffee pours. With my blood racing from a life-saving dose of caffeine, I head to the shop ready to face the day. Luckily, with Spencer knee-deep in shelf organization, I can take a moment to mull over who might have stolen the $20K. AJ may be the best mechanic in 3 counties, but his shop's a one-man operation. 20 grand would go a long way. And he definitely has the mechanical skills to have tampered with Lester's bike and caused the crash. But AJ's more likely to kill you with sarcasm than actual violence. Still, if anyone knows where the bodies are buried in the local biker scene, metaphorically speaking, it's AJ. Hey, Spencer, you got this covered? I just need to step out for a bit.
course. I'm in the middle of reorganizing the snow globes. By scene, shake duration, and festive whimsy. It's a delicate science.
With Spencer happily lost in his world, it was time to dig deeper into AJ's. The familiar smell of motor oil and leather hits me as I step inside AJ's custom bikes. The shop looks exactly like AJ. No pretense, no flash, just honest work and a lifetime of stories written in the grease stains on the concrete floor.
Let me guess. You hear about Lester. Wilner grilled me already.
I can't blame him for looking your way, AJ. You and Lester weren't exactly buddies.
No, we hated each other's guts. But murder, stealing from kids? Why would I steal money from the charity drive that I started?
Well, hold on, that was your idea?
Yeah. I pitched the idea back when me and Lester co-founded the club.
You two have more history than I realized.
Lester was the first biker I knew. He showed me the ropes. We started the club because we wanted a place for real bikers, people who live to ride, but then Lester got dollar signs in his eyes and started turning my dream into some kind of VIP lounge.
So you joined your rivals out of spite?
Sons of Darkness seemed like a good idea at the time. Until I realized their leader, Orrin Hollins, had his own agenda. I mean, I'm a mechanic, I'm not an outlaw.
What about Katja? I heard Lester didn't take too kindly to her running against him for club president.
Yeah, you could say that. He made her life hell.
So she had a real reason to want Lester gone?
If you're asking if she had anything to do with this, the answer's no. Katja's good people. She wouldn't hurt anyone, let alone a fellow member.
But even good people can snap if they're pushed too hard.
Not Katja. I mean, she's tough as nails, but she's used to keeping her cool. She has to do it every damn day.
So, tell me, what other bikers had it out for Lester?
Take your pick. Half the club couldn't stand him. They'll all be at the Chrome Horse tonight for his wake.
And there's my way in. Whoever stole that money, whoever might have killed Lester, they'll be there tonight. AJ, I have a favor to ask. I need to borrow a bike.
Sorry. You? Ride?
I know my way around a clutch and throttle. Is it that hard to believe the Christmas lady knows how to ride?
Honestly, yeah. It is. Why do you need a bike?
I think I'll pay my respects to Lester tonight, and maybe do some digging while I'm at it.
Happy to oblige, but just one thing, Emily. The Chrome Horse ain't some cozy little knick-knack shop. Watch yourself, okay?
I think I can handle it. The bike AJ hooked me up with handles like a dream. Back when I was stationed in Afghanistan, motorcycles weren't just transportation, they were survival. My old beater got me through more tight spots than I care to remember. But that was another life. Tonight, I'm just a Christmas shop owner feeling a little nostalgic for the open road. The Chrome Horse is an institution around here. The kind of place that's been serving riders since bikes still needed kickstarts. The parking lot's a living museum of motorcycles. Gleaming weekend warrior machines parked beside battle-scarred bikes that have seen real miles. Standing guard over them all is the bar's mascot, a life-size chrome horse rearing on its hind legs, its mane made of motorcycle chains. Inside, it's nothing special, just another roadhouse carved out of an old barn. But to the bikers around here, it might as well be holy ground. The air is thick with stale beer, bad BO, and decades of stories, some of which might even be true. Katja's not hard to spot. In a sea of leather and denim, she's the only woman commanding her own corner of the bar instead of decorating someone else's. Katja, right? Name's Emily. AJ sent me.
AJ, Since when does he send anybody our way?
Since he knows I'm looking to roll with some real bikers, not weekend warriors who ride to brunch.
AJ doesn't vouch for just anybody, so if he sent you, you must be worth a shot. Anton, come meet a new recruit!
Anton Weber, welcome to the wake.
Emily Lane. I heard about what happened to Lester. That's rough.
Yeah, losing him was bad enough, but the stolen money, that hits hard. Those children were really counting on that entertainment center.
You know the kids personally?
I run a community outreach for the hospital, and those kids have got enough disappointment in their lives. Who'd steal from them?
We all know who took it.
Let me guess, not the church bake sale committee?
The Sons of Darkness. Oh, they hate that we're just riders who love our bikes, not criminals who happen to ride them. What better way to humiliate us and make us look weak than steal from sick kids?
Nothing summons trouble like talking about it. Right on cue, the leader of the Sons, Orn Hollins himself, steps into the roadhouse. The temperature in the room drops about 20 degrees as Orn strides our way. Orn has the kind of presence that makes every other biker in their leathers look like kids playing dress-up.
Katja, so sorry about Lester.
Oh, you've got nerve showing your face here, Orn.
Just paying my respects.
Oh, do us all a favor. Pay him somewhere else.
It must be hard, losing the man who kept you from taking over the club.
Well, at least Lester's death means something. Yours, it'll be just another empty seat at the bar.
I could see both sides coiling for a fight. Time to put all those Sons of Anarchy marathons to good use. Look, Orn, the Satan's crew just lost their leader. Tragically. Whatever was between you and Lester, tonight's about letting them grieve, about respect.
Respect? From the Sons? That'll be the day.
Which is exactly why tonight matters. We all know there's history here, but right now, this isn't about that. It's about a man who died too soon. There'll be time enough for old grudges tomorrow.
I don't know who you are, lady, but you're making sense.
For once, Orn, we're on the same page.
Sometimes the best way to stop a fight is to remind everyone of the rules they pretend to live by. Orn steps back, retreating to his corner with the rest of the Sons. Crisis averted. For now.
Impressive. Not many people can talk down Orn Hollins.
Just lucky, I guess. Lucky, and trained to diffuse hostile situations in 6 languages. But that's not the kind of thing you put on a Christmas shop business card.
Come by the club tomorrow. If you're still serious about joining the crew, there might be a spot for you.
Looks like I'm in. Coming home from infiltrating a biker bar to find your cats giving you the cold shoulder really puts life in perspective. Mosley, at least, has warmed up since I walked in, probably hoping I'll forget he ignored me 10 minutes ago. Doyle, on the other hand, is busy investigating the evidence, that scrap of Santa suit with its mysterious yellow paint. I keep turning the pieces over in my mind. AJ, desperate to save the shop he's built with his own 2 hands. Katja, with every reason to hate the leader who kept her under his thumb. And Orn, circling the edges like a shark that's already tasted blood. I know that knock. Firm, but hesitant. It's the knock of someone who used to have a key.
Hey, sorry it's late.
No, it's fine. I was just,
Look, about earlier, I was a little bit harsh about AJ.
It's okay, Sam. I get it.
Well, you've always had good instincts. That's why I need your take on something. Something big just came up with the case.
Sure. Come on in.
The coroner's preliminary assessment said what we expected. Lester broke his neck in the crash, clean and simple. But then she finished the full autopsy, and the results don't line up.
What's not lining up?
According to the tissue samples and cellular breakdown, Lester died 12 hours before the crash.
That's not possible.
The coroner's sure.
But people saw him, Sam. Hundreds of people saw him lead that charity run out of town. Either someone pulled off an elaborate impersonation or there was a ghost Santa riding a motorcycle through Fletcher's Grove.
Episode 4, Red Coats on a Black Top, Part 2.
It's amazing how quickly a perfectly normal holiday season can spiral into chaos. 1 minute, you're selling Christmas ornaments. The next, you're infiltrating a biker bar trying to solve the suspicious death of a biker who died hours before his supposed crash. And now, here I am, 2 a.m, sharing coffee with my ex-boyfriend/local law enforcement. Both of us chasing answers to a case that is getting stranger by the minute.
The coroner's report is clear. Lester Crowley was dead a full 12 hours before anyone saw him leading that charity run.
So either the leader of Satan's crew turned into a ghost rider, or...
The killer didn't just murder Lester. They suited up, posed as him,
and staged the crash to cover it all up. Speaking of which, I checked out the crash site last night.
Of course you did.
Before you start lecturing me about contaminating crime scenes, I found something your text missed. If I keep bailing out your crime scene guys like this, I'm gonna need a badge and a parking spot.
Well, first let's see how good this new evidence is.
I think it's a piece from Lester's Santa suit. It's got these yellow paint flecks on it.
Paint transfer. Could help us track down the killer. But Emily, you really shouldn't have been out there alone.
I can handle myself, Sam. In fact, I borrowed a bike from AJ and went to the Chrome Horse tonight.
Wait, why exactly did you end up at the Chrome Horse?
Would you believe I was really just craving their wings?
Emily.
Fine. I may have convinced Katja I'm interested in joining the crew.
These aren't the kind of people you want to play games with. Even AJ.
Come on, Sam.
Do I have to remind you that he's the prime suspect in Lester's murder? He's got the motive, the means.
But not the opportunity. AJ was nowhere near that charity run.
So he says. We're still looking into his alibi.
But let's talk about Katja. Lester rigged the club elections to make her lose. And humiliate her.
Sounds like a motive.
Yeah. And tonight at the bar, who should show up but Orn Hollins himself? Because why pass up a chance to pour gasoline on a fire?
Orn's dangerous, Emily. Let me handle him.
Happy to. I've got my own way in. Katja.
Well, you know what they say about desperate people, Emily. They'll go to desperate lengths to bury their secrets, so be careful.
The irony of Sam warning me about buried secrets wasn't lost on either of us. After all, I've spent years running from my own. But sometimes the only way past something is through it. And right now, through means walking straight into a den of bikers. Morning finds me back at Under the Mistletoe. AJ's borrowed bike parked conspicuously out front. Not that I expect Katja or any of Satan's crew will pop by for Christmas-themed knickknacks, but maintaining my cover as an aspiring biker means keeping up appearances.
Emily, is that your motorcycle out front? I never would have figured you for a biker.
People aren't always what they seem, Spencer.
That's exactly what I tell our customers about our Victorian reproductions. Looks can be deceiving. Speaking of unexpected origins, did you know the first artificial Christmas trees were made by a toilet brush company?
I did not. You've really been brushing up on your decorative history, so to speak.
As you know, I wasn't much of a Christmas guy when you hired me, but since working here, I've seen how much it matters to folks in town. It feels good to dive into something that actually brings joy to people.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Spencer.
So I've created a list. Amazing but true Christmas facts. Interesting tidbits to share with the customers. Do you want to go through it now, or...?
Maybe later. I need to step out for a couple hours. You got things under control here?
Absolutely. I just need to finish categorizing our candy cane collection by size, stripe pattern, and historical significance.
Well, try not to let the candy cane stage a coup while I'm gone, okay?
No promises.
I left Spencer to his slightly obsessive yet also charming organization. Meanwhile, I was trading tinsel for leather and heading straight into the world of bikers, grudges, and murder. The Satan's Crew clubhouse is a study in contradictions. Pool tables and dartboards share space with shrine-like displays of vintage motorcycle parts. Decades of road maps paper the walls, routes marked in highlighter. I spot Anton near the bar, still in hospital admin clothes. The button-up shirt and pressed slacks should look out of place here, but among the club's growing crowd of lawyers and doctors, he fits right in. Hey, Anton. You seen Katya?
She's in the garage, working on her bike. I swear she'd live in there if she could.
I find Katya bent over her bike, working with the focus of a surgeon.
Ah, Emily. Nice to see you took me up on the offer. Not many people can face down Orrin Hollins and live to tell about it.
Seemed like there was a lot of history there.
More than you know. So, what makes you think you've got what it takes to join our crew?
I know my way around a bike, and I'm good in a tight spot.
You proved that last night. But how well do you know engines?
Sweet mods on the velocity stack. Is that a Thunderclaw?
Well, you do know your stuff.
Thanks, AJ, for that crash course in motorcycles. Nothing builds credibility like dropping the right names in the right places. AJ mentioned you were one of the first members of the club. Must have been tough at the time, being a woman in that world.
Yeah, wasn't easy. Back then, women were just decoration on the back of bikes. But I could tear down an engine faster than most of the men. Lester saw that. He didn't care what anyone thought. If you could ride and wrench, you were in.
Well, what changed?
The money started flowing. Suddenly we're getting doctors, lawyers, guys who treated their bikes like expensive toys.
Must have been hard watching this haven for real bikers turn into a country club. AJ said that you tried to do something about it.
Yeah, and failed. Lester made sure of that.
Lester was a mentor, a father figure to you that must have stung, being denied the respect you deserved, pushed aside. If I were you, I'd be furious.
I was. But something changed in him these last few months. To the world, he was still Lester. Same swagger, same old routines. But those who really knew him, we could see the cracks. Anton let slip that Lester was seeing a specialist at the hospital. Dr. Gordon. I tried to talk to Lester about it, but...
He shut you out?
Completely. But that was Lester. Treated his whole life like it was classified. Always felt like he was watching and waiting.
Waiting for what?
I never knew. Even in the early days, I could tell he was running from something. He just never shared what or who. But these last few months, it was like whatever he'd been waiting for finally caught up. Maybe it did.
It's there in her voice. The bitterness, sure, but underneath it there's pain. The kind that comes from losing family.
The morning air bites at my cheeks as I lean into the curve, but I barely notice the cold. My mind keeps circling back to Katja's words. Lester was watching and waiting. I know exactly what that's like. And I'm starting to believe that Lester's past didn't just catch up with him, it ran him down. If I want real answers, it's time to find out what Lester was hiding. That means paying a visit to Dr. Gordon. White Rock Hospital serves 5 counties, which means if you're sick around here, this is where you end up. The place is a maze of wings and additions, each funded by a different decade's budget. But thanks to directions from the admitting nurse, I know Dr. Gordon is doing her rounds in the East Wing. With the leathers and helmet I borrowed from AJ's shop, I figure I can pass for someone from Lester's past. Maybe an old flame. Sometimes the best cover story is the simplest one.
I've only got a few minutes between rounds.
Oh, thank you for seeing me, Doctor. I know this is unusual, but Lester and I dated years ago, before he joined Satan's crew, and when I read about Lester's death in the news, I had to know more.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Can you tell me anything at all about the months leading up to his death?
Lester was a special patient. Wegener's granulomatosis. It's a rare autoimmune disorder. He needed weekly treatments. In fact, I gave him his treatment the night before the accident.
He was here that night?
I'll never forget it. He was wearing his Santa suit. Insisted on visiting the children's ward. Spent an hour there, delighting the kids.
For a moment, I forget I'm playing a role. A man who blocked Katja, turned AJ's dream into a cash grab, and still spent his last hours bringing joy to kids who needed it most? People aren't just one thing. We all wear masks. Some just wear them better than others.
The treatment was hard on him, but he never complained. Though sometimes I got the sense he was carrying something heavy.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't say doctor-patient confidentiality.
Doctor, I know you're bound by rules, but if Lester was carrying something that hurt him, don't you think he'd want the people who cared about him to know?
When I was coordinating his treatment, I came across some records. Prior care in Philadelphia. When I asked him about it, he got tense, like I'd touched a nerve. Whatever it was, he didn't want to talk about it.
Philadelphia. That's not much, but pull the right thread and the whole thing can unravel faster than you expect. While I'm still chewing on that little nugget about Philadelphia, there's the other job I can't ignore, my actual job, at the shop. I'm helping Spencer untangle a particularly stubborn string of vintage bubble lights when the bell over the door chimes. And who should walk in but the last person I expected to see in here?
Hey, Emily.
AJ looks about as comfortable in my Christmas wonderland as a bull in a china shop. Considering the delicate inventory surrounding us, that's not exactly reassuring.
Excuse me, sir. Is that a genuine 1985 Iron Raven leather jacket?
Yeah.
Spencer's eyes light up like a department store window. AJ has no idea what he's wandered into.
Did you know Iron Raven released their first official holiday ornament in 1986? Only 5,000 pieces were made, each one hand-painted with real silver trim.
No.
And the 1989 Road King Santa, real collector's item, only 2,500 made. The beard, actual mohair.
That's interesting.
Isn't it, though?
Spencer, why don't you grab the catalog from the back? I'm sure AJ would love to dive deeper.
Brilliant idea. Don't move a muscle.
The relief on AJ's face is almost comical.
I thought he'd never stop talking.
Spencer is nothing if not enthusiastic about his job. So, how can I help you, AJ?
Oh, I just figured that with you asking around about Lester, you might have found something out.
So far, just rumors and recycled gossip. Nothing important.
Listen, I've been thinking about Lester's accident. That curve where they found him, the sun hits it just right in the morning. It blinds you completely.
Casual observation? Maybe. But AJ doesn't say things by accident. And that detail about the sun, it hasn't been made public.
Wait until you see the 1992 commemorative...
Rain check? I got a transmission waiting for me back at the shop.
But I didn't even get to show him the Motorcycle Santa collection.
Okay, maybe next time, Spencer. Lies have a texture all their own. Smooth, too perfect. Like fake snow in a window display. And whatever AJ just fed me, definitely artificial. I should tell Sam. But I don't want to give Sam any more reason to suspect AJ. Plus, secrets have a way of unwrapping themselves, and I have a feeling AJ might have a couple more in store.
Two coffees, black. Figured I'd get these started while you and Sam decide on lunch.
Speaking of decisions, Sue, still mulling over that buyer's offer?
I've been thinking about it, Emily. And no, I'm not going to sell.
You sure? Could be a fresh start.
Maybe. But some things aren't supposed to change overnight. This place has been here too long for me to hand over the keys to someone who doesn't know or care about this town.
The town's lucky to have you, Sue.
I think it's the other way around. Be back with your food in a minute.
So I brought Orrin Hollins in for questioning this morning.
Bet that was a fun conversation.
About as fun as you'd expect. He didn't waste any time throwing AJ under the bus. Claims AJ despised Lester with a passion.
Nothing deflects suspicion quite like pointing fingers at someone else.
Maybe. Orrin's alibi still needs confirming, so I'm not crossing him off the list just yet.
Well, you might want to keep that pencil handy. Dr. Gordon had quite a bit to say about Lester. Seems our victim was trying to bury a past in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, huh?
There it is. That spark in Sam's eyes when a new piece of the puzzle clicks into place. No matter how complicated things get between us, that moment never gets old.
I've got some contacts in Philly PD. I'll go make some calls. And if you find anything...
You'll be the first to know.
So, talk later.
Talk later. In case you're wondering, that felt just as awkward as it sounded. Sam and I are still figuring things out. But whatever's changed between us, one thing hasn't. We're still a damn good team. Mosley, that is not a cat toy. You break it, you buy it. I promised myself a quiet night. Just me, some wine, a few new decorations for my tree, and absolutely no dead bodies on my mind. But here I am, watching Doyle bat at a crystal snowflake while my brain keeps circling back to AJ. I know I caught him in a lie, but what is he trying to hide exactly? I should just go to Sam with my suspicions about AJ instead of doing what I'm thinking of doing. That's what a sensible person would do. But then again, I've never claimed to be sensible. For someone who likes to project such a tough image, AJ could really use better locks. And again, maybe he figures nobody in town is crazy enough to break into his garage. Nobody except me, apparently. My beam catches chrome and steel, old parts catalogs, a half-rebuilt engine. Nothing screams murderer, but then again, what does? Something red catches my eye, tucked behind a wall of parts. When I pull it free, my stomach drops. A Santa suit, fresh grease stains on the sleeves. The same kind hundreds of bikers wore at the charity ride. Whoever killed Lester wore one of these. But AJ wasn't part of the ride, so why is there a Santa suit hidden in his garage? Then I hear it. Gravel shifting outside. It's AJ. Years of training kick in. Assess the exits. Identify weapons. Choose cover. There's a heavy wrench on the workbench 3 steps away. Can I get there before he... Too late. His lumbering frame blocks the doorway. And suddenly, I'm very aware that I'm alone in a garage with a man who might have killed somebody.
You shouldn't be here, Emily.
I grab the Santa suit, holding it up so he can't miss it. Grease stains and all. This was hidden behind your boxes, AJ. You want to tell me why you've got a suit just like the one Lester's killer wore?
It's cold out here. Better come inside. We need to talk.
You learn a lot about people from their choices. Like how a biker, who gets his hands dirty for a living, keeps a bottle of bourbon that costs more than a rare Bordeaux. My guess? He wasn't saving it for a celebration. He was saving it for a conversation he'd been trying to avoid.
Not your usual poison, I'm guessing?
Let's just say my wine shop loyalty card is almost full.
This all started because I was trying to protect someone I care about. Someone who didn't need protecting.
Katja?
Yeah. See, Katja and me, we always had a connection, you know? But she was married, so we were just friends. Then, a couple of months ago, she finally kicks the bum out. Finally, we're free. Happy days, right? But her lawyer said, keep it quiet until the ink of the divorce was dry.
I'm glad to hear your love life's looking up, AJ, but what does this have to do with the Santa suit?
Katja told me the Sons were making noise about the parade. She said they might cause trouble. So I offered to ride with her, protection. She said no, she's tough, independent, but...
You were worried.
You wait your whole life for the woman of your dreams. You don't want to take any chances. So I bought the suit. Just another Santa in the crowd. Rode about 20 bikes back from Katja, far enough she wouldn't spot me, but close enough to help if the sun showed up. The whole ride, I'm scanning faces, watching for trouble. Everything seemed fine. Then word spreads through the pack, Lester's dead. I panicked, broke away from the group, and rode home. Never told Katja I was there, never told anyone.
AJ, you realize this makes you look more guilty than ever.
Of course I do. I know I'm the prime suspect, but Katja's under suspicion too, and if Wilner knew I was there that day, it could make things worse for her.
And just so I'm clear, have you been back to the crash site since then?
No. Why would I go back there?
To see if the cops missed something, to make sure they did?
Emily, I swear, I had nothing to do with Lester's death.
But you lied, AJ. You hid the suit. You covered up being there that day. You see how that looks, right?
Yeah, I do. I guess I didn't think it through. Look, if you need to take the suit to Wilner, I won't stop you. I was wrong to lie to you.
There's something in his voice I've never heard before. Maybe it's raw honesty. Maybe it's exhaustion from carrying a secret that got too heavy to hold. Back at home, I can't quite settle. Something about AJ's confession nags at me. If he was guilty, why so easily accept defeat? A killer would have fought harder to keep me from going to Sam. Lied, bribed, threatened. Anything to keep their secret buried. So, for now, this particular piece of holiday attire gets to live in my closet. Until I can figure out what story it's really telling. Sam, do you know what time it is?
Sorry to barge in so late, but I've got big news.
You've got that look in your eye that says puzzle pieces are falling into place. And there's still nothing quite like being the first person he wants to share it with.
The vehicle forensics team finished their analysis of the crash site. They're certain someone deliberately ran that bike into the tree. But that's not why I'm here.
Let me guess, your Philadelphia contacts came through?
Did they ever? 20 years ago, Philly PD busted a motorcycle theft ring. The boss flipped, but his second in command, Marcus Reeves, made bail and just vanished. And the man is a dead ringer for Lester, so I cross-referenced medical records. Marcus Reeves was treated for granulomatosis at Penn Medicine.
The same rare condition Lester was getting treatment for at White Rock. So Lester Crowley was really Marcus Reeves hiding out here under a new name.
Trying for a fresh start.
I know what that's like.
I'll start digging into Marcus Reeves' case files first thing tomorrow.
And I need to talk to Dr. Gordon. If she pieced together Lester's real identity, she might have figured out more about his past life. And right now, my gut's telling me that's where we'll find our answers. In Lester's past. I catch Dr. Gordon between rounds, her clipboard tucked under one arm, clearly on her way somewhere else. But there's kindness in her eyes when she stops to talk to me.
I wish I could tell you more about Lester, but even after a patient passes, there are privacy laws.
I understand, but we were together for years, and it feels like I barely knew him. I'm just trying to understand who he was. You know, the real Lester.
I'm sorry. I know it must be difficult for you.
Yes, sometimes he mentioned Philly. It sounded like he was mixed up in something there. Something bad.
Is that so?
She's not saying it, but I can tell she knows exactly what I'm talking about. Clearly, during Lester's ongoing treatment, they grew close, and he trusted her with at least some of the truth. Did he ever mention anything about people from his past life?
Only that he regretted his past. Whatever it was, it weighed on him. He did ask... Well, seeing as I was able to suss out his real identity from his medical records, he asked if someone else could, too.
And could they?
Our server's secure. Patient confidentiality is paramount. But if someone had elevated access within the system, they could theoretically breach those records.
That's when it hits me. I've been looking at this wrong. I've been focused on who Lester was running from. The real question is, who found him? Someone with access, someone who could dig through his records without raising alarms. Not everyone can peek into a patient's history. It takes clearance, authority, the kind that comes with a corner office and an impressive title. Someone like Hospital Administrator Anton Weber. On the surface, he seems an unlikely suspect, but people aren't always what they seem. Sometimes the most dangerous ones are the ones who work hardest to appear harmless. Well, let's see how well that mild-mannered mask holds up under pressure. I catch up to Anton between the 3rd and 4th floors. His shoes echo against the concrete steps as he juggles a cup of coffee and a stack of files. Oh, that's quite the balancing act, Anton.
Oh, Emily, you surprised me.
Oh, sorry about that. I was hoping to catch you. Wanted to ask if there's been any update about the stolen charity drive money.
No, I haven't heard anything. It's awful. I mean, who would do something like that?
Yeah, Dr. Gordon mentioned how upset the staff is.
Why were you talking to her?
I was asking her about Lester. She said she's starting to worry someone's been digging into his records.
I really need to get to a meeting. I'll talk to you later.
It's plain as day. He's scared Dr. Gordon might figure out what he's done. Or maybe that I will. That's when I spot it. A scuff mark along the base of the wall. Faint, but fresh. And the wall? Bright yellow. The same shade as the paint flecks I found on that scrap from Lester's suit. The pieces are falling into place. I think I know what happened now, but proving it, that's the tricky part. The The chrome horse never changes. Same noise, same faces, same old stories being told and retold. But tonight, I'm not here to listen. I'm here to get answers.
Okay, Emily, I got your note saying you needed my help. What's this about?
I figured out who stole the money from Katja's saddlebag, but I need your help proving it.
Who do you think did it?
I don't think. I know. I'm looking right at him.
What? No. This is insane. I didn't touch that money.
And Lester's death? You didn't have anything to do with that either, right? And I suppose that wasn't you watching me at the crash site.
This is ridiculous.
Is it? Yellow paint transfers on Lester's Santa suit match the hospital stairwell where you confronted him. The CCTV footage showing the whole thing was the...
I deleted that footage.
I was bluffing about the CCTV footage. Haven't seen a second of it. Gotta love it when a hunch pays off. You know, Anton, using a man's past against him, that's low.
You think I wanted this? You think I had a choice?
Yeah, I do.
You don't get it. I got taken in by a Ponzi scheme. I lost my savings, my house, everything. All because I trusted the wrong guy.
And that makes it okay to steal from the hospital charity fund? To kill an innocent man?
2,000.
2,000 what?
I can get you $2,000 in cash tonight. Just don't tell anyone else about this.
You got that, Sam?
Anton Weber, you're under arrest.
Anton's shoulder hits me like a battering ram, sending me crashing into Sam. By the time we untangle ourselves...
He's making a break for it!
Anton's bike roars to life, kicking up rocks as he tears out of the parking lot.
I'm going after him! Stay here!
His taillight cuts through the dark, headed straight for the lake. It's a calculated move. He knows Sam's cruiser can't follow him out onto the ice. But my bike can.
Emily, wait!
The chase is on. The lake's surface is like black glass, our headlights casting long shadows across the ice. Every time my back tire slides, my heart stops. But there's no time to be careful. Anton's bike is more powerful than mine. But power means nothing on ice. What matters is control. I lean into a turn, letting my back tire drift, a trick I picked up while stationed in Afghanistan. While Anton takes the long way around, I cut across his path. He yanks the handlebars hard, trying to avoid me. Physics takes care of the rest. Anton goes airborne, ass over tea kettle, his limbs pinwheeling as he tumbles across the ice. The crack when he lands tells me his leg won't be much use for running.
My leg!
You know, Anton, for a numbers guy, your math is off. $2,000 to stay quiet about a murder? That's just insulting. Sam got Anton into an interrogation room and the truth unraveled. While processing records, Anton discovered Lester's true identity, the perfect leverage over a man on the run. Anton had seen Katja's saddlebag combination enough times during charity runs, he just needed Lester's help to steal it. And Lester, staring down prison time in Philadelphia, didn't have much choice but to play along. But something shifted that last night in the children's ward. Maybe playing Santa for those kids stirred something in Lester. Reminded him of the man he used to be, the man he'd wanted to be again. When he tried backing out in the stairwell, Anton panicked. One shove, and it was over. The rest was cleanup, deleted security footage, a staged motorcycle crash, and slipping away with the money while everyone was distracted by a sea of red suits. Now, Anton's swapping his corner office for a prison cell. AJ's name is clear, and that stolen $20,000, it's finally going where it belongs. toward a new entertainment center for the kids wing at White Rock Hospital. Speaking of the hospital, that's where I am right now, wrestling with Christmas lights. Today's mission, transform the hospital family room into a winter wonderland, complete with twinkling lights and a pile of presents under the tree. A little holiday magic for the kids stuck here over Christmas. With Spencer's help, of course.
Did you know the tradition of decorating Christmas trees originated in 16th century Germany? Though technically, ancient Egyptians used to decorate their homes with palm branches.
Okay, Spencer, hand me that star before you get too deep into lecture mode. These kids want their tree decorated sometime before New Year's.
Hey, Katja, does this decoration go up high or down low?
Anywhere but where I just put one, AJ. Some of us are trying to create a pattern here.
You heard that right. AJ and Katja are helping me trim the tree, bringing their brand of biker chic to the party. They're trying to be low-key, but I haven't missed the shared twinkle in their eyes. Love is clearly in the air.
I brought something to put under the tree for the kids. Full disclosure, Tess might have helped with the selection.
You can put it there, in the corner. The temperature drops a couple degrees as Sam and AJ lock eyes.
Officer Wilmer.
Sam. Call me Sam.
Sam puts out his hand. AJ looks at it for a second, then shakes it. Not exactly a Christmas miracle, but hey, I'll take it. And Sam meets Spencer, the real mastermind behind this holiday operation.
Ah, so you're Violet's dad. Sounds like I've got some mighty big shoes to fill. I hope she approves of my work.
She's a tough critic, but I think you'll pass.
Looking around this room, at the kids lighting up with every new gift. AJ and Katja finding their way back to each other. Sam and I taking small but meaningful steps forward. I realize that the best stories rarely end with a neat bow. They keep unfolding, page after unexpected page. My story? It's still in progress. And you know what? I'm okay with that.
Episode 5, Silent Knife, Part 1.
Sue?
Check.
Jay?
Check.
Brooke?
Yup.
You're probably wondering, is this Santa's naughty or nice list? Well, it's neither. It's a list of all the people in Fletcher's Grove getting invitations to my Christmas party, to be held here at the Mistletoe a week from tonight. I know, I'm not usually the party host type, but the truth is, I really missed Fletcher's Grove over the last year. I want to show how much I appreciate the people here.
And I should invite Sam, right?
Of course, and Tess.
That's not going to be weird for you?
Oh, it will definitely be weird for me. But I have to accept that Tess is in Sam's life now. If Sam and I are going to be friends, I should get to know her better.
You sound really at peace about things.
Do I? Good. That's what I was going for. Okay, if you can get going on those invitations, I'll focus on more urgent matters.
Coffee run?
You know it. Spencer's no Violet, but I'm starting to really like having him around. He's like a young, eager me, but with more stubble. Hey, Sue. 2 coffees to go, please.
Sure thing, Emily. I've been thinking about adding some seasonal flavors to the menu. Would you ever order a gingerbread latte?
You know me, one of those weird people who likes their coffee to taste, well, like coffee.
I figured.
What's with the rebrand?
You know, once I decided not to sell the diner, I got to thinking. Maybe I've been too set in my ways. It wouldn't be terrible to add some new sparkle to the menu.
So bring on the avocado toast?
Over my dead body. But maybe a few new drinks would be okay? To appeal to the younger folk. Nothing wrong with adapting, right?
Right.
Grace? Grace Barlow?
I freeze. No one in Fletcher's Grove, except Sam, knows me by that name. I turn and see Andrea Golding, a friend and sorority sister from my old life before Emily Lane existed.
I knew that was you! It's me, Andrea!
And then she hugged me. She smelled just like she always did, notes of vanilla, her favorite perfume. Sweet. Just like her.
Oh, it's so good to see you, Grace.
I really didn't want to do what I did next, but I had no choice. I pulled out of the hug. I'm sorry, but there must be some mistake. My name is Emily Lane.
What?
I live here in Fletcher's Grove. I run a Christmas shop in town. I don't know a Grace Barlow.
Oh, I am so sorry. I really could have sworn. You're just the spitting image of an old friend.
No problem. Merry Christmas. I grab my to-go coffees and get the hell out of there before Andrea can say another word. What are the odds someone from my past life would end up here in Fletcher's Grove? I get to my car before realizing I haven't actually been breathing. That's when I notice a pickup truck parked just outside the diner. Perfect spot to see inside. There's a man in the driver's seat wearing a blue ball cap. Don't see many of those this time of year. It's more knitted hats and maybe the occasional set of earmuffs. I smile and nod at the man, and he glances away. Something's off. Or it could just be that I'm rattled from my encounter with Andrea. The next couple of days pass quickly. There are plenty of customers at the store. I do a little shopping myself. After all, Mosley and Doyle have been absolute angels this year. And Spencer helps me prep for the Christmas party. I pretty much forget about running into Andrea, chalking it up to a strange coincidence. Little did I know, that was about to change. It's the last Sunday before Christmas. Mayhem for shoppers, but a boon for those of us in retail.
Mrs. Grabowski, we got those Christmas crackers you wanted, the kind with the really fancy prizes. Let me show you.
Hi there. Let me know if there's something I can help you find.
Less something, more someone.
That's when I notice the man is tall, late 30s, and scruffy in kind of a cute way. Can't remember the last time I noticed a guy was cute.
Name's Darby. I'm looking for Emily Lane.
Well, you found her.
Great. I've got a delivery just outside the door. 1 second.
A wreath?
Mm-hmm. Homemade by yours truly. I opened a new shop downtown. It's all flowers, but I specialize in wreaths. This one's for you.
That's really beautiful. But I don't understand. I didn't order this.
Check the card.
Sorry, Emily. I must have mistaken you for an old friend. Andrea.
Is this bad news?
No. Just a sweet gesture from a sweet person. Thanks so much. Means a lot.
Anytime. And hey, love your shop.
Oh, thanks. I'm rather fond of it myself.
Emily, were you flirting?
Trust me. When I flirt, you'll know.
It's definitely a nice wreath. Want me to hang it on the door?
That'd be great. And you know, this actually makes me want to pick up some more festive decor for the party. Mind if I go out for a bit?
All good here, boss.
Truth is, the reminder of Andrea had me a little off-kilter, and I was looking for an excuse to get out. Though, I neglected to factor in that half of downtown Fletcher's Grove is currently under construction. But even though there's scaffolding on all the storefronts, it's not stopping shoppers from their plans. Some of us try to avoid the crowds, but others seem happy in the chaos.
Emily!
Brooke, hi.
So great running into you. Thank you so much for the invitation to your party. Jay and I will, of course, be present with presents.
Not necessary, but glad to hear you can come. I'm guessing Jay's building permits came through?
They sure did. He's happy he's finally making progress.
Yeah, downtown does need a facelift.
Yeah, it's just a shame he's so busy the week before Christmas. Anyway, I wanted to ask you, any idea what's going on at the White Rock Ski Resort?
No, what's happening?
Well, I was supposed to hit the slopes with a friend this morning, but the hill's closed for an investigation. I heard a woman was killed.
There it is. That strange dread in the pit of my stomach.
Someone from out of town. I think her name was Angela. No, Andrea something.
Andrea Golding. My old friend. I drive back to the store, mulling over what I just learned. Why would anyone kill Andrea? Of all the sorority sisters, she was the kindest. Everyone was always drawn to her. It's awful. But it's also sending up alarm bells. That's the second person from my old life, along with Damien, to come to Fletcher's Grove and be killed. Can that really be a coincidence? There's only one person I know who can help answer that question. Sam?
Emily, hi.
His smile gives my heart that annoying little leap. But I have to push those feelings aside. We are just friends.
Just got off the phone with Violet.
Oh, how's Middlebridge treating her?
Great. She loves her classes and her profs and claims to not be getting into any trouble at all.
Well, that's no way to live.
She was thrilled to hear you were back in town. She'll be around at New Year's. I'm sure she'd love to see you.
I'd love that too.
Great. So, I'm guessing you didn't just stop by for a chat.
You know me so well. I wanted to ask about Andrea Golding. Is it true she was killed?
That's right. I'm helping the White Rock police investigate. Why?
I knew Andrea in my old life.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Were you close?
I hadn't seen her in years, though I did run into her the other day at Sue's Diner.
Well, I suppose it was always possible someone you used to know would pass through town.
Yeah.
Are you thinking it wasn't a coincidence?
I'm not sure. Andrea did seem surprised to see me. Can you tell me anything about the murder?
I'm not gonna lie, it's a strange one. Andrea was killed on the ski lift. She seems to have been stabbed at some point between the time she got on the lift and when she reached the top of the hill. But she was alone on the lift.
Any CCTV on the lift or just before she got on?
The footage shows she approached the ski lift all smiles. She was dead when she reached the top. Forensics is rushing their analysis.
It sounds like there's a but coming.
But there may not be much to go on. Just the clothing the victim was wearing and the ski lift chair. It's not much of a crime scene.
No murder weapon?
Nope. But the autopsy results should be in tomorrow.
What about phone records?
Still waiting on those.
Who was Andrea traveling with? At the diner, it seemed like she was waiting for someone.
We don't know. The resort said she was booked in a suite, but under her own name. They're not sure if anyone joined her or not.
She married?
Recently divorced, no kids. The ex-husband Tony is coming to town tomorrow to identify the body.
She was on the ski lift alone, and by the top she'd been stabbed to death. It feels impossible.
Like a magic trick.
I think I have to go take a look at the ski lift.
Emily.
I owe it to Andrea.
whatever she was doing there and with whom, the fact remains she used to be a friend.
I understand. I would join you, but I have dinner plans.
Oh, yeah? You and Tess?
And Tess's parents.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize you were at the dinner with parents stage of the relationship.
And now I'm feeling weird about it.
Don't. It's great. Have fun. I'll check in with you tomorrow. As I drive, I'm bothered by questions about Andrea's death. And also, maybe a bit by Sam meeting Tessa's parents, probably both. But I can only do something about one of those things right now. I park at an overlook above the ski hill and resort. Everything's quiet since the ski lift and hill are currently closed. I take out my binoculars, a girl should never leave home without them, and scan the area around the ski lift. I'm looking to see if there are any access points to the lift chairs as they make their way up the mountain. A spot close enough a murderer might be able to make contact. But parts of the run are obscured by trees and I can't get a clear view. Wait, who's that? At the base of the ski lift, there's a man. He looks like the lift operator. Bingo. Someone who might be able to shed some light on how the heck you'd kill somebody on this thing. After parking in the resort lot, I approach the ski lift operator. Excuse me.
Whoa!
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you.
Oh, that's okay. I've just been out here on my own all day to make sure no one messes with the crime scene. But so far, my only visitors have been a couple ground squirrels. Cute little critters.
My name's Emily. I'm helping Detective Wilner with the investigation.
Ozzy, pleased to meet you. Real sad what happened. I'll never forget it.
Did you see anyone approach Andrea before she got on the lift?
No. I remembered her because of her bright pink coat. Made me think of cotton candy. Which made me think of the county fair. And that time I asked Sarah Morris if she wanted to go out with me. We were in the funhouse mirror maze, and she looked at me like I had two heads, which I kind of did, but it was just the mirror.
Ozzy?
Yeah.
So Andrea was alone?
Uh-huh. But earlier in the day, I'd seen her have an argument with someone just outside the resort doors.
Did you recognize the other person?
No, but it was a woman. She was wearing a black coat and a green hat. I remember the green because she was...
That's okay. I don't need to know how you remember. Hey, Ozzy, would it be possible for me to go up the lift, check things out?
Oh, sorry. No can do. Promise no one would go near it.
I understand. I wouldn't want you to get in trouble. But let me ask you, do you think it might be possible for someone to hop onto the ski lift partway up the run?
Huh. Never thought about that. Let's see, the lift has access points, ladders that can reach the cables in case they need repair, but someone would have noticed if a person was climbing on one of those.
Agreed. What about from the trees? Do you think someone could have reached out from one or even jumped from a branch onto the lift?
Whoa. I really don't know. The chairs do get pretty close to the trees at points, but... Geez, I really don't know.
It was clear Ozzy had given me everything he could, and I didn't want to risk another trip down random memory lane. I decided to cut my losses and head into the resort to see what I could learn. The resort manager was, shall we say, brusque. Okay, he totally blew me off, but to be fair, he's got a lot on his plate. Trying to keep guests who paid to go skiing and currently can't happy. So I came to the resort lounge and sat at the bar. The bartender looks like she's being run off her feet.
Mojito?
Gesundheit?
Seasonal cocktail. It's really just a mojito with a splash of grenadine for color.
You know what? You sold me. But I'm driving. Can you make it a virgin?
A no-ho-hojito. You got it.
I'm Emily.
Siobhan.
Listen, Siobhan, do you know anything about the woman who was killed? Andrea Golding?
Oh, I don't want to add to rumors.
I get that, but I'm an old friend. Not a lie, more a partial truth.
Your friend was in here day before yesterday, having coffee with a guy in the lounge.
Oh, could you describe him?
I didn't get a great look. Brown hair, I think.
Okay, that's pretty good. I'm feeling at least 20% more festive.
Glad to hear it.
This guy Andrea was with, was he wearing a ball cap?
No, I remember that.
How did Andrea seem? Was she upset at all?
Not really.
I'm just trying to understand who could have done this. Everyone loved Andrea.
Look, I already told the cops what I knew, okay?
Maybe not everyone loved Andrea. Any chance there's CCTV here in the lounge?
No. Lots of celebrities come through the resort. They value their privacy.
Right. Oh, one more thing. Who paid for the coffee? If there's a receipt of some kind, I would...
Andrea charged them to her room.
Damn, a dead end. I pay for my drink and head out. I'm not sure why Siobhan suddenly clamped up about Andrea, but as I leave, I notice she's slicing lime wedges. Siobhan's got some serious knife skills. The next morning, I stop in at Sue's diner on the way to work. Hey, Sue. Black coffee, please.
You can just say the usual, Emily.
I didn't want to presume.
Presume away. You're like family here.
Oh. Thanks, Sue.
Hey, remember that woman the other day who thought she knew you?
Yeah, I do.
She asked so many questions after you left. Like she really couldn't believe she was wrong.
Oh?
But I assured her, you always have been and will always be Emily Lane.
Sue's certainty almost makes me wish it were true. Did the friend she was meeting ever show up?
No. She had her coffee and left alone. It's all so sad, isn't it?
It really is.
Her ex-husband's here now. I think he just identified the body.
Sue gestures to a 40-something man at a booth, sadly picking at his lunch. I think I'll go pay my respects. Hi there.
Hi.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Well, thanks.
My name is Emily. I sometimes help Detective Sam Wilner with cases. Mind if I sit with you for just a minute?
Sure. Why not?
I take it you and Andrea were still close?
Yep. We talk a lot. We share custody.
Oh, I didn't realize...
Of our golden doodle, Daisy.
Ah, that's sweet.
If I'm being honest, I wish we'd never gotten divorced. Andrea was... well, she was just the sweetest human I ever knew.
Do you have any idea who she was meeting up with in White Rock?
I wish I did. But she just said it was an old friend from school.
Strange. She comes to town to meet an old friend and accidentally runs into me? Coincidence, or is someone pulling the strings?
Listen, I gotta go. I've got to talk to her family, start making arrangements.
Yeah, of course. And that's when it happens. Tony stands and puts on his blue ball cap. It was you. You were here.
Excuse me?
When I saw Andrea the other day, you were waiting in a truck outside.
What? No.
You were here, in Fletcher's Grove, before Andrea was killed.
Look, lady, you're confusing me with someone else.
That's what we all say, pal. Why were you watching her?
Excuse me. I am grieving the only woman I've ever loved. I don't need these accusations.
He storms out, and I'm left wondering, did Tony follow his ex-wife to town? See her with a new guy and get so angry he stabbed her? I stop in at the police station to update Sam on the Tony situation, but instead of Sam, I run into someone else.
Emily?
Oh, hi, Tess.
Sam's in a briefing.
No problem. How are you?
Good. Finally done my Christmas shopping.
Oh, that's strange. I didn't see you in my store once.
Oh,
That was supposed to be a joke. Please erase that from your memory.
Okay, I'll tell Sam you stopped by.
Actually, could I ask you something about the Andrea Golding murder? You're in charge of the evidence lockup, right?
Yes, but I can't let you see evidence in an active case.
I totally understand, but maybe I can just ask you a question about some evidence?
Okay.
Was there anything found on Andrea's coat, or maybe in her pockets? Something out of place? I'm almost scared to hear the answer. If there was a chess piece in her pocket, then this murder is definitely connected to Damien's.
No, nothing. All they found on her coat was pine needles. White pine.
Guess that makes sense. The resort is nestled in the forest. I wonder if the murderer really did come from one of the trees.
Now, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
All through dinner with my parents, Sam checked his phone to see if he'd gotten any messages. From you.
Oh. That doesn't sound great.
Just so I know, because, well, I don't want to waste my time, and I'm not completely without pride. What are your intentions towards Sam?
My intentions?
Are you on again, off again, heading toward on?
I had thought of Tess as an impediment to my relationship with Sam, but now talking to this genuinely nice person, I realize the truth. I'm the one getting in the way of hers. Tess, I promise, whatever history Sam and I may have, we're now just colleagues and friends.
Okay. Thanks, Emily.
After trying to convince Tess and myself that I harbor absolutely no feelings for Sam, I come to the safety of the mistletoe.
Oh, good, you're here. All the invitations to your party have officially been delivered.
Great. And it's our party, Spencer.
You're saying that because you'll need my help cleaning up after, right?
That is correct.
Well, people seem excited about it.
And surprised?
A few, yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I haven't really been the party-throwing type around here. But I missed Fletcher's Grove when I was away. And the people who live here, too.
Hey there, Emily.
Darby! Don't tell me, another wreath?
No more wreaths. I came about something else.
I have something to do in the back room.
I was wondering if you'd be interested in going for a coffee sometime?
Oh, that's very sweet.
Or tea. It doesn't have to be coffee. I like eggnog. Not everybody likes eggnog, but to me, it's not the holidays without it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Darby. I've just gotten out of something a bit complicated. It's over, but I don't think I'm quite ready to jump back into dating.
No, okay. Understood. Sorry to bother you.
But you didn't. In another time and place, it would be a hell yes.
All right. See you around, Emily.
Hey, I think I'm going to rearrange the spray snow stand, yeah?
Yeah. I am so grateful Spencer pretends he didn't hear any of that. But am I making a mistake? Sam has clearly moved on. Maybe I should too. The day passed quickly, and soon it was time to close up the shop. Cannot wait to get home to a glass of wine and some cat cuddles. Not necessarily in that order. Suddenly, my hackles are up. Someone's following me. I glance around, but I can't see anyone. I'm about to chalk up my jitters to all the strangeness about Andrea's murder. But there they are again. I turn, but I see no one. Since the best defense is a good offense, I start walking quickly toward the footsteps. Tony, is that you? Whoever was following me is gone. And yes, it does occur to me that's the second man I've scared away today. Half an hour later, I'm in my PJs with a glass of wine poured and a Yule log burning on the Yule log TV channel. Honestly, best invention of the last 50 years. Do not tell me the creep who followed me is outside my door. I look around for the nearest weapon. If I had a real fire, I'd have a fire poker. I settle for a large snow globe. I'm sure I could do some damage with it if need be. As I approach the door...
Emily?
Sam?
Why are you holding the snow globe I gave you for Christmas last year?
Oh, this? I was admiring it. It's really a beaut.
You were gonna bludgeon me with that, weren't you?
Not once I saw it was you. What are you doing here?
I got your party invitation, and so did Tess. I just wanted to check in. You sure you're okay with us both coming?
Absolutely. I want to celebrate with my community. Surely we can coexist in Fletcher's Grove as colleagues and friends?
We should be able to, yes.
Anyway, glad you're here. Want to hear what I learned at the resort?
Yes, great.
Sam comes in, cuddles with Mosley, and I tell him all about Siobhan, her sudden icy demeanor and her killer knife skills.
Sounds like a lead, but what would be Siobhan's motive?
No idea. Just that she clammed up when I said everybody loves Andrea.
Interesting.
There is someone else who could have motive, though. Tony.
Andrea's ex? He seemed pretty broken up when he identified the body.
Could have been a crime of passion he regretted. He's lying about not being in town when she was killed. I know I saw him the same day I saw Andrea. If he was spying on her, maybe he saw her with another man and killed her out of jealousy?
It's possible. So we've got a suspect with means, a suspect with motive, but the whole opportunity thing is still a huge question mark.
I know. How the hell did someone get to Andrea on that ski lift? It feels like the key to everything. But the lift operator said he couldn't let me on to investigate.
You know, I am a cop. I have special authority.
Are you suggesting we go check it out together?
We can go as colleagues. After all, we're adults, right?
Right. Just let me change out of my jam-jams. A little later, Sam and I approached the booth at the base of the ski lift where Ozzy's waiting. Hi, Ozzy. This is Detective Sam Wilner.
We spoke on the phone. Great to meet you.
Thanks for meeting us.
Oh, no problem. Truth is, your question's been bugging me since yesterday. I want to know if anyone can access the lift from the trees, too. First, let's get some lights going. I'll power up the lift, and you guys can grab a chair.
Thanks, Ozzy. We'll see you back here once we've done the loop. A few minutes later, we're part way up the mountain.
It's really beautiful up here at night, isn't it?
It is. So peaceful. Okay, another minute and we'll be at the forested stretch. Oh, what was that?
Probably a wolf.
Right.
Emily, are you afraid of wolves?
What? No.
You are! Just when I think I know everything about you.
I'm not afraid of wolves. Just because they can weigh like 100 pounds and their jaw power can break bones.
I can't believe it. I finally found your weakness.
Focus, Wilner. Here we go. The stretch where the branches are within reach. What do you think? Could someone jump from one of these pines into a chair?
Firs. They're not pines, they're Douglas firs on this side of the mountain. And no, I don't think it's possible. It would be suicide to make this jump.
It's definitely challenging. Most people would never consider it, but with my training, I think I might be able to do it. Maybe someone with a background like mine killed Andrea.
Wait, do you think this murder has something to do with Damien?
Maybe. Damien and Andrea don't seem to have anything in common. What if I'm the link between these murders?
So what's the theory? If it's the same killer, what do they want?
I don't know. To unravel my past, expose my secrets?
What the hell?
Not funny, Ozzy!
Whoa! What happened to the lights?
Sam, I think we're trapped.
Episode 6, Silent Knife, Part 2.
The horror of my situation with Sam still hasn't fully sunk in. We're trapped on an unmoving ski lift at night in what's starting to feel like a snowstorm. Do you have any reception, Sam? Maybe we could call for help.
No bars.
Me neither.
You think Ozzy did this? Is he involved in Andrea's murder and is now trying to shut us up?
I didn't get a vibe from him, did you?
No, but we both know vibes aren't everything.
How far down do you think the drop is?
At least 40 feet. Don't get any ideas, Emily. That's too high to safely drop down.
Agreed. I'm sorry, Sam. I should have never brought you out here. I should have seen it was risky. You have Violet to think about.
Are you serious right now?
What?
Coming out here was my idea.
Right, but...
I don't need your protection, Emily. I can handle more than you think.
Is this about being stuck on a ski lift, or is this about me being gone for almost a year?
I wish I'd been quicker to see that your background didn't matter to me.
I guess we both have regrets. If I could do it all over, I'd have told you the truth sooner.
I wasted so much time. And now...
Now?
It feels too late, doesn't it?
I don't know. But even if we admitted we both still care about one another, my past is still my past. I can never guarantee I'll always be here. And it's not fair for you to live in that kind of uncertainty.
Yeah. Temperature's really dropping.
We're both at risk for frostbite every minute we're up here. And if we stay out here overnight...
We won't survive.
We gotta try something.
Like what?
The nearest trees. Maybe I can reach them. If I can get down, I can go for help.
No way, that's too dangerous.
I think with my training, I've got a chance.
A chance is not good enough.
It's all we have. Look, see that bigger branch up ahead? That one looks like it could hold my weight.
But it's 20 feet further up the run. Wait, you're not thinking about scaling the cable to get there.
It's the only way. Luckily, the lift's powered down, so there's no electricity going through the wires. It's safe to touch. I grabbed the wire overhead with both hands.
Oh my God, Emily?
Yes, I know. Don't look down. I test my grip on the cable overhead. It jiggles a little, but nothing I can't handle. I start shimmying along the wire. Easy. Easy. I try to focus on moving one hand at a time, and not on the fact that Sam and I basically just admitted we still have feelings for each other.
You did it!
I did do it. Well, part of it. I'm now parallel to the tree with the stronger branch, but the branch doesn't extend quite far enough for me to be able to drop to it. I'm gonna have to get some momentum going.
I start swinging, back and forth, building up that energy. Finally, I let go and am flying. I land on the tree branch. I made it.
Emily! Are you okay?
Takes me a minute to process. The branch was low enough that it cut my distance to the ground in half, so I'm alive and more or less unscathed. Just gonna have one hell of a bruise in my butt in the morning. I'm okay, Sam. I'm heading to the base. A 15-minute walk downhill later, I arrive at the ski lift base to find Ozzy, lying unmoving in the snow. Ozzy? Hey, can you hear me? Ozzy, wake up. Oh, thank God. What happened?
Yeah, I think someone hit me in the head.
Do you know who it was?
No, I didn't see anyone.
Apparently someone who really didn't want Sam and me to keep digging. Okay, Ozzy, I'm gonna get you help, okay? But first I'm gonna turn the power to the lift on so Sam can get off safely. Half an hour later, Sam and I are sitting in the ski resort lounge. It's about to close for the night, but the very apologetic resort manager is treating us to free hot cocoa to help warm us up. He also said Sam could have whatever CCTV footage from this evening he wants, but I have a feeling it'll be useless. Whoever attacked Ozzy likely knew to stay out of camera range.
Emily, I have a very important question to ask you.
I'm terrified he's going to ask some profound question about our relationship, and I have no idea how I'll answer.
Can you feel all your toes?
Apparently we are not going to go there, and I'm definitely not complaining. Amazingly, I think all my extremities survived.
Wilner. Yeah. Huh. Okay, thanks.
New development?
Andrea's phone records came in. The log shows an incoming call from an employee of this ski resort.
Who?
The bartender, Siobhan.
Huh, funny. She never mentioned calling the murder victim. We make our way through the kitchen as the staff clean up after their shift.
Excuse us. Police business.
And find Siobhan, who has just put on her black winter coat.
What are you doing here?
This is Detective Wilner.
We've got some questions about Andrea Golding.
I already spoke to the police.
Why did you call Miss Golding's phone the day before she was killed?
Can we talk in private? Okay, I know I should have mentioned the call. I was worried it'd make me look bad.
Did you know Andrea Golding?
No. She was in the lounge on a date with some guy. I guess it wasn't going well because Andrea came up to the bar and asked if I'd call her phone to interrupt the date, so she'd have an excuse to get out of it. That's all the call was. I just said, "Here's your excuse."
The log shows the call was very short.
And then Andrea got up and left.
Seems like ladies helping ladies. Why do you think being in Andrea's phone history would make you look bad?
Because I had an argument with her, a public argument, the next day. Not long before she was killed. I wasn't sure if anyone saw us.
Someone did. The ski lift operator.
I thought if the police knew about the argument as well as the phone call, I'd look really suspicious.
What was the argument about?
Andrea had complained about her housekeeper. Said she stole from her room. The housekeeper was my sister, Mia. She's a single mom who's worked at this resort for 7 years. She'd never steal from anyone's room.
Did Mia get fired?
Yep. One word from a rich guest and she was out. It's bullshit, and I told Andrea so.
What did she claim had been stolen from her room?
A bottle of perfume. Expensive, I guess. So, Am I in trouble?
Not at this point, but I'd like you to come into the station tomorrow to give a statement.
After letting Siobhan go, Sam drops me at home where I curl up with my little fuzzballs. It's only to Mosley and Doyle that I can admit the truth. Part of me liked being trapped with Sam on that ski lift. I mean, not the almost freezing to death part, but the time together. I know. Move on, Emily. The next morning, the streets are busy. Understandable, given it's the last shopping week before Christmas. And my brain is busy too. Cluttered with thoughts like, who could have pulled off that chairlift murder? And who did Andrea meet for that coffee and then bail on? I am distracted as I enter the shop. Spencer? No answer. Strange, given the door was unlocked. Then suddenly I see a shadow move down an aisle. Someone's here. Hello? I grab an oversized candy cane and feel its weight. It'll do in a pinch. I creep down the aisle where the shadow was, but when I round the corner, there's no one. They're leaving. I rush toward the door, look out into the street, but whoever it was is gone.
Morning.
Spencer, you are here.
Yep, I was just working on a playlist for the party. Had earbuds in. Why? Did something happen?
No. Everything's fine. And by the way, put Santa Baby on that list and you'll get coal in your stocking.
Understood.
Hi, Brooke.
Emily! I figured you'd be the person to ask. Did something happen in the murder case?
Why do you ask?
Well, I just saw Sam escorting a man into the station. Is he the murderer?
I had no idea. But there was only one way to find out.
Emily, come on in.
Is it true you've got someone in custody?
Yeah, we've had a new development. I've brought Tony in for questioning.
What happened?
We got the autopsy report on Andrea this morning, along with an explanation of our impossible murder. Andrea was stabbed with a short blade 4 inches long. Check this out.
Andrea's health records. Looks like she'd had her appendix removed.
6 years ago. But as a result of the surgery, she suffered nerve damage along her right side. Given the cold, her nerve damage, and the length of the blade...
Andrea might not have felt the stabbing at all.
Exactly.
Andrea might have been stabbed well before getting on the ski lift. She'd have gotten on it, all smiles, but unknowingly bled out before reaching the top.
And who would have known about the nerve damage and could use it to his advantage?
Her ex-husband. As Sam goes into the interview room with Tony, he lets me watch from the observation room.
Hey, what's this all about?
I have more questions for you about the circumstances of your ex-wife's death. We have an eyewitness saying you were in Fletcher's Grove before Andrea died.
Yes. Okay. I was here.
Why?
I was watching her.
Huh. That was easy.
I didn't admit it because I didn't want to give you any ammunition against me. I know how it goes. Husband's always the main suspect.
Well, you ended up here anyway. Could have saved us all some time by being honest.
You want honesty? I loved Andrea. I worshipped the ground she walked on. 2 weeks ago, I told her it was a mistake to get divorced. I wanted to get back together. Give us another go.
And what did Andrea say to that?
She said she'd think about it. But then suddenly she was going on a weekend ski trip with an old friend.
Do you know who the friend was?
No, she never told me. I figured it was a guy. Maybe the guy responsible for the end of our marriage.
Tony seems pretty angry.
You seem pretty angry, Tony.
See, this is why we are so good together.
Yeah, I'm angry. I knew we were supposed to be together, but some asshole was coming between us. I wanted to find the guy and confront him. Try to win Andrea back.
Did you ever see this guy?
I saw her with someone in the resort lounge, but I'm not sure he was the guy. Andrea left him hanging.
What did this man look like?
I don't know. Tall, brown hair.
Great, that only fits about half the population.
Last question, Tony. Where were you in the hour leading up to Andrea's murder?
I fell asleep in my car. And before you ask, no. No one can vouch for that.
Tony has motive and no alibi.
I know, but it's not enough to hold him on.
Okay, so what do you need?
Putting Tony at or near the crime scene would be a start.
Great. That resort manager said you could have whatever CCTV footage you need, right? Ask him for all the footage anywhere in the resort for an hour before the murder.
That's hours and hours of footage. I can't pull myself away from the other leads for...
I'll do it. I'll go through the footage, see if I can spot Tony. It's a needle in a haystack, but if I find him anywhere near Andrea, it could be the smoking gun you need to arrest him.
Okay, that sounds great. Oh, I found something else in Andrea's phone. Thought you'd want to know. Andrea's recent search history on her phone.
She searched for Grace Barlow.
Could be nothing. Just looking you up after running into you.
Or it could mean there's a connection. Any idea yet who she was supposed to spend the weekend with?
No. Doesn't seem like they made their plans by text, phone, or email.
It's with that strange thought in my mind that I head out of the station.
Emily, wait!
Oh, hi, Tess. What's up?
Well, I just can't help notice that even though you said things between you and Sam are over, you're around an awful lot. In his office, with the door closed. Not to mention you two being out so late last night.
Look, I understand. But all this is really about the case.
Is it? Because whenever I ask Sam any questions about you, he blows them off. I don't really know anything about you or where you've been for the last 11 months.
I don't see how my personal life is relevant to you.
It's relevant if it means I can't trust you or him. Are you gonna let him move on, or are you just gonna keep taking up all his time and energy?
A woman is dead, Tess. Believe it or not everything is about you. Tess looks like she's been slapped, which doesn't feel as good as I thought it might.
Right. You're right. Sorry.
As she heads back into the station and I walk to my car, I'm bothered both by Tess's comments and my own response to them. Plus, the niggling worry that Andrea's murder has something to do with me. If so, am I responsible for my old friend's death? Either way, I know how I'll be spending my evening, with a glass of wine and hours of CCTV footage looking for Tony. The next morning, I'm in a quiet corner of Sue's diner treating Spencer to breakfast and having a conversation I've been meaning to have for a while.
Thanks so much for this, Emily. At home, I just have frozen waffles. I had no idea the pancakes were so good here.
Spencer, I need to talk to you about something important.
Is it about the Christmas Village display? It's not quaint enough, is it? I knew it. I'll start again.
It's not the Christmas Village. We need to talk about how you're actually an intelligence agent sent to Fletcher's Grove to keep an eye on me. You okay?
Yeah, sorry, but how did you know?
Your story was too polished, just like mine. I made a couple of calls, verified it was all fabricated.
Wow, this sucks. I messed up my first field mission. So what, are these blueberry pancakes my last meal before extraction?
You're not being extracted.
What do you mean?
I want things to stay exactly as they are. You continue your mission and stay on at the shop. I did hire you because I needed the help.
What's the catch?
None. But going forward, we actually communicate. If either of us thinks something's going on, we bring the other into the loop. So what do you say? You in?
I'm in. But you can't tell anyone who I really am. Not even Sam.
Of course. Now that we're on the same page, I want to talk about Damien. Do you know who killed him?
No, but I know he was taken out by the same group that hired him, and likely eliminated Obsidian Midnight. Whoever they are, they've managed to stay completely invisible. And they seem to have taken an interest in you.
Even with some help from Sam, I've made zero headway figuring out who's pulling the strings. And I need to start leaving Sam out of things. He's got his own life to live.
Fair enough.
So, will you help me figure out the endgame?
It would be an honor.
Our new partnership solidified, Spencer leaves to open the store. Because even covert intelligence operations can't stand in the way of shoppers and their stocking stuffers. I, on the other hand, order another coffee and settle in to watch more CCTV footage. Still no sign of Tony. Hang on. I freeze the frame I'm staring at. It's Andrea, talking to someone. Tall guy, brown hair, kinda cute. Sue, can you take a look at this?
Sure.
The man, who does that look like to you?
Hard to say for sure, but it kind of looks like the wreath guy, Darby.
It sure does. Hey, Siobhan. Can I ask you to look at a picture for me?
Sure. Kind of looks like the guy Andrea was with.
How sure are you this is him?
I don't know. Maybe 60%?
Have you ever seen this man before?
I think so. A few times that weekend. I just assumed he was a guest.
The resort manager confirms Darby had delivered several wreaths for their festive decorations over the weekend, which explains why he was at the resort. I decide to go talk to Darby, but first I call Sam to fill him in.
You've reached Detective Sam Wellner. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Hey, Sam. I think I know who Andrea had that coffee in the lounge with. Darby, the guy who opened the wreath store downtown. You might have seen Tony on the day of the murder. I'm gonna go talk to him now. I'll let you know what I learn. I walk into Darby's store, and immediately my senses come to life. Everywhere I look, there are beautiful wreaths and garlands, and the smell. It's like I'm in the middle of the forest.
Sorry, I was working on a new wreath in the back. Emily.
Hey, Darby.
I was hoping you'd stop by at some point.
Well, you know, you do beautiful work, and I just realized I should order another wreath for my party.
Happy to help.
Why do I know the sound of those footsteps?
Here's an example of our base model, and you can choose whatever extra details you want.
The closer he gets, the more I smell something beyond the woodsy scent of the wreaths. It's vanilla, like Andrea's perfume. The kind that was stolen from her room.
I'll just get an order form to fill out.
He puts down the knife he'd been working with, a short blade, about 4 inches.
So, Emily, any chance you've changed your mind about going for that coffee?
I'm sorry. I'm still working my way back to dating, but I'll keep you posted.
Okay.
So, do you make the wreaths out of Douglas fir?
Nope, white pine. Better for shaping.
Andrea's coat had white pine needles on it. He must have gotten pretty darn close to her right before she died.
About your wreath, what do you think of pine cones? Or berries?
You know what? Why don't you surprise me?
You sure?
Yeah, drop it by the store on Friday night.
Okay, and then maybe I could hang around for a bit?
Yeah, of course. You should definitely come, but no presents, okay? Promise? Okay, see you then. I hurry out onto the sidewalk, but a glance back shows Darby's following me, and he's not smiling. So stupid. I should have just stayed and ordered the wreath. But I had the sudden urge to get as far away from that man as possible. I glance back again and see the glint of the knife in his hand. Damn it. All around me are families, out shopping for presents. Whatever's gonna happen next between me and Darby, I don't want to endanger passersby, so I duck into an alley. Looking back, I see Darby following. Good. Now, to find some scaffolding to climb. I climb on top of a building. But Darby's close behind. At least now I'm farther away from potential casualties. I head to the edge of the building, hoping for a fire escape. But nope, it's just 30 feet down to the cold, hard pavement of the alley.
Looks like I've got you trapped.
Looks like. What made you realize something was wrong?
You invited me to your party, but I could hear it in your voice you didn't mean it.
You're right. I didn't.
If only you said yes to coffee, Emily.
Like Andrea did?
You know about that.
I know about all of it. Andrea agreed to have coffee with you, but something felt off, so she ended it early. But you developed an obsession with her. You broke into her room, stole her perfume. And when you saw her ex-husband was in town, you were jealous. Isn't that right?
She was clearly moving on with her life. Why do you have to show up? I knew she needed my help if we were gonna have a chance. So I went back to Andrea, brought my favorite knife, and I told her I'd help her. I'd take care of her ex for her. Then she could have a fresh start. With me.
But she didn't like that.
Called me crazy, told me to leave her alone. Started to walk away from me. I offered her my love, and she threw it away like it was nothing.
So you stabbed her?
Yeah. But she just kept going. Like she didn't feel a thing.
She didn't. She had nerve damage in her side. She got on the ski lift and bled out, never knowing she was dying.
Oh.
Did she send me that wreath? Or did you?
My idea. She told me about running into you, and I suggested she send you a wreath. She never ordered it, so I took things into my own hands. Then when you and I met, I thought we had something.
So you started following me. You knocked out the ski lift operator, trapping Sam and me on the lift.
We had a spark, Emily. But you were so busy pining after the cop you couldn't see it.
Sam and I are just friends.
That's bullshit!
Probably not great when even a psycho can see your real feelings.
I wish it didn't have to be this way.
Darby steps closer. Knife out.
If only you'd taken a chance on me. But it's too late for that.
Agreed. Far too late. Darby charges, heading straight for me, exactly as I'd hoped. Just as he's within striking distance, I turn slightly and use his own momentum to flip him. Darby goes headfirst off the roof. I race to the edge and look down, expecting to see Darby in the alley below, but he landed on the scaffolding partway down. He's starting to sit up. I can't let him get away. I find a ladder to the scaffolding and head down it. Oh, come on, come on. But when I get there, there's no sign of him. I look down the alley, left and right, but there's no sign of him. He's gone. Sam's team and the White Rock Police are currently searching for Darby, aka the Grim Reaper. Turns out he has a history of restraining orders against him. Just goes to show even the cute ones can be total nut jobs. But I'm confident they'll find him. Plus, I feel safer knowing Spencer's on high alert now. We're both sure Darby killed Andrea. The man did not take rejection well. But there's still the question of who Andrea was supposed to meet in the first place. More and more, I think whoever brought her here did so to mess with my head. And maybe Damien's killer. Whoever it is probably has a connection to my past, making them all the more dangerous. But a few days later, it is time to put all that aside for my party.
Merry Christmas! Emily!
Brooke, Jay, thanks so much for coming.
Oh, we wouldn't miss it. I mean, we wouldn't miss any Christmas party.
What Jay means is, it's especially nice to be at your Christmas party, given, well, you know.
That I'm largely antisocial and prone to disappearing for months at a time?
Exactly.
Merry Christmas, Emily.
Hey, Sue.
I tucked your gift under your tree.
Oh, is it Sue's special blend of coffee beans?
2 pounds this year. You've been a very good girl.
Well, it's great to have you all here. I missed you when I was away.
Yeah, enough of the sugary stuff. We're here for a party. Let's dance!
Okay.
You too, Emily. Let's go.
Spencer, I'm your boss. I don't think I'd...
Consider this my Christmas bonus.
Okay, fine. My new ally, Spencer, not only has field operative training, he's a surprisingly good dancer. All in all, the party is a hit, and it's great to see so many friends in one place. Though, I have to admit, it still feels like something is missing, or someone. And then someone walked in.
Hey, Emily.
Sam! I'm so glad you came, but where's Tess?
We're not seeing each other anymore. As Tess put it, we're at different places in our lives.
I'm sorry. I hope I didn't get in the way.
Not at all. In fact, Tess was very clear about saying you did nothing wrong. But she felt I wasn't fully available.
Well, if I'm really honest, I haven't fully become available either.
I guess neither of us has truly moved on. But everything you said on the ski lift still applies. You can't say for sure you're going to be around. You've already had to run once.
So, where does that leave us?
Maybe we take things one step at a time.
Starting with a glass of mulled wine?
Sounds great. And Emily, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Sam.
White Rock Police. Sorry to interrupt the party.
Officers, how can I help you?
Are you Emily Lane?
I am.
Is this about Darby? Have you found him?
Yeah, we found him. He's dead. Stabbed in the chest with a pair of shears. Anything you want to share with us, Miss Lane?
I didn't kill him.
We have evidence that puts you at the crime scene.
Emily?
That's ridiculous.
We also have CCTV footage of a physical altercation between you and the victim that took place here in town. You appear to be in pursuit of Mr. Sullivan. Or did you want to deny that as well?
No comment.
That's what I thought.
You can't handcuff Emily.
Emily Lane, you're under arrest for the murder of Darby Sullivan.
This has been an Audible original, produced by Audible and Diffuse Ontario. A New Chapter, Part 1 and 2. Story by Ken Kupris and Jennifer Daly, written by Jennifer Daly. Red Coats on a Black Top, Part 1 and 2. Story by Ken Kupris and James Hurst, written by James Hurst. Silent Knife, Part 1 and 2. Story by Ken Kupris and Jenica Harper, written by Jenica Harper. Starred Kobe Smulders as Emily and Raymond Ablack as Sam. We also heard Jean Yoon as Sue, Kylie Evans as Brooke, Marty Adams as Jay, Tony Napo as Nick, Mari Babb as Computer Voice, Jesse Bond as Tony, Parker Cooperis as Spencer, Steffi D. Domenicantonio as Tess, Ellen Dubin as Katja, Allegra Fulton as Agent, Katie Griffin as Andrea Golding, Nicholas Grimes as Orne Hollins, Fiona Hyatt as Jasmine Hargrave, Nikki Caro as Siobhan, Maddie Langdon as Store Clerk, Brian McDougall as Darby, Dylan Mask as police officer, Jack Mosshammer as Oliver Sullivan, Mako Wynn as Dr. Gordon, Sierra Riley as Rachel, Chris Siddiqui as Ozzy, Rob Tinkler as Anton, Craig Warnock as Ian Frosch. The executive producers for Headspinner were Ken Kupris and Michelle Melanson. The executive producers for Audible were Jolie Speeton and Gabrielle Sieber. The production executive for Audible was Jennifer Clark. Directed by Mari Babb. Head of production was Augusta Brooke. Engineered by Brian Gallant.